Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod and welcome to part 3 of the Gran Turismo 6 full game playthrough. The first two parts are already on the channel. These are re-uploads because YouTube messed them up at some point. The audio just doesn't match the visuals on part 3 and part 4. So yeah, unfortunately I have to remake these and re-upload them, and obviously I can't put them at the original point that they were, so yeah, it kind of sucks, but it's a necessary evil. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into it.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Gran Turismo 6, this is part 60, and I'm going to warn you guys, in between me recording the last episode, which was a couple of weeks ago now, and me recording this episode obviously, I have installed a new hard drive in this PlayStation 3. Because when I got the PlayStation 3, it had 160 gig hard drive in. And I found an old laptop that I had that had a 1TB hard drive in it that had broke, the screen had broke, all the keys. I don't even know how it had. I think I'd like dropped it, and it would, when I went to the store, they were like, it cost more money to repair than you could just get a new laptop for that price probably, because it's some HP one that's like, the parts were expensive for it, so that doesn't matter. But the hard drive's fine because the laptop was off when I dropped it. Because apparently I'm clumsy. And yeah, so I put the hard drive from that in here because it's compatible, because that's what the PS3 uses. The PS3 uses a laptop hard drive. So I haven't reinstalled the game to the hard drive though. That's a problem. So if the loading is a lot slower, that's what that is. Right, we can do a championship race of 3 races, and this is 600 pp, which means we should be able to go to 650, because for some reason we can do more pp than normal. Don't ask me why, we just can. I was also hoping that I managed to get the right save, because I have 2 profiles, and therefore 2 saves. One was the original save. And there was going to be 2 episodes of this week, but I swapped things around from the schedule because of American Truck Simulator, which should have come out yesterday. I've recorded it after it, so and I know I uploaded it, so it should come out yesterday. But I can't remember if Halo goes in front of this in the schedule. I don't think it does. I mean, this takes a lot longer than it used to. I'm gonna have to install this game later. Definitely by next episode, I will install. And while I'm rendering this video, I'll let it install. If you don't know when doing, apparently I'm Jonathan Ross. When doing, look that up if you're not British. Yeah, well, if you don't know what rendering is well, where you make you like take the edited footage and make it into the final piece, like after you've edited it. I don't like this car though. This car, I mean, it feels so out of control. Now we're getting into the cars that just handle awful. And you know what sucks? It really sucks. You know, last episode I earned a trophy? I was going to call it an achievement, no, that's experience. The last episode I earned a trophy, or a few episodes ago I earned a trophy. I forgot to sync, and then when I transferred my profile onto the memory card, it went, USB stick, it disappeared, so I forgot to sync it with the cloud. But I think it was for stars, so hopefully the game will be like, oh, you earn it if I pass this. But if it doesn't, oops. So, you know, if you're ever going to transfer the hard drive over in your PS3, sync profile first. Right, we're in 8th place now. We've got 5 laps left. And we need to be careful for this corner, because I always suck at it. Apparently not this time. Mainly because I just got used to not spinning out on that corner. Last time I did this, I'm pretty sure. Last time I was on this track, I spun out a lot. Which I think was going to happen there, but I corrected it. If you haven't... Oh, I'm in 7th now. Oh yeah, I overtook that guy, didn't I? Yeah. If you haven't seen my American Truck Simulator video, there'll be another one coming out. I think it's a Friday. No, it's Saturday. Because there's actually going to be First Impressions Friday this week. There hasn't for the past couple of weeks because I just haven't been getting calls. Some people don't normally send me calls. If they're on holiday or something, I have no idea. Maybe they don't like us anymore. Maybe people have complained about our content, like the people that they get, because obviously they get codes and developers. So if I don't get a game in time for First Impressions Friday, I think that will be when American Truck Simulator comes out every week. And hopefully me and Chris will, obviously not every week, I'm just implying that if there's a week where there isn't a First Impressions Friday, that's when American Truck Simulator comes out. Hopefully Chris will get American Truck Simulator and then we can have some more multiplayer fun with the multiplayer mod, because that old one is compatible. It's called Truckers MP now. It used to be called Euro Truck Simulator 2 Multiplayer, but now it's called Truckers MP. So I don't know if I should retitle all the videos that, or just like put that in the tags or something. All this is YouTube stuff that you guys probably don't give a shit about, but it's important. Oh my god, Bill Murray's in front of me. No, Bill Murray, you're forcing me off the track. Get back on the track quick. Bill Murray caused me to like spin out. That can be a quote on a t-shirt. I also came up with that in this Let's Play series that would be interesting, but it would involve like a lot of money to do it, so unless I do a Kickstarter or something, it's not going to happen. It'd be fun though. I'm not going to spill what it is in the video. I think I'll consider doing a Kickstarter for it. And I hate asking for money, but for what's gonna happen? It'd be interesting. I overtook Bill Murray. I'll give you a clue. It has something to do with celebrities, but mainly UK celebrities. People that I've told people that like know me in real life what it is. And they said, it's a great idea, you should actually look into it. But, you know, I doubt celebrities want to be on a channel with 400 subscribers. Almost span out there. We'll get past a legendary opponent. There we go. God, some of the names just getting completely wrong. We're on the 4th lap. I don't think we'll be winning this championship. We won't be getting all the stars. Maybe we will, but I don't think we will. But we should at least be coming in third. Hopefully second. So I can see the guy in second right now. Because the AI slows down a lot for that corner. And the one coming up. So you're right up on it now. This car is a bitch to control. Now, the good thing about doing that is now we'll have pretty much a full lap to try and get the guy in first. Which means we are in, you know, concentrating mode, and we're hopefully going to catch him, but it also means I'll probably spin out. 5 seconds. We can make up that 5 seconds. Quite easily. God. Am I racing like a bunch of celebrities here? Look, like, where's Anderson? Is he still alive? I don't know. And that's Wes Craven, I think. See, we caught up to this guy because he had to flip over his car. What car's he in anyway? I think it's a Ford GT LM spec, which is a car I always wanted it. I think it was first in Gran Turismo 3 or 4. I've always wanted it since. If I remember, Gran Turismo did an actual like RC car version that you could buy. It was like really expensive. No, it's definitely the LM spec version, or the mod spec. Come on, we can get past. It literally did take an entire lap to just get past this guy. But at least it happened. Don't screw it up on this guy. I should have checked what the other events were. 24 miles has been. And we were only like half a second in front. Slightly more. That's what we were in, by the way. We were in the Aston Martin, the Gran Turismo Vision, GT Vision version, whatever you want to call it. You earned 3 stars. Oh, what's next track? Race 2. Please tell me. I hope Nürburgring isn't one. Knowing me, it'll have been one because it's only 3 races. Okay, Tokyo R246. I think this game just hates me and wants me to have like the world's longest YouTube videos. I think that's what it wants me to do. You know, it'd be funny if they had like Team Xbox race cars, but like the AI was slightly altered so that they would never win. Can you imagine that? That'd be hilarious. Well, just the console wars would be really funny. Which I won't go into the console wars. I like both the systems. I like all the systems. I mean, I think that's evidented by the amount of like different games and the amount of different games. Let's be fair, there's about 4 games on this channel to play, but I'm gonna admit I am an Xbox person first, but I do enjoy PlayStation because when I was younger, PS1, PS2, I played them a lot as I grew up. Oh, that was what I was going to say. I recently got a Nintendo Wii recently. Wow. I recently got a Nintendo Wii recently. Wow, I'm so good at English. You know, I was really redundantly saying that second reason. Anyway, I got it, and I bought it for £10, fully boxed, a UK GameStop or Game Games, and they still sell on eBay for like 60 quid. So score that, I saved 50. And well, it fully works. I mean, it's got like 6 months warranty and stuff on it. And I mean, at the moment I only have like Wii Sports. Oh no, I have 3 games. I have Wii Sports Resort, which I haven't even put the original Wii Sports in because what's the point? You know, I didn't see what the point of that bundle was. Like, getting. Why would you need Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort? It didn't even come with 2 controllers, which is an issue. But you know, it did come with a nunchuck, which is nice. It was also the kind of more hard to find black version, which is nice because it fits in with the fact that my 360 and PS3 are black. Because I can look up the generations of system next to each other. You know, it just makes more sense. So you can see the evolution of gaming. And pretty much every single system in my room is black apart from my GameCube and PS2, which I have a black PS2 as well. It's just older and the fan is really loud, so I don't use it. We're in 5th, which on the second lap is not that bad. But now everyone's spaced out. Anyway, yeah, I got it. So I have Wii Sports Resort, and Metroid Other M. And I was looking at like a UK retailer's website, and now you can get like Super Smash Bros. Brawl for like a £10. So I'm like, should I? That could be an interesting 2-player. But yeah. Although no, because people will get confused again, because they always do. That I really should have thought of this before I named the series 2-player. But I didn't. Apparently I'm just an idiot. Seriously, just go to 2-player GTA San Andreas and look at the amount of comments that video has complaining. I don't understand why. Right, if you know what's worse, the fact that like people people comment saying this isn't 2-player when I've replied to this like a million times. Like literally, the comment below will be, "This isn't 2-player," and I've replied, "Yes, it's the name of the show." But they'll still comment, "This isn't 2-player." I get a comment that I really should just disable ratings for that show, for that episode. I don't want to do it, but the fact that the fact that people just can't be asked to read comments is just pissing me off. If you're going to comment, at least read some of the other comments first to make sure that your question hasn't been answered already. That's the least you could do. My favourite is when someone says, "I will subscribe just so I can dislike your videos." Because you're doing something productive with your time, aren't you? I tell you what, making that video, it was productive. I made the video, I uploaded it, it got views, I got paid. I mean, I hate to say it, but, you know, what is in the title is technically true. Because technically the 2-player part of the title is not actually part of the title. I don't want, I know this is like not related to Gran Turismo, but I just need to get this off my chest because I'm sick of commenting. Right. On YouTube, if you're a YouTube partner like I am, well, like we are, I should say, you can make something called a YouTube short. And this is a show that, like, YouTube officially, like, it notes it's a show, and if you really wanted to, you could charge for it, which obviously you wouldn't want to, because what would be the point in that? But you can put the show in. You can tell YouTube, hey, this is a show, and then when you upload a video, you can say, this is an episode of that show, count it as that. And then what YouTube used to do in the old days, back in before this stupid channel design that they had, which I think they did like 3 years ago now. So it's not really, I've got used to it, but it's kind of annoying. What they used to do is they used to have that, the show part of the title, in blue, and you could click on that. That was great. I don't know if they still do, because obviously I'm seeing it from the perspective of someone that can edit the title and thumbnail and everything, and it's, so it might be different on mine. But on your end, if it's all black, that's exactly what I can see. But if it's still like, if there's a blue bit, that's what it should look like. But you can click on the blue bit, and it should take you to a channel that's literally just called 2-player, because YouTube creates specialized channels for each show. They just have all the episodes on there. And yeah, I mean, that's essentially it. But when you search for the actual like, if you search how to play 2-player GTA San Andreas Xbox 360, which is the top result, like, that's why it appears on the top result. Right, it says 2-player, and then like GTA San Andreas Xbox 360. And then the other thing is, it comes up as it comes with the description. Well, underneath all that, and obviously it comes up with the thumbnail. But you know what it also comes up with? It says 2-player episode. No, like I think this is like season 1. I think it's the last episode. So it's like season 1, episode 13. I'm pretty sure it could be wrong now. That's what it says. Now you'd think if you were, I'm going to assume a lot of these views, I should check in analytics, but I'm pretty sure most of these views are on desktop. If you're on desktop, that appears. Maybe if you're on mobile, that doesn't appear. But if you're on desktop, you should be able to read. You should be able to understand that that means it's not showing you how to play 2-player in the game. Because what would be the point in making that show? I can't believe I came first there. That was a close finish. That was really close. Alright, what's the next track? If this is Nürburgring, I'm going to be so pissed. And it will be, probably. No, me. No, it's Mount Panorama. The motor racing. It's Bathurst. Oh, great. So it's even worse. This is the track that I just... I'm not winning this one. I'm pretty much guaranteeing it. But yeah, it comes up with the words 2-player. Season 1, episode 13. And someone said, you should change the name of your show. So I said, what should I change the name to? And you went... He said, change it to GTA San Andreas 2 people. Well, it's not going to solve anything. It's still got the word 2 in it, so YouTube's still going to care about the, like, the tags and the title. It's got the word 2 in it. It doesn't help. And then in response saying, I mean the actual full show name of 2-player, not just this episode. Maybe I should just, like, add, I would say I'll add an annotation. Well, what's the point? Annotations, you can disable them by default so you won't see them. And you also don't appear on mobile, where I guarantee a lot of the views will come from. And cards don't have the ability to just send messages yet. Which would be nice if they did, but they don't. So yeah, I mean, unless I like made the buy our shirt thing, which you can do. Like, if I change that text to this is not Tupler. This is the name of the show. But it's just easy to disable the likes and dislikes. It just is. I'm sorry for just ranting like that, but it's annoying. Let's actually get on to like happy things, like the fact that I'm apparently in 10th. And catching up to, but I'm in 9th now. See, we're actually doing well. And if my voice sounds different, it's because I've decided to actually do a bit of audio editing this time. I saw some video like how to improve Blue Snow audio quality. With, you know, I got a pop filter, and I think I mentioned that last episode. Oh, I mentioned it in like Need Speed or something. So yeah, that's really it. I got a pop filter, and I'm going to include the audio quality. I mean, improve it, yeah. Which is a problem because there's like so much stuff that you have to do. I wish Audacity just had a default preset that you could do called fix like all audio issues, like set a macro or something. That's actually a nice feature that I put on my gaming mouse in Vegas. Because in Vegas you can like switch between tracks, but it's like you have to press like 3 keys at once on your keyboard. So I just set it to left and right on you have to press like 1, 2 and the arrow that you want. That's like not the actual macro, but it's like something similar to that. I mean, the arrow direction is correct, but the 1 and 2 isn't. So I just said it, so because I have a gaming mouse, most gaming mice have the ability to go move the scroll wheel left and right. So I just said it, so if you move the scroll wheel left, it like moves to the left, it goes to the next like clip, the last clip on the left, and it's really nice. It's a nice feature of gaming mouse, really. The fact that the mouse has like 8 buttons on it as well is really nice, because you can use them buttons for other presets. Also talks to you, which is a bit strange. Then you change the DPI and it's like DPI up, which stands for dots per inch, in case you didn't know. I also need to like upgrade the graphics card mappers. I need to really upgrade it. I also can't believe I just like almost caught up to that dude then and hit the wall. This is why I hate this track. It's just awful. Move. No, because I'm going to hit that wall and he's going to rotate me. I also like the fact that you can see through the ground. That's the best part. What the hell? This is the worst track. Seriously. You can say, oh, my driving's shit. Sure, but there's no need for the track to be that thin. It's not thin. You're just a bad driver. No, it's thin. Make it wide. That's not real racing. I don't care. Just having an argument with like haters. The thing is, hopefully we should be able to like beat this guy here, like get past him right now. And then we have 2 laps to catch up to the guy in first. So we might actually win. But then again, this guy's right up my arse. And we'd also have to race a perfect game. Which may be difficult. You know, judging on the way I drive. I have no idea how long this video has been. If you're watching all of this, please leave a comment. It really does help. Let me know, you know, what length of content that you guys watch. So I can, you know, focus it down. I mean, I can kind of get that information from YouTube analytics, but the problem with that is it bases it based off the most popular videos, which the most popular videos are the 2-player and everything wrong with Thunderbird's videos, which unfortunately are the ones that are some of the short. Well, no, the GTS and Race one's like average length video for me, but the Thunderbirds one is like way shorter, so it kind of throws that whole metric off. This guy's catching up a lot. I was actually good on that corner. I didn't spin out, which was nice. Knowing me, I'll spin out on like some other corner. I still like the fact that you can like see through the ground, because the PlayStation 3, I think this game's just a little bit too much for the PlayStation 3 to handle. No, I don't want to be on the grass. Let's get back on the track. Right, we'll brake for this corner. This guy apparently has much better brakes than me. And this is where we want to make sure we don't hit a wall so he doesn't like overtake. I don't understand how you could have like I'm pretty sure this is the track where, not NASCAR, because NASCAR is just purely an American thing, but like touring car, that's it, touring car events happen. I don't understand how you could do that. It seems so thin and dangerous. I'm going to assume that either a lot of people die at this track, or like it was built so long ago it technically doesn't have to conform to racing safety regulations or something. So I just feel like I'm going to die every time I come down this hill. Which is not something I want to feel. I guess it keeps me on my toes, right? Which is funny considering I'm playing a game and I'm sat down. But that saying doesn't really work for video games, but whatever. The English language is a bit weird with words like that. Sayings and phrases. Finish. I have finished the race, which means the video is probably over. And I actually won, which I'm surprised. Maybe the game just went easy on me. Credits earned a lot. I earned 3 stars. That means I won the championship. I can exit it now. I don't want to watch a replay. I finished first, and it'll probably give me some more money, yes. Be cool if I got the opportunity to get a car, but that's probably not going to happen. It is doing a lot of loading. So I have no idea how long this video is. I'm thinking it could be 30 to 45 minutes long, which would be fun when it's rendering. Yay, because that means I have nothing to do. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Next episode, well, next week we're going to be doing the Super GT 300. Not next week, the week after. I mean, because next week is usually Games of Gold Let's Play time. But yeah, the Super GT 300 Championship and the Super GT 500 Championship, which is locked, but it will be unlocked as soon as I complete this. So yes, thank you very much for watching. I have been Rob. I have been from the Insane Games. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Games, and this is part 61 of Gran Turismo 6. We are doing the International A stuff, and this episode, well, this part, we're doing Super GT 300 Championship. I should have put a "the" in front of that, but whatever. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Then next episode we're going to be doing that, and then the one after we're going to be doing that, and then yay, we've got NASCAR stuff, and then we've got like the win, and then we've got that. So there's only, what, like 6 more things to do, so for internationally at least. Now I already got into the correct car for this because I was about to record when I realised that I hadn't downloaded the 15th anniversary stuff from when Rusco gave me it last year, because I had to reinstall the game because, well, I don't even think the game installed. The game said like I said, it reinstalled itself, but my hard drive doesn't look like it's installed it at all. Like the amount of space left. So whatever. We're in the Quattro S1 rally car. It's probably not a good vehicle for this, but we'll have a go. And there is 5 laps of Nürburgring on this, but luckily it's only Nürburgring GP and not the full, which is of course good. And I'm going to turn the game audio down in case the microphone is picking that up. I should probably alter the way the microphone is. I do apologise if you can hear like the microphone moving when I do that. I am trying to get it for the best thing for you, because I obviously don't want to leave it where it is once I'm finished recording, because it kind of blocks part of the screen, and that's annoying when you're editing and just watching YouTube and stuff in general. So there's total races, 5 races in total, this total championship, and I don't know how many laps this one is, I should have checked, but if we get first we get 60,000 credits, and there's a lot of Subarus in this, probably because I'm in the Audi Quattro S1 rally car 15th anniversary edition. Yes, this is definitely taking a lot longer than normal to load, but I don't think, and it's reading heavily from the disc, I can hear it. So I don't think it installed at all. But the game's like, I can't install, which sucks. Right, so this is what the car looks like. I don't really like the look of it, so we're gonna probably go in this view, if we're gonna be honest. I like views where we have the wheel. I mean, most of the time I go for this view, but I think for this time we're gonna go for this view. People have been asking for cockpit view for like before, so thought I'd do it. I don't know when the next Vision Gran Turismo vehicle will be. I honestly just think that companies have just forgot about it. We're in 10th. And I'm not... It does feel a bit weird to be in this view, I will admit. And I bounced there off that guy, and this car should be way faster when it's on the dirt like that. Actually, what? How does the Gran Turismo? Oh yeah, it does. I was going to say, does Gran Turismo 6 even still have Those dirt events, yeah. What is even happening? No, I can't restart. Since that's way not fair. Like, I don't even understand how I spun out there. Like, the game just hit me. I play much better in this sphere. Usually. And look at the difference between where we are here and everything. Get past everyone here. Because they all suck. And we'll break this corner heavily. You see, this car is good at acceleration, just I don't think it's that good at turning. Which is obviously an issue when you have a lot of turns in the track, but we are catching up. And we're in 9th, which is weird because last time I looked we were in 10th. Come on. We can catch up to that guy. We can catch up to K. Van Damme. Too bad it's not, Jean-Claude, but move out the way, Van Damme. I don't think anyone will ever say that to him in real life, but in this video game, sure, move out the way, you Rodriguez. Pronouncing foreign names is a bit weird when you're on YouTube because usually you get people, you've pronounced the word wrong. No, I don't care. I don't care if I've pronounced the word wrong. It's how I say things. And speaking of like horrible comments, I didn't really want to talk about this, but it's the only thing that's really interesting at the moment. And you can tell when I'm recording this. Jeff Faviano, which is one of my favourite YouTubers. I believe I've given him a shout out. I don't know really what to say. I like his content, and I like his personality. Apart from, he always thinks he's right, and I don't want to like annoy fans of Jeff because I know sometimes I get a bit of crossover with them. But he's at the moment he's doing LS GDFR, which is the police mod for GTA 4, GTA 5, and well, I'm kind of showing what the problem is because the police dispatcher is annoying, and she, she'll be going something like, we got a Grand Theft Auto on Harmony. Suspect is in a white Admiral like this. And he was like, oh, I hate the they're awful. So he was like, oh, I'm downloading the next episode. I'll probably download a police dispatch mod, if there is one, with new voiceover. And I thought, that's a great idea. And someone's made one, and they're the first person to do it for GTA 5. And it's... I don't know, I didn't really like it. I didn't comment on the video saying I didn't like it. But I just didn't like the way it was. The problem is that I often watch YouTube videos with headphones on. And that's the second point I'm going to get to. The first point is the guy sounded really tired when he was doing it. And another problem is he sounded like a 14-year-old, which is not very realistic. And I know Jeff likes to play realistically, but yeah. And then the other problem when you're wearing headphones, I don't know if Jeff wears headphones when he's recording. I do it when I'm playing a PC game, but not for like console games like this. But it was popping on the headphones, and I only have my headphones at 25%. I've done an unboxing of the headphones, but the headphones go up to about 200% as an option in like the program that they come with, and I couldn't imagine listening to anything at 200%, but 200% volume. It if it was popping the like speakers in there at 25%, imagine how much it would be if it was 50 or 100 or 200%. Like it was not sounding good. But the problem with that is not a lot of people listen with headphones to YouTube videos. They normally just let it play through their phone speaker or the tablet speaker or the PC monitors speakers or whatever, and you're missing a lot of sound on generally that way. But it's awful. Because you don't hear the pops and stuff, and you could say, oh, that's good, but I prefer to listen to the full range of sound. So a bunch of people complain like, oh, the dispatcher sounds awful. You know, Jeff, can you put it back? And Jeff was just like in this live stream, which he's recently made public for people that missed it. Was like, I'm just sick of people complaining about things and just saying, oh, the mod's shit. What I saw in the comments was people saying, Jeff, I like your content, I just don't like the mod. I think we've been on this track before anyway. I think this is the one with the weird chicane. Yeah, like... There's things that you learn. I'm studying media and business and ICT. But we'll completely ignore the ICT thing at the moment, but because it has literally nothing to do with the topic. But what they teach you is, in media, is the audience is always generally right. You know? First of all, you learn about like mise en scene, stuff like that, but they tell you if you're doing new media, the audience is generally right. The audience, if they give you constructive criticism, is generally right. And I'm going to say that was constructive criticism. And what they tell you in business is similar. It's just always like, listen to your target audience. And I just didn't like the way Jeff was like, no, I'm doing things the way I want to. Like, he has the complete right to do that, but and I do understand where he's coming from. You know, I have the right to my YouTube channel. It's like this. Technically, I don't have the right to do whatever I want, because this is technically Chris's channel, and I'm just the person that uploads the most content. Technically, everything has to go through him, like new logos and stuff like that. Oh, speaking of that, there'll be one coming soon. There's a new intro later this week, or next week, I should say. Well, you know, you should generally, if an audience member is saying something, you should take that into account. And Jeff did change the voice, like, back, generally. I mean, there was some things that he couldn't change because he couldn't get all the voice files out, but which made it sound really weird in the video. But it wasn't good. It's just the way he flipped out. Like, everyone's calling the mod shit. No, I didn't see anyone call the mod shit. I just literally saw people saying, Jeff, please put the original voice back. And Jeff was like, well, you know, it's the guy's first attempt at making the sound mod, and he's the first person to ever do it. And I'm, you know, for a first attempt, it was I'm gonna admit it was pretty good. This is the chicane that I was in about before, anyway. Not that bad in this car. He says as he almost goes off the track. But I think there should have been a couple of, like, maybe next time the guy does it, it'll be better. But the thing with the ums and ahs that Jeff doesn't really like is, obviously they don't record every single line, as it is. They don't record it as there's a Grand Theft Auto in Harmony, suspect is in a white Ampero, and then have to do it. I'm trying to think of GTA cars now. It's like there's a suspect. There's a Grand Theft Auto in Harmony. The suspect is in a grey Sanking or something. They don't record the lines all like that. Obviously, each line is you know, they'll record all the colours separately, all the vehicles separately, all the locations separately, all the crimes separately, and the ums and ahs are actually just to hide that fact. Because once you listen to that, you ignore things like pitch and like pitch shift and all that, and the way people pronounce things. So I think that was the problem really as well. Is when you get rid of the NAS, which this mod had, it sounded really robotic-like. You need the NAS, and I think that's a problem. So you know, if the guy wants to make another version of the mod, I'm sure people will be more receptive to it. But at first, I don't think. For a first try, it was pretty good, but I just don't think it was ready to go live on a YouTube channel like that. Although it's always fun when you get like comments, when you get comments like, Jeff, you told them, without wanting to go into the fan base. And there was like this weird argument that I'm in the middle of, kind of. Some guy was like, Jeff, yeah, you told them, you told the haters. And some guy was like, well, what I was saying was constructive criticism. No, it wasn't. And then, like, it looked like they were listening to each other. And then at the end, the guy was like, you're not listening to anything I was saying. When the guy was responding exactly to what he was saying. Didn't make sense. Really. And so I commented back saying, because the guy was like, the guy commented saying Jeff has a viewer base of 300,000. I was like, no he doesn't. That's not his viewer base. He has 300,000 subscribers, and that's understandable. But the average YouTube subscriber doesn't watch every single bit of content that the person puts out. Like, there's people that subscribe to our channel for this, and then there's people that subscribe for Halo, and then there's people that subscribe, you know, like they subscribe for different things. They're not watching every single bit of content. And the average YouTuber gets, I mean, I'm about the same. They get anywhere from 10 to 20% of the audience watching a single video. So we get about 17% of our audience watching the video, and Jeff gets about 16%. I calculated it out. And that means 16% of his viewership are watching LSPDFR, and gradually you get 1 to 5% of people out of that audience there that comment, and Jeff was getting 1.78% of comments. You know, worth of comments out of views. So the guy was like, oh well, if about 50 people commented saying they didn't like it, that out of 300,000, that's not a big amount. But if you think of it as like how can I describe this? As the amount of comments that he had out of the amount of viewers that he had was relatively sizable, if you get me. And that's ignoring all the people that upvoted. Well, it's liking the comments, not upvoting, because it's not Reddit. But the people that liked the comments and made them go to the top. So I guess you could call it upvoting, but whatever. You got me. So I think that was the problem. Anyway, I want to get off this topic right here. There's nothing really much more to talk about apart from the fact that people are, you know, if you get successful on YouTube, I hope like it doesn't go our head. Like we're like, oh, our fan base can't tell us what to do. No, we'll always listen to you. We want to involve you guys. So you know, if you want to continue to be like involved, comment, it helps. You know, let us know how far you're watching it in the video so we can find the perfect video length, which is annoying with Gran Turismo because it kind of, each video is a different length because of the amount of races that you have and the car that you're driving. Generally for Need for Speed, it goes anywhere between 20 minutes to half an hour for an episode. But this can be anything from like 15 minutes to an hour, and that's unusual. We're in 12, which is a good position to be in. Well, that's good. This is Suzuka, and I'm gonna admit, not a big fan of this track. Not that much anyway. I like the big straightaway bit, but all the curves, it's very tight and technical, and that can be annoying. We're in 8th now, which is good. We've moved up a few positions forward, I believe, because I forgot the original number that we were in. Took that corner a bit too wide, I will admit that. Let me get past this guy. Come on, move. There we go. This car's pretty bright in front of us. What is it? If anyone knows, comment. That would be helpful. Because I sure as hell want to buy one in this game. Looks pretty nice. It was in 6th, but, you know, it'll probably change by the time we finish the race, so that's great. I think this car's like the top speed is like 160, yeah. Move out the way. Hey, this one's the same colour. Right, come on. Ish. It's not as bright, that's more red than orange, but... One lap and we're nearly in 1st. Can we get to 1st? No, we won't really. Well, we pretty much did. Which of course now means that we have the issue of where the... Essentially, we're not the pace car, but we're the ones setting the example. We need to, like, get a lead out there. We're the car that everyone behind us follows to take the optimum line, generally. That's how it would work in real race, I'm pretty sure. So hopefully we can take not this corner, although we could probably take this corner better than we did last time. I'm not exactly sure how I took it last time, but it's not this one either, it's this sharp one. It's this one up here. Probably take this better. Which I felt we did, even though we we didn't. We went horribly off track there. We definitely could have took that better, so I'm gonna try to next time for you guys. You know what that means. In 5 more episodes time at least, we're gonna be on to the international A stuff. Oh no, not we're currently on international A. Supercar Championship stuff. And then I think we've got the Red Bull stuff, and then that's about it. Going off the track. Not the best thing in the world. Yeah, this is definitely the tight technical bit that I'm not really a big fan of. Yeah, not a big fan of it at all. Oh, well, this is certainly a corner. It's this one that we had an issue with before. No, it wasn't really. It's this U-turn kind of going up. That's not the technical term for it, but we definitely did that one better. See, because this one's so long, I don't have an issue with it. And we've got a break here. Nothing really much to say now, is there? I'm still hoping we can master that really sharp corner, though, that U-turn that we had. I know it's not a technical term, but it's a term I'm going to use. I believe tomorrow's content, by the way, not tomorrow, Monday's content will be, what will it be? I'm trying to think. It's, what is it? Oh yeah, it's Halo 2. And it'll actually be split into 3 parts, unlike RobtheMod. The next one of these will be the Super GT 500. Don't know when that's coming out. But I do know we have a Need for Speed Most Wanted. I think we took that corner pretty good, actually. I didn't even realise we came up to it. What just mess this one? Oh no, in fact, what just mess the weird chicane bit that comes up soon. No, it's like this bit going up here. Yep, we messed it up. Because I kind of cut it, but whatever. That motion blur in the background though. Three stars. As we should. Let's move on to race 4. We have 100 points. Interesting. Twin ring. Interesting track. It's 4 laps, total distance of 12 miles, essentially. We've got a rolling start of double foul. Never even noticed that before. That's not really a ring, let's be fair. Also, it's only like half 1. I was going to say half 3 for some reason. Half 1, and it's quite dark, it looks like, actually. I wonder if they're doing American time, but because this takes place in Japan. No, it seems bright now. Maybe it has realistic wet. Nah, I can't have. It'd be a cool feature though. Don't know if any game actually has it. If a game has a realistic weather for the place that it is at that time. I assume some PC games would. Maybe iRacing is what I'm thinking. Which I would love to do, but I don't have a wheel or anything, so. Get out of the way. Move. Wow, we're in 6 already, really? Oh, orange car is behind. I needed to have checked that. I forgot. Get past everyone. I actually saw a Chevrolet Lacetti earlier. Well, last week. Which, if you don't know what that was, that what used to be one of the stars, one of the vehicles for star in a reasonably priced car in Top Gear. Wasn't the first one, I believe that was Liana, but I think it was the second one. Be a little bit evil and cut that corner. Come on, move. Get past this guy. Cut in. Right. So we're only on our second lap, we're already in first. Yeah, just need to eke out more of a win. That felt like I should have braked slightly earlier. It would be cool. I don't know if anyone's done it. I saw an Outrun 2 arcade machine before when I was younger, and it actually moved when you turned. It had like hydraulics in it, and it was cool. Like, I just noticed the G-force meter on the bottom. That, you know, if someone could do that for a simulator, that'd be pretty good. Cut in that corner accidentally. God, I suck sometimes. Go, 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 go. Come on, how fast can we get this thing? There's about, what, 150 before it's break? Cutting that corner again slightly, but I'm not saying it's cheating, but it is. And we're off the track due to the cutting of the corner earlier. Right, third lap. Triangle is reversed for some reason. I thought it. Okay, square's horn. That's windscreen wipers. It's actually doing something too. Pressing horn didn't do anything. Oh god. No. Really? How slow are we going? This is an F. Well, it's not an F1 car. Wow, what? Why did I say F1? This is a rally car. It should be able to do well off-road. All that, like, space that we eked out has kind of gone away. Which is a bit sad. Well, for some reason my brain just went to, like, I know I keep talking about Forza in these Gran Turismo videos, but I've got to talk about it. Forza Online, I don't know if Gran Turismo was similar, but what was it? People used to just I used to work together with Chris when we both played GTA, when we played Forza 4, and you the worst thing was when you would you'd be working together and some guy would be just ramming you out the way. It was especially annoying when they were in. People would get like turbocharged Hummers, like maximum to the best they could be, and just ram you out the way. There was nothing you could do about it. It was especially worse in Car Saga, because everyone would just choose the Hummer, and then you'd just be stopped because you'd be unable to move. Anyway, next track will be Nürburgring GP, 5 laps, so that'll be fun. Actually, I like Nürburgring GP. I went off the track again. I need to stop doing that. What was that, 73 miles we've done in this car? It's actually quite a lot. Wonder when it will change. I'm keeping an eye on that now. Ah, well, it just did. When I was braking, so the bloody, like, red thing was in the way. What do you even call it? Well, it's... I don't know what you call it. You just call it... What do you call it? I just call it the red thing. Well, it went up there. I don't know if it was in the way then, but... yeah, it was definitely 150 that we got up to. Ooh, it wasn't in the way then, luckily. I wonder if we'll ever have to do the 24-hour races. I think that's the last one that we ever have to do. We have to do 24 hours of Le Mans, so good luck getting that into a video. I think that might just be my stop when we get to that. Right, let us move on to the final race. Yes, Nürburgring. Come on, go, go, go. Oh, why would you start us on that bit? That's the worst bit to start with. Also, this track is sponsored by BMW, by the way, if you couldn't tell. And I'm driving an Audi. Oh god. I should have braked earlier. Oh god, that bit. The bit that I always used to get a penalty for on Forza. Because I could never turn that corner properly. Actually, I should have used this for like... What that guy used to call it Drive. Wow, what a exciting title that was. Guess what I did in that? It was on a... GT... well, yeah, GTA, but... You know what I remembered as a vehicle? It was that Gran Turismo Citroen thing that they did. Drive just reminded me of that. I need to see if that's a thing still. I hope it is. I hope they included it in Gran Turismo 6. Do you guys not remember what it was? It was like some white Citroen. It was awesome. It's like some special concept car made for Gran Turismo 5. Let's see if it's still in the game. It should have braked a little bit more for that corner. We're in 5th. Which I'm going to say is acceptable. Go, go, come on, we need to get past this guy. I'll tell you what, I don't know how much if the Citron's in the game, and it's not that expensive, which will probably be a million credits, knowing me. I'm gonna buy it if it is. That's always fun. I think I did a video on it too. I think I did a video on that car. On Drive. Oh god, I was so happy with the views once on that channel. Because I posted one of the teaser trailers before, I think it was for the Top Gear DLC, before it came out. Before Turn 10 actually announced it. Because what they obviously did is you have press websites where they go, let's upload the stuff and press can release it at the same time as us. And I found one that didn't have require you to sign up, so I just downloaded it, uploaded it, and Microsoft didn't put it into the Content ID system because there was no need to. And well, yeah. I think I did that for like 3 videos and I got quite a lot of views off them. At least until Turn 10 used to, you know, God, that was not a good turn there when I like bounced. Until the Turn 10 one went to the top of YouTube. I used to get the most views for some reason because I used to post them about 4 hours before Turn 10 released them. So they actually got shared a few times on the I think twice on the Forza forums. People were like, "This guy's awesome. I don't know how he got it, but but he did." I also got one for when they did the Dodge Viper DLC or the SRT Viper DLC. And they're like, "It's free." I'm like, yes. I think that was also the one that included the Forza Horizon pre-order car. And you know what sucked? I pre-ordered that game and I never got the code, but some guy was like, "I have an extra code, I'll give you it, Rob." So I got it, luckily, and I did a video on it. And I was so lucky. I actually wonder if my game will still have the Forza Horizon DLC, if my Xbox will still have it on there, considering I don't own Forza Horizon anymore. You need to get it. I still haven't got Forza Horizon 2. I had the Fast and Furious one. I just didn't get the actual full game. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this track. I'm gonna admit. But I'm gonna see if that's Citroen. I believe it was just called the Citroen GT. I'm gonna find out if it exists in this game. I hope it does. It would suck if it didn't. They put so much effort into promoting it. So much effort. If I remember correctly, like Gran Turismo, or Sony essentially said, you know, if you want to release it as a real car, like as limited edition, you can. And they might have made 5, I think, that they sold. So you're never going to see one in real life, I don't think. And this is the last lap. And people moving about upstairs, great. You know, I try to alter it. I try to edit a video so you can't hear that stuff, but sometimes when people are so loud, it's just annoying. if you've heard any of that in the video, I'm sorry, but I tried to do my best to get it out, but I can't sometimes. And you know, when that happens, it just, I don't know, I don't like recording in front of people, and it just, people are always like, oh, YouTubers, oh, they're always so confident doing YouTube, and I'm like, we're not, at least I'm not, and I've saw a lot of people on Let's Play, and they're like, I'm not comfortable recording in front of people, and I'm the same, like, I don't like when people are, like, on the same level in my house, just creepy. Anyway, we're going to look for that Citroen. Yes, right, okay, I won. I know I won. Come on. Come on, I won. Right, I don't want to replay, I don't want to save the replay, I just want to exit. Right, I've got a trophy. A championship. Yes, I came first, right. Okay, just skip. I want to see if that Citroen exists. Alright, load, come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You won't slowest loading screen. Alright, here we go. Come on. Oh, now I've unlocked the car. Guarantee that's why it's doing that. Yep. Hey, look, I got a Chevy NASCAR vehicle. Well, I wonder if that's for the NASCAR event. Oh, it's not the Drive to End Hunger one. Right, no, I don't want to use it. At least not yet. Anyway. Can I skip this? I hit no and it's... right. I haven't got the arrow. Because it's saving the data. Come on, right. Dealerships. Citroen. There you are. Let's see if you exist. Oh, there it is. Citroen. GT by Citroen. Here it is. Yeah, it still exists. Cool. It's getting white because I remember that's like the original thing that they advertised in. Was it that white? I think it was that white. I like that one better though. Yeah, here we go. 2008 Paris Motor Show. Right, I'm going to purchase it, I don't care. I know it's a waste of money probably, but I might use it in the super events depending. It's like you unlocked a new colour. Or not. Probably. No, I don't want to use it. Right, anyway, thank you very much for watching. Anyway, yeah, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob from the Instant Gamers, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers, and this is part 62 of Gran Turismo 6. We are doing the Super GT 500 Championship, and we're in this car. It's a Honda HSV. So let's do this. I did have an attempt on the first race at least, in a Aston Martin, the Vision Gran Turismo one, and I suck at it, so I bought this car. Hopefully I'll be good at it, because, well, the game said this is the average car that the AI uses. Look, see, there's a lot of them in this event. Also, Castle Tom Super is in here. Never would have thought I would have saw that. It's interesting. And again, more copyright music in the background. Yeah, that's always fun. Because that's not hit us before with, you know, with our content, with Gran Turismo specifically. That's not caused us any issues at all. Definitely not. And I believe part 39 or 49. It's one of those. I like this car. We're already in 13th, which we started in 14th, so that's not that big of a jump, but yeah, still pretty good. Come on, move. I still have no idea what that car is. But then again, the previous episode technically hasn't come out at the time of recording. I believe it's coming out on the day I am recording this, though. Come on, move out of the way. I'm just a dick to everyone else, and I'm just like, move. I was about to go right into that wall. What I grabbed the controller, obviously it's PS3 controller, and the sticks felt a bit loose. I was like, are the sticks on the controller always this loose? I don't know, I think the Xbox 360 ones give a little bit more tension. Or maybe it's just I need to get like back into holding the controller in the right place. I think when you first grab the controller and it hasn't been used for a little bit, the sticks are always not going to be that good. I actually did see a thing about someone getting when they first saw the original DualShock come out, saying, "Oh, why has it got 2 analog sticks on it? There's no need for 2." And then of course the first-person shooter genre really exploded back then. And they're about, well, they're as popular as now as platformers were in the late 90s and early 2000s. Which, of course, again, speaking of platformers, the Ratchet & Clank movie is apparently in the cinema. Which is weird, because I believe last year I was talking about this, and maybe been during a Gran Turismo video. And I don't know if I did talk about it. I'm going to assume I did, considering I was pretty excited for it back in the day. Yeah, back in the day. Wow, it was last year. It was supposed to come out last year, then it kind of went to some film festival, and they said, no, we're going to retool it. And, well, supposedly it did, but it's not that good. So if it did get retooled, because it's not got good reviews, that's the problem. So what I'm thinking of is, if it did get retooled, it's because the people in the, at the film festival didn't get it. Maybe there was a lot more, like, Ratchet and Clank typical human, because the reviews I've seen have been, the movie's not really that Ratchet and Clanky. They've changed, like, how that's not really a verb, is it? That's not anything, Rob. But apparently it's, like, not very true to the spirit of the games and stuff. It's not got a lot of humour in it. So I'm and it, it was originally written by the, the writer of the games, or at least the writer that they've had since about 2009. And he left apparently on creative differences, so I'm thinking they asked him to rewrite it after it did poorly at this, like, film festival. And the finished product is what we got. And of course, it doesn't help that Sony technically has nothing to do with the creation of this film. It doesn't help that Universal have put hardly any marketing behind it. Literally, I totally forgot about the movie. And the animation, while, respectable, was done by a studio that I believe, did direct-to-DVD Barbie videos. This was their first big project. Also, that Sly Cooper movie that was supposed to happen because of the success of this, probably not going to happen. They're going to have to make the budget back for this movie. And, well, this movie has to do well for them to consider making the Sly Cooper movie. And, although the movie was only made on a budget of 12 million, I don't think the Ratchet & Clank movie is going to do that well. I don't think they're going to make that much profit on it. And I didn't actually realise I got up to second. I thought, I'm not winning this race. But I am now. I guess that's why everyone in this event is using this car. Isn't it? That's why everyone's using it. Well, we need to lose the guy. Well, we don't need to lose because that wouldn't make sense. But we need to, like, get the guy away from us. Which is an issue considering they can accelerate more than I can. But I have better handling, it seems like. And better braking. So this final straight coming up after this corner, maybe where it all goes down the middle because he has the chance to catch up. But I just need to get there before the finish line. And I did. Right, so I won this race, that's good. We'll move on to the next one. There's also been a little bit of YouTube drama between the time of me recording the previous Gran Turismo and, well, recording this one. Previous one, it was Jeff Fabiano? Yes, it was Jeff Fabiano having a little bit of an issue with commenters calling him out and calling out a mod. Well, sad to say that YouTube drama for this one has to do with my favourite channel, or at least the channel that inspired me to want to start making YouTube videos, and that's what kind of, you know, helped create the Insane Games along with Chris. And that channel is Classic Game Room, or Lord Carnage. I believe I've talked about the channel before in this Let's Play. This is more my like a random conversation Let's Plays, like where I just talk about stuff instead of, you know, talking about the game. And in previous ones, I'm pretty sure I talked about Classic Game Room. And earlier in the year, well, last year, they were kind of losing a lot of money. The ad revenue model kind of happened. Like kind of shit itself a bit last year, and they were paying a lot of rent on this warehouse, which is still are. Although he's downsizing the warehouse now. But essentially, he had to fire a bunch of people, which sucks. I wasn't really a fan of the spin-off channels, but there were a lot of people that were, so I understand why they were angry. But essentially, now to support them, you support them on, well, support Mark on Patreon. He was getting 10 grand a month, which was just enough to pay the rent for this warehouse and stuff. So he's like, oh well, I need for 2 months the reviews were ad free because he was like, well, you know, I may as well make that for the thing for the Patreon. And, you know, it was good. The reviews happened, but that 10 grand a month was not enough for him to, you know, survive. He needs to, like, get food and stuff. Obviously, he's a regular human being. You're not getting past me, Nissan. No, you're not getting past. I should have braked earlier. I don't know if I'm going to win this race, guys. These guys are out-accelerating me so much. And that was kind of a cheat, let's be fair. Me taking that corner like that. But it was needed. It needed to happen. I don't think this car has the right amount of power. It's on the low end of the spectrum. At least for this track. Which sucks, because I tried to race each one of these individually, and it was like, no you can't, it's a championship event. You have to win each race to unlock the track. It's like, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to... What if the vehicle that I'm in is not suited to the track? How can I win the race? Doesn't make sense. I am now in third though. It's this like short technical bit where I can use the advantages of the car, I guess. But once we're on here, no, we're going to be outpaced. Anyway, yes, so Patreon happened and Mark needs food, so obviously he's a human being, he needs food. So guess what? He starts doing these small little 2-minute long videos called Who Defeats, where it was a rivalry between games, and I am now stuck in a like police blocking attempt. No, move! I was literally boxed in there. That's like the technique the English cops use when they're trying to slow someone down. I'm not joking. They talked about it on Top Gear. It was the police challenge. One of them. I don't know if they did multiple police challenges. I think they only did one, but yeah. It was one where they had to get budget cop cars. So they're like, ooh, well, we need to have cars that the cops aren't afraid to smash into things because they currently drive expensive cars. So they don't want to scratch them, I guess. No, should have braked earlier for that. Still in the lead. But yeah, anyway, let's go back. Anyway, Mark had this massive argument because these Who Defeats videos, he put about 14 of them without doing reviews, and people were like, well, I'm not supporting you on Patreon then because you're not doing the video reviews that I wanted you, that I supported you. But that was like literally the only way Mark could eat. And people have actually unsubscribed and like not pledged their support. Like he's down, he's gone from 10 grand to about 9.5, so he literally did piss people off that were backing him. But I might actually be able to have a good break this time, instead of being stuck in a police maneuver. Nope, they have caught up. This is not good. This is probably not the best car for this track. Literally the only way I can continue eking out my lead is this technical bit that's coming up. It's the only way. Right about here. Seriously, I wish this car had a little bit more power. It needs it. And can't modify it in the middle of a championship. Also, I was very happy last week. Well, the week that I'm recording this anyway. Because we started getting weird comments. Like, we actually got people like, you are underrated YouTubers. I mean, they stopped, but at least at the time of this, but it's really strange. Like, we've never really got comments like that before. We also got some random guy commenting in, I can't remember what language it was. It was like some, I put it in a Google Translate and it didn't, Google Translate didn't recognise it. It said it was like some island in the Caribbean. Like, it was language from there. And I asked the guy, you know, what language are you speaking, so I can put it in the Google Translate and I'll answer your question. Or I'll answer your comment. But he didn't reply. So, who knows? If you are that guy and you've decided to comment on this video, please let me know. Like, you know, I'm generally good at, like, detecting languages. And putting them into the correct thing in Google Translate, but no, this couldn't do anything. I even put it on, like, detect language, and it didn't know. It translated to, I can't remember. I think he was confused because it had the word insane in the middle of it, which is obviously an English word. I'm gonna guess that there was no translation of that word in the language that it was spoken in. So it kind of messed up. Can't remember what translated it. I think it translated something like, "Are you insane?" and then a bunch of, like, gibberish that it couldn't translate. Oh well, that comments on the GTA San Andreas 2-player video, so if you know what language that is, please reply to that. Reply to that comment thread. And if the guy was asking a question, you know, please answer him. I'm not sure if he was exactly asking a question. He probably commented like, "You suck because this isn't 2-player," as are most of the comments on that video. Which, it's the name of the show. I'm sorry. I'm just sick of answering that comment. I might just disable. I hate disabling comments, but on videos, but when all of it is just, "You suck because this isn't 2-player," when it's clearly explained at the opening of the video, literally in the first 10 minutes, and I do enjoy the amount of watch time that is on the video, I'll be fair. The amount of watch time on the video, people watch that video all the way through and comment, "This isn't 2-player." So, you know, if you're watching it all the way through, I would assume that you would have watched the beginning where I say this is the name of the show. And it might, I think that's why me and Chris aren't doing the third. I have footage recorded for the third series, like gameplay footage, obviously, and I haven't done it. We haven't commented over it because I don't want comments like, "This isn't 2-player" on it. The best is when they swear. No, actually, I've decided that there's a better version than swearing. It's where they swear, but they censor themselves. It's like, you could swear on YouTube, you know? It's not against the law. You're commenting on a game that's called Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It's rated 18. You can swear. They swear in the video. We swear in the video, I'm pretty sure. This is not a good track for this car. Because this has it seems like a lot more straightaways than the previous track. As long as we don't have Bathurst. Which is the one that has a very short technical, well, a lot of technical sections, but, well, it's just a track that I really, really hate. And again, I have no idea how long this video is. It's probably going to be 50 minutes again. Yay, rendering times. Rendering's always fun. My favourite thing in the world, because it means your computer runs slow for the amount of, like, the length of time you're rendering. That's always the best. I almost caught up to this dude here. Maybe I can in this corner. Move. Get out of the way, everybody. I do wish the car selection, like the car search feature in this game, was better than it actually is. Because I literally tried to find the car that was at the top end of the PP required for this event. And I got 1,000 and something cars as an option, and it was like, you need to get below 200 to search through more. So either get rid of that stupid requirement of it needing so, like, many. Like, not being able to show that many. So I'm pretty sure the PS2 show up more than that. I mean, granted, I think Gran Turismo 3 only like, what, like 500 cars? But it could show all of them in a search if it needed to. And, well, yeah, that's really all I have to say. I do love that snake that's like on the map there, from all the people slowing down for that corner. We're in 5th, wow. As long as, if I place 3rd in this, I'm happy, I don't care. Then again, we did finish 1st in the last event. Wasn't expecting that one. Then again, this track has more straightaways. And this isn't even really a technical section that I can catch up on, because it's not difficult. No, I'm spinning out. I was sort of catching up, but then spun out. The only way I can catch up is when people brake for that corner. Like that chicane that comes up. Or this bit. I'm okay here, I think. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! More power is what is needed. This is on the 3rd lap as well. I'm pretty sure each one of the last episodes only had like 4 laps or something. So this is faster vehicles, but more laps. So this may even be longer. This may break the 1 hour mark. Who knows? And you know what that means? It probably means the last event will be on Nürburgring. I can't remember what the 4th event was. Or no, what track it was. But it has been the same, at least, for the past few. For all these events. Now, don't you dare catch up to me. Right. Caught up to this guy. Not gonna be able to do much about it, though. I think we're just going to place 5th. I think we're going to get stuck in a rut here. Maybe. Oh, hang on, we are catching up. Maybe the game can hear my cries for help and wants to show me some lovely kindness by allowing me to catch up. That was kind of you. I'm in 3rd now, game. Can I get into 2nd and 1st though? That's the real question. I have essentially 2 laps to do so. But then again, these cars are a lot more powerful, man. Look at the way they're pulling off. Although apparently in the last lap I've made up 4 seconds. Look at the way they are pulling off. I just don't have that kind of acceleration, I don't think. I'm in 2nd. Right, need a brake for this corner. And I'm now in 1st because of the late braking and the fact that I took a really bad line. But it was okay, I'm still winning, I guess. No, he is catching up. You are not getting past. It's not going to happen. I am blocking you. And if you don't back off, I'm blocking you from my contacts list forever. I'm getting. Can you imagine the race driver getting like a restraining order on someone else? Would that even like technically be enforceable if it was a race? I don't know. Someone please answer. If you're a lawyer. Or if you apparently put I anal, because that stands for I am not a lawyer. In case you ever wanted to wonder what that means when you read it on social media or something. Twitter's social media, right? Twitter? No. Yeah, of course Twitter's social media. I'm on about Reddit. Reddit's kind of social media. I guess you could call it anti-social media because you're supposed to be anonymous, but still, you are talking to other people. But secretly, everyone is a bot. Reddit in jokes that if you don't use Reddit, you're not going to get. I actually know people that are confused and can't get into Reddit, and it is understandable why that happens. But get rid of all the gunk on the front page, the default subs, install Reddit enhancement suite, and you've got like sub to things that you're interested in. You generally get a good experience. Also, people for some reason hate the simple layout. It's like, we don't need bright flashing colours for a website to look cool. Bright flashing colours, what is this, like 2003? Late 90s, whatever. One website used to look like that. I really have nothing to say about that. Well, actually, let's talk a little bit about social media. Well, kind of, I want to talk about movies. The movie Clerks 2, I haven't seen it, I'm going to admit. I've seen Dogma and I've seen Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and I did enjoy them. But I was looking at like the Kevin Smith filmography, and I was like, well, I've heard of Clerks, and apparently he did a sequel. And it's got mixed reviews. And at some point I will probably watch it. I know Clerks is in my Amazon basket right now. Anyway. What do I have to say about that? Well, I read that essentially the end credits of Clerks 2 quite possibly could be the longest in history. They're supposed to be about 10 to 15 minutes long. And the reason for that is, if you were friends with Kevin Smith, the director, on his MySpace, yes, social media from 2005, that was his track, it was 20 years old. Yeah, if you're friends with him on MySpace, you got put in the end credits. And cinema theatre owners, whatever you want to call them, were not happy about that, about the length of the end credits. They closed, they were literally ending the show. They were cutting names out of the credits just so they could speed it up to get ready for the next showing, because people weren't staying around for it, obviously, unless you were his friend on MySpace to see your own name in the end credits, I guess. And apparently he made it even longer because he kept it open until the DVD release. Whoa! What are you doing, game? That was so not called for. I mean, I guess that was my fault by cutting in, but I don't understand how I went completely sideways. And I don't know if in editing I'm going to put a slow motion replay of that, but I might keep the, because that happened on the first lap. Knowing me, I'll forget, but I might keep the, I might play until the replay to see what happened from outside perspective. You deserve that because you ran me out of the way, and you do as well. I'm gonna ram you. I'm gonna spin you out. See how you like it if I can catch up to you. I'm only 10th. No, do you like it? Oh well, that's done nothing. Because there is no really hitting physics in this game, apart from unless you get, like, unless the AI hits you. The AI apparently has, like, the ability. Yeah, apparently I weigh nothing and the AI weighs a ton. That's fair. You know, I'm pretty sure on the Super GT 300 I was in first, but I'm pretty sure I was in first by this point. It's just absolutely shit when games do stuff like that. It's not fair. I should have I did that in the last event anyway as well, didn't I? I'm not trying to repeat the last episode, but I did that. And apparently it's got foggy outside. Didn't even notice. That came in either very quickly or very slowly, and I haven't been looking out the window in ages. Occasionally I do that when I'm playing a game, you know. Just see what the weather's like or something. I'm assuming lots of people look out the window when they're playing a game, even if it's just for a second. Unless you're, you know, in a basement where there is no windows. Nah, everyone needs to stop with that stereotype. Oh, I wish I could have cut that corner, and that would have been so much cooler. Imagine cutting that. Oh, that would have been great. Instead I have to play this game legit. It's not fair. Come on, come on. No, he can outmaneuver me apparently. So I'm going to cheat my little way to the... Well, I would. For some reason I thought that was like... When I heard him accelerate, it sounded like a bloody puppy being squished. It's like, meh. That's gonna be a ringtone. So I'll help you. Wah. There you go. Anyone wants to download that, use it as a ringtone? Be my guest. I wouldn't if I were you, but you can. Actually, I'd probably set it as my text alert noise. Hey, I'm in 5th. That's good. Now here's the question, can I get to 3rd and then eventually 1st? Well, 2nd and then 1st. I think I can. But, you know, it's this game, so who knows. And these guys, I'm pretty sure were in... I can't believe I kept that going. Those guys were in 1st last time, I'm pretty sure. Or 1st and 2nd. Now they are not. Now with people that actually have driving skill. Or at least powerful vehicles to stay in 1st. And 2nd. We're in 3rd, which is good. And on the 3rd lap. Can do a little bit of late braking. Which I can afford to do with this vehicle. I do think the braking points for this are a little bit closer than they need to be. I mean, look, I hardly even needed to brake for that corner. And did you see how long the braking point was? I would have probably come to a dead stop if I'd listened to the game. I was going to say, or gone into reverse, but no, you need to press triangle for reverse, see? It doesn't really matter when I'm going at like 140, because that's not going to put me into reverse gear. Momentum doesn't work like that. I'm in second though, which is good. We just need to get into first again. Well, not again, but we were in first in the last 3 races. We won them. I think if I come in first here, I'm literally guaranteed to win, aren't I? The championship. I'm guaranteed to win the championship. Although, should I really talk about this? Actually, no, there is 2 possible outcomes for where I live here, so... Although I guess you could piece it together. Actually, to be fair, the Insane Games wiki talks about where I live, so I don't really care. Essentially, my local football team went up into the Premier League this season. They just got that ability today because, well, something happened. Come on, let's get into... Well, we're in first. Where are you? There you are. You're not gonna... I should have gotten an X6. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. No, I braked too late for that one. Also, I think as soon as I finish this race, you may hear me put the controller down for something. I'm going to put the light on because it's getting pretty dark in this room, I'm going to assume, due to all the fog and stuff, because it was a lot brighter when I started recording. And it's only about 5:30. So, yeah, I'm going to put the light on after this because my eyes are getting tired from staring at the screen. Like, due to the fact that the screen's so bright and the around it is so dark. So, if you hear that, I'll probably do it during the loading screen, but if you hear that noise, that's what that is. And we are on the 5th lap, which is good. I just need to hold this guy off. I actually looked up at the light switch to see if I could have made it in the time between this, like, straight away. And I came to the conclusion, no. No, I wouldn't. I would never have made that. No. Right, here we go. We are still in first. Come on. Where's the line? There we go. There we go. Right. Oh no, I don't want to skip the cutscene. Here we go. Right, I didn't. Oh, that was on. Apparently that's always been on. I don't know because I don't have a interior mode. And yay for copyright music. So I'm just going to try and talk as much over this as possible to make sure that music does not come through. Well, I can't really hear it. Now I can hear it. That's great. I think it's very faint in the background. I really should just disable music. I think that's what every YouTuber should do. Just disable music and, you know, you'll be fine with your copyright, I guess. Then it's literally only if a game developer wants to be a dick. Here it is. What happened here? He hit me. Right, now I've got an outside view of that. Good. Now we know what happened. I cut in and it somehow spun me out. Alright, let's do the final race. And I'm gonna go for first. Don't know if it'll happen. And don't worry, it's not the full Nürburgring, or at least it wasn't last time. It was Nürburgring GP. And it still seems to be that. And yes, all those other vehicles have been NSXs. So now I know. Come on, we can do this. We can go into third. We can win. And we will have almost have done 100 miles. And you are not out accelerating me. Apparently you're not. Look how far behind you are. I'm gonna admit I might cut this corner a little bit. Yep, that was more than a little bit, but that's what I get for cutting it, I guess. Having to take that bad angle. So I thought that was going to spin out there as I accelerated out of that corner. I think I may have put the accelerator a little bit too much. 6 laps? You have to be shitting me. 6. And I guess this isn't 24 hours of Le Mans, which I'm pretty sure in this game actually is 24 hours. I can't remember if it was, or if people were literally making jokes about that back in the Gran Turismo 4 days. So I'm sure as hell not doing a 24-hour video. Come on, get past Castrol Tom. It is somewhat ironic as it's Castrol Tom Power, and I actually do know someone called Tom Power. So I would like to imagine him driving it, although that would be very unlikely. And who knows if that is who knows what the Twitter thing will be that goes out. Well, it's also a YouTube comment and a Facebook notification thing at the same time. Facebook status, whatever you want to say. Come on. We can catch up. I don't know how, but we can. That was a lot of smoke that came off there. You can probably catch up with this. I have no memories of this corner. Either I'm just really tired that I don't remember taking this corner last lap, or it's changed. I seriously have no memory of taking that corner last lap. But it obviously must have happened. And we've literally gone nowhere in a lap. I'm going to take this one properly this time, or as close to properly as I can. Just so I don't have a bad angle coming out of here, which happened anyway. And you know what just came back? Horrible memories of this track in Forza, which I promised I would try not to talk about, but it came into my mind. And I may take the footage from the really old channel of this and upload it as a separate video. It's a special video, let's just say that. Because, well, it's important. What happened on this track in Forza was fun, but also annoying right at the time. It was funny, but there was a lot of swearing on in the game chat. And I'm lucky enough to say I didn't cause it. I was in the same car, I think, as the person that did cause it. So people did get angry at me when they saw me and tried to spin me out afterwards, after the event happened. But yeah. I might upload that as a special video later today. If I'm to download it, which luckily this is the last race, so hopefully I will keep that in my mind as soon as we are finished and immediately download it, because it doesn't exist on my computer anymore. It was on a really old laptop that video was edited. I can't even remember if it was Forza 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure it would have been 4. But it could have been 3. Come on. Oh, 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 oh. We are in third. If we can keep this, I will be happy. Come on. I want to get first, but I want to go 5 for 5, but I don't know if it's going to happen on this track. I don't think it's possible. Then again, I've said other tracks haven't been possible, and they have been. We just need to cut that corner just to get the space between the guy behind us back up. Which, I'm going to talk about Forza again, but in Forza that would invalidate the lap. But for some reason, Gran Turismo doesn't have the ability to invalidate a lap, at least in a regular race. Come on, we can overtake this dude. And we have. Now all I hope to do is catch up to this guy ahead. Which may be possible. Especially considering he's only driving a Nissan 350Z. Come on! That is not a... Well, it is a quick car, but it's not a proper... It's not a car dedicated to racing like this, is it? It was sold as a road vehicle. I'm pretty sure this wasn't. Oh, he almost spun me out as well. My fault, but still. I actually had a Hot Wheels, maybe Matchbox. It was one of those brands. 350Z when I was a kid. Although I believe it was the concept car version, because it was called the 2003 Fairlady Z Concept. Well, no, I don't think I had the word concept in it. I think it was just literally called the 2003 Fairlady Z. Which, if I am remembering right, was the concept car for the 350Z. But I could be wrong. That could have just been the Japanese name, because I'm pretty sure the Z car, or Z, I'm British, it should be Z, but I was pronouncing it the American way. Anyway. God, he's catching up. I hope he doesn't overtake me in the last second. That would really, really suck. Come on. Come on. Come on. And there we go. That was good. We came in first, people. We came in first. I earned 3 stars. I am happy. I don't want to replay anything. We got a trophy. I'm happy for that. We got an additional bonus because of it too. I'm good. No, I'm not that good. Right, well, we got all gold tonight, I'm surprised. Next episode will be the Group GT3 series. I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. And this is Gran Turismo 6, part 63. And in this one we're doing the Group GT3 series. And I won't have a login bonus or anything in this episode because my internet's down. And so is the TV. Which is a shame. But, you know, what are you going to do about it? And I don't know what vehicle to choose. We can have something that's 650 pp apparently. Although, that was the car that it was like recommending. Because look, those are like average, typical opponents. So I think we should choose it. And I actually know I can sort of control this car as well. It's good. I believe this is 5 races, yes. And I don't know what track this is. Oh, we got to race against Team PlayStation vehicles. I won Silverstone. A track that I'm sort of familiar with, but at the same time I'm not. I can't. Oh yes, I remember this track. Come on. You want to load. There we go. It's a problem. I mean, the game thinks it's like installed off the hard drive, but it's not. It's running completely off the disk. Let's go. Let's use the power of acceleration and how many horsepower this car has to get into the lead. Do a little bit of a late braking here. I was going to say Silverstone's where Brick Car takes place. No, I don't think it is. Could be wrong on that, but I don't think it is. Let's get past everyone. Here I'm just going straight away. Do a little bit of late braking. That is the comfortable thing with this vehicle. You can do a lot of late braking. And also I believe this is the car that is used in the thumbnail. Which is not intentional, it's just that I happen to get it in there. Let's get a nice outside shot of the car straight away here. There we go. It's this car in front, isn't it? I should have braked earlier. Right, come on, let's go. I know this song's from Forza. I want to get through an entire episode without mentioning Forza, which I'm sure I've probably done before. But considering it is the rival to this, can you blame me for mentioning it? 6 seconds behind the leader and you're in 6th place. 4 laps. That's good. So hopefully a lot of the time we won't actually have much to deal with. I'm accidentally pushing into the track. That wasn't intentional. And I'm being serious, and that was not intentional. I'm actually really happy at the moment, and well, I'm a bit sad that I said that. I think I mentioned this in the last episode. My team went up to the Premier League this week. Well, you can find out where I live from the Insane Gamers with me, so whatever. Anyway, essentially one of the players got injured because the other team decided to kick them, and there's a bit of controversy at the moment because the referee gave the player that kicked him tackle him really. There's more of a kick. Less of a tackle. A red card. The only reason he got the red card, the ref was going to give him a yellow. And then the player showed him the injury and the ref decided to change it to a red. And there's some controversy about that because they're saying that the player shouldn't be allowed to dictate what the ref does. I don't think I'm going to get into third. I'm trying to get up to Kowalski. But it's hard. It's hard to catch up. I mean, I can at least see them. Isn't that good enough? Where's the... Is this where the lap is? Where the lap is? Nope. Still 6 seconds behind the leader. I'm gonna have to do a lot of lip breaking here. But then again, I go off the track. That's the issue. I wonder how much we've actually caught up. See, we're still 6 seconds behind. I thought I was literally gonna just stop moving them for some reason. We have a really caught up to these guys. No wonder I can't catch it. What's he in? I'm pretty sure that's something like a... From back here, it looks like an SLS I can't speak. SLS AMG. That is not fair, if it is. Oh, it could be the Audi R8. No, it's actually just the same car that I'm... Wow. Come on! Put more power down. I'm getting third... I'm gonna slipstream it. I'm up it. Should have braked earlier. Later, right? Yeah, earlier. Not later. If I braked later, I would have gone off the track. I hope you enjoyed the Well Done Dipshit, I believe it was called. I forgot what it was named on the old channel. Although I've named it something, I think I've named it Forza 4 Smash Up. Yeah, with the original title on there. We're getting past the Gran Turismo branded Audi R8. Like that. That's how we're going to do that. Braked earlier, like I said. And there's another GTR in first. Really? Really, game? That's where you're going to put the GTR. Oh, hang on, I think the internet is back. That is good. All the lights have come on the router. Well, the router modem. Which is good. That fills me with confidence. I literally looked down on the lights and I was like, when did that happen? I think, well, essentially, I only found out about it because I went down the stairs and the TV wasn't on. It was like, there's no signal, and I was like, oh. And I was on my tablet at the same time, so I loaded up a different web page and it was like, DNS error, no internet connection. I was like, great. And then I went up to the router and the router had no connection. Like, the connection lights were off. The Wi-Fi lights were on, which is good. But, you know, the connection to the internet light was off. So I didn't ring him because the contract's technically not in my name. Parents' name, so I don't know any of the stupid information that they ask for. It's like, what is the 3rd, 7th, and 9th number of your bank account number? I don't know. Anyway. Stupid questions like that. That's cool. Anyway, I didn't really know. But I did log on to, well, I logged into the router. Well, the modem. You know, 127.168.0.1, which is, by the way, you'll always get that connection, even if your internet is down, because you're logging directly into your router. It can be something different on your network. You'll have to look at your router or modem's documentation to find out what that is, but generally it's something like that. Right, we won this one. Let's go on to race 2. And it was like upstream and downstream are gone, and there's no lock on any like network. It's like, great. I'll probably have to ring them later. Or my parents will have to ring them later, and I have to explain to the person on the end of the phone what's wrong, because my parents will have no clue. Doesn't everyone's parents have no clue about how the internet works? Pretty much. Like, the internet's not working, can you fix it? Believe me, if you go on reddit.com/r/Tales from Tech Support, you can see a lot of stupid people, essentially. Tales of stupid people that don't understand how computers work. And when they're pretty frequently. And I've posted a couple on there before. From when I've helped at my college. With, well, there's not really, like, technical issues. Really with the computer. Well, no, they are. How can I describe this? One of them, there was 2 keyboards. Well, yeah, there was just 2 keyboards plugged into the computer, and bad things were happening. Let us get past this guy in his Mercedes, and that guy totally skipped there to do that. I would like to point out that tomorrow The Hateful Eight is on DVD, at least in the UK. I'm pretty sure it's already out in America. That's what sucks. Like, we get the DVDs and Blu-rays, and I know people would be like, well, why don't you just get it digitally, or, you know, torrent it? No, I'm not like that. No! Track. Thanks for speeding me back up though, that was nice. Yeah. I'm not like that. I actually do prefer to buy DVDs, even if I do buy them for 1 penny used off Amazon sometimes. I am a physical media kind of guy. I'm okay with, like, you know, when it was Xbox Live Arcade. I was okay with that, because they're only generally small games. But I'd rather have a physical copy for a game. Even though that's becoming increasingly worthless nowadays, because, well, back in the day of the PS2, wow. That feels so old, like, I feel so old to be saying that. Back in the day, games used to come with instruction manuals, and it was important. And there weren't just any instruction manuals generally, they were actually usually full code. I can't believe I thought I got past nearly everything. No. And I'm going to do a little cheat here. I do that every time on this track, so don't complain. No, you're not getting past. You tried to get past. He was like, you cheated way too much. No, you weren't getting past. I'm amazed though that Leicester won the Premiership. Premier League, whatever you want to call it. How much I would have given to have put money on that, like to have bet on that. When they first. Oh god, no, no! That was my own fault. I'm gonna be fair. That one was completely my own fault. I shouldn't have tried to cut that corner. But yeah, how much I would have given to put money on that at the start of the season. Because it was, I'm not joking, the odds were 5,000 to 1. The odds were 5,000 to 1. And there's apparently one dude, by the way, and I know technically talking about gambling is really weird because in the UK you can literally go into a betting shop and just get odds on anything. But apparently in America it's not like that. You have to be officially sanctioned and stuff. Like only certain things are allowed to be bet on. It's really weird. Our gambling is really strange, but we have a lot of like help lines and stuff. Where it's like you go into an arcade, there's like 2p machines where you can win like 5 2p's after you put like 1 in. And it's like, if you have a problem with gambling, please call this number. Like after you've been playing a while. It's like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna need to call that number. It's 2 pences. Short of the 1 pence, they're the most worthless form of money. But yeah, there's one guy that apparently has a bet on that had a bet on Leicester winning the Premier League and Donald Trump becoming president. And I believe the odds were 175,000 to 1. That both those things would happen. And I don't want to talk about politics, but could you imagine if you had that bet on? Whether or not you agree with Donald Trump's proposals. I think you would want him to win if you had that bet on. Move! You absolute knob. Right, he finally moved out of the way. And by the way, that audio wasn't out of sync, it was just apparently my delayed reaction time of him moving out the way. Come on, I can catch up to these guys ahead of me. You both seem to be in the same car that I am, so I don't know why I can't catch up. I think when everyone's in the same car, it's actually better because it's how good you drive. It's not how powerful your car is and how good it is to handle. It's how good you drive. Apparently I drive terribly. Who knew? I'm gonna cheat my way again. Yep, that was legit. Anyway, each lap has been quicker. I don't know how long this video is going to be. I know each episode I keep saying this could be over an hour, but this one could be the one that isn't. Which sucks when it's raining. Because generally, if you're rendering a computer, each frame takes about 2 seconds. Nah, that's a lot. Isn't that? Well, okay. I was wrong. About 1 second worth of video takes about 2 seconds to render. At least on my computer. So I know there's computers that can do it faster, but you're really being a bit excited. So a 1 hour video of this would take 2 hours to render. And at least that's 720p. Good luck getting an hour long video that's in 1080p and 60 frames a second in 2 hours on my computer, I'll admit that. 720p? No, it's fine, but they can do that in 2 hours. It could do a 3-hour DVD quality video, PAL DVD, which is better quality than NTSC DVD. Just slightly, but it is better quality. It could do that in 2 hours. So I think you can see the difference that multiple, like, different frame rate? Yeah, well, frame rate and, like, frame size can have on rendering. Like, if 3 hours worth of video can be rendered in 2 hours at PAL DVD quality, which is 576p, I would have done that legit, but I need to get the difference. So yeah, it takes 2 hours to do a 3-hour video at like 576p. It takes 2 hours to do a 1 hour video at 720p. I don't know how long it will take it to do. I don't know how much it could do for 1080p at 60 frames a second. In 2 hours, I don't know. I think it would probably do about half an hour video maybe. Is what I'm guessing. Like those 10-minute Games of Gold episodes that come on, sometimes they're even 5 minutes, and they take about 20 minutes to do. I mean, generally the shorter the video, the quicker it can do it, because it doesn't have as much information that it has to, like, put into RAM, render out, to compute, but the longer the video, it's still got to store info, which is a weird quirk of Vegas. Apparently it's a weird quirk of most video editors. There's some that don't and just keep blocks in memory, but really strange. And I actually render mine using DirectX. It's not CUDA, whatever the other one is. It's not CUDA, because CUDA's NVIDIA. Whatever the AMD one is. Can't remember now. Because that's dedicated to, like, video processing and stuff, so it's actually quicker. Never try and render using the CPU. Well, you always render using the GPU, but like the CPU inside the GPU. If you get me. I'm gonna try and take this last one legit. Be nice. I'd laugh if the AI changed. It's like, no, you're not winning. There we go. Finish. I have finished. Not this one, because there are 3 more races. There hasn't been any YouTube drama in between. Well, I wouldn't know, would I? Because I recorded the last episode last night, and I'm recording this one in the morning. And I have, you know, I haven't really had any internet between then. There could have been YouTube drama. There could have been the worst YouTube drama ever. Someone could have, like, punched a baby in the face, like Will Ferrell in the campaign. But that's a good movie, by the way. Check it out. Yeah, I don't know, because there's been no... I've had no internet, apparently. I like where I said apparently. Like, I recorded that video at like 8 p.m. Not 8 p.m, but like... I finished recording that episode at 6 p.m. Then I was on the internet till about 10 while the video was rendering, which, yes, it didn't take 4 hours to render, it only took 2. But, you know, I haven't uploaded it, by the way, at the moment. It's on the hard drive. I did, like, render the 2 other videos that went in between them. And I technically had to record the Halo 2 commentary. I like the way I'm in fourth. Just forcing my way to first. But yeah, then I went to sleep and I woke up about 9:30 this morning. And I'll tell you what the time is right now. It is 11:30, and essentially since about quarter to 10 I've had no internet and no TV. Well, I do say no TV. Luckily, in the UK, we have this nice little service called Freeview, which is built into every TV. Every modern TV, at least. You know, every LCD and plasma and LED and whatever. And it's essentially just over-the-air TV. Unfortunately, when we were getting the cable box installed, a TiVo, the installer kind of damaged the cable, the over-the-air cable. It's hard to talk about cable, right? Okay, it goes. There's like an antenna in the roof. In the attic. Well, you Americans would call it the attic. We call it a loft. Anyway, yeah, it's in the attic, and it goes down into the living room, and that's how generally most people in the UK will get TV, and then you can get like cable or satellite telly if you want, like afterwards. Well, that cable was slightly damaged when he was installing the cable box. So he had to pull the telly out, and that cable is very difficult to unscrew, and we didn't tell him that, so when he pulled it forward, it kind of snapped the cable. Like, it yanked it out the TV, but it still connects, like it can still be plugged in, it's just that the picture is so pixelated off. Like, for you to get a perfect picture, I don't know what it is, you have to like lay on the ground. I don't even know why. I think it's something, I think either the aerial like messed up or something, because I just really don't know. The antenna. We call it an aerial in Britain, because apparently we're very strange. I wish I would stop talking about like random shit and no one cares about, but that's essentially what you have to do in Gran Turismo, because going, oh look, I turned a corner is not very exciting Let's Play. And I've really exhausted all the topics I could talk about last episode. I did almost catch up to that guy though. I'm going to overtake him for this car. I need to get third. No, screw you. I'm just doing that. You can call that cheating, I will, but I'm getting first at least. I'm gonna try and get first. I'm gonna try and do that again like next time we get to there. Probably not going to happen, but it'd be lovely if it did. And you see they're out performing that sounds really fun. I don't want to go into the sand. It would slow me down the shit though. Come on. Come on. Actually, to be fair, there is some YouTube drama records off, like Boogie2988 said he's done with YouTube drama and he's not doing any more drama videos. That's kind of drama, right? I don't really want to talk about that because I don't want to like spread drama, but that's really it. Oh yeah, and YouTube's decided to have a YouTube support team. Yes, but you need to have over 15,000 hours watched in, I can't remember if it was the last 30 days or the last 9. So we're sure as shit nowhere near that. Hey, I'm in first now, deal with it. Yeah, you cheating. No. Don't care. To be fair, the AI cheats on that, like, chicane that I keep failing at, so deal with it. I definitely think we're going to go over 100 miles on the tachometer. Yeah, that's right. Currently at 80. I definitely think we're going to go over 100 in like this race, in this championship event. See, we're already at 81 and we just went to 80, so yeah. Come on. I don't know how long this race is going to take. I think each race is going to take 10 minutes, although the third one, this is the third one. The second one took 11 or 12, so I think this will definitely be over 50 minutes, but I'm not sure if it will be over an hour. I don't want it to be, but it could be. Watch the game be like, nope, we're putting you on 12 laps of Nürburgring. That will kill me. And I don't think anyone would want to see that, so I will probably actually speed that up if I can. I could have taken that one a lot better. Then again, my nose was a bit funny, so I think I'm getting a small cold. That's always fun. Prepare to deal with that. Like the next couple of videos. Actually, it's my exams pretty soon. So, like last year, I'm going to try and pre-record most videos. Can't guarantee it. So, for the first time ever in Insane Games history, there might be videos where there might be videos, there might be days where there's no video. Which would be sad, but understandable. Try and do what I did last year, where I had like 2 exams before like we broke up, and then we had exams like after. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and record, I'm going to try and get videos done up until half term. I'm just gonna call that half time, and then I'm gonna record a bunch then up until probably the end of August, as I did last year. Like get enough content for ready until the end of August. And just put that out. I don't have exams until the end of August. I think I went way too far. Like, in fact, last year I had content, I'm not joking, until the end of November. Some games. I don't know how. Well, I Need for Speed. I recorded so much I got to the end of November. And I think that was like, I don't know what our schedule was last time. But I know for a fact because we kind of got rid of like Euro Truck and Grand Theft Auto, we kind of got rid of all our, like, we managed to get more content out, so we're doing these quickly. Should I cheat on this corner? That is the real question. Yes, slightly. No, that didn't really work anyway. That's not fair. 5 laps of this. I think everyone has been 5 laps, right? Apart from the first track. And I said we probably got Nürburgring, but I kind of guessed we would have Nürburgring. I thought we would have 2 laps of the proper one, but no, this is Nürburgring GP. Or at least I hope it is. Could you imagine if it was the awful one? There's one where it's like this and the full track. And this is the extended version of Nürburgring GP. At least. Oh, you can get the new Golf GTI van. If you're interested in that. Someone went into the sand there a little bit. Up ahead. Oh look, stop. It's 5 laps left. Caught up there. Caught up to that guy. And this BMW up ahead. And now he's getting away. Come on. Come on, Nissan, you have the power. Apparently I had the power to get up to him and then kind of mess it up. I'm gonna get right up there. Come on. I have way more acceleration than him. Stay behind me, BMW. Gonna do some late braking here. That was actually, I don't know if that was a good corner. It felt good, the way I did it, but we're off the track. I feel like this car is not suited to this track. I don't know what it is about it. It's just, this car feels better when it's going like speed, when it's doing about 150. I feel like I have better turning. I feel like this car likes to oversteer, is what I'm saying. If I have been messing up my words in this, I am still pretty tired. I need to like wake up. Perhaps have a coffee. You know, get some caffeine. Yep, you had an issue there, buddy. I don't actually think I made him spin out. I think he just did it under pressure. And I was about to sing that, and then I was like, no, YouTube would probably actually put a copyright thing. I will say about that YouTube copyright thing is I was actually really excited. I was like, oh, maybe I'll actually be able to get that bullshit copyright claim off the Gran Turismo video. Where like it's like Warner Music Group, which I would say probably owns the rights to the song, and Merlin likely don't, considering Merlin claimed it all. the Halo music, and I looked, and that's actually owned completely by Microsoft. So, like, apparently Merlin have been claiming random shit. Like, if you type in like Merlin content ID claims, you get stuff like Merlin have claimed public domain NASA footage. And we've reached 100 miles on this, at least. But yeah, I was hoping that, you know, maybe I could contact Sony, not Sony, I could contact YouTube, and because Polyphony Digital and Sony allow Let's Plays, I was gonna say, look, it's a Let's Play, it's allowed, the music therefore within is allowed, because they actually got the rights to allow people to use it for Let's Play purposes, and they're not like repealing their claim that they don't have the rights to it. Like, I have the rights to allow. Wow, I can't speak to them. They're not repealing their claim because I have the rights to use it. But no, I need 150,000 hours of watch time in the last 90 days, which you know that's possible for people that have over 100,000 subscribers. Thanks again, YouTube. I'm gonna guarantee in fact, it is true, the vast majority of YouTube channels, they never break 100 subs. So I feel like we've broken, it's like 95% if we don't break it. So we've broken out of that 95% at least. And it's like 98% never get more than 1,000. I don't know if we'll break out of that. I don't know if we'll break out of that 98%. If you want to hit subscribe after watching me ramble for most of this video, which we still have one more lap. Yeah, we have 2 more laps to go and 1 more race. But you know, if you want to subscribe, it's very nice. And you can like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter. You know, all these links are in the description. So we so cheese. And, you know, just leave a comment. Leave a comment if you got this far. We are catching up to this guy though, which is good. Maybe we can cause him to spin out. I'm gonna make you nervous. Come on. Make a mistake. Well, just let me overtake. If one of those is good. Was it Grid that had that like ability to have them make a mistake? Or was it this? I can't. One game that I've played, it was like, no, you can scare them and they'll make a mistake. It was probably Grid, but so I do remember like a voice from the game being like, get past them, they're making a mistake. You've scared them. Put them under pressure. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if this wasn't coded into this game. That was a good small cut there. It wasn't a big one, but it wasn't a... You know, it didn't cause us to lose our racing line that much. You know, easily. I am trying to concentrate on winning this race now because they are still right behind me. I'm focusing on that line to make sure I win it, which I'm not. I'm not taking the opening racing line. Come on. You need to keep like this right in the center. Which I'm not doing. I think I did pretty well on that last one. Not on this one. Nowhere near the line. How fast can we go? I felt like we were going to spin out now. I literally felt the left side of the controller vibrate. No, 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 no. 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 Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, as long as we win the next race, we'll be fine. We can still finish in first. It is okay. We have the power. Point ranking. We're currently winning. That is good. We can win the next race. I wish you would stop putting us like at like 14th though. That is bullshit. I am winning. I should be near the front. I know technically we wouldn't be legit, but because I could probably always stay lead. But I won Suzuka now because it has the Ferris wheel. That's how you know that you're on Suzuka. It's like Ferris wheel. Get past everyone here, which is difficult because the AI is all dicks and you can't like ram people out of the way. If this was real life, you could push them like off the track. Probably get suspended for it, but you could do it. This it just slows you down. It just bangs off. See, if that was real life, he would have like gone forward and gone off the track. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're in 6th. Which obviously, as soon as we overtake this dude, we're going to be in 5th, then 4th, with the guy ahead. Actually, he's overtaking him. I can do a double overtake. That was great. I'm also trying to make sure I don't go off the track this time. Ah, this corner. I wanted to take that one a little bit earlier than I did. I spotted it and I was like, is that where? No, it is not. I'm pretty sure that's like the pit lane or something. We're now 5 seconds behind the guy in first. We can catch up nice and quick. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I wish I could take these corners back. No, went off the track. No, 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 no. Then go back on, back on. I actually made up a lot of ground there and squandered it. My fault. I'm so stupid. Come on, come on. We can head back to the guy in third. I'll be happy with third. Actually, no, I won't because we have to win. I'll probably be happy with second, I'll be fair. We might get a tie. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what the points were that we were wrong. We do have 5 laps to make our move. What if I didn't go off the track? No. No. Push me. Push me. I'm slipstreaming you. I don't care. I'm gonna throw it all the way here, aren't I hate that stupid corner there because I think I'm gonna... What? Come on. We can do this. Let's just go back in foot. We're 99 seconds behind. If you backed off, I'd be able to catch up because I'm concentrating on stopping you from updating. And I'm off. I'm off. I've gone completely. I'm not winning this championship. I'm in 10th now. This game, man. Oh, I hit you earlier, didn't I? Get out of the way. You can tell when I get angry in a game. Move. No, I'm just driving awfully. I'm now 17 seconds behind. I'm on the 3rd lap. I'm not concentrating. I don't think we're going to win this game. It'd be a miracle if we could pull this back. It would be possible theoretically, but if the game is like, it is having a hard time, let's tone down the way the AI is driving. But I don't think it will. I mean, we are in 7th. Then again, we're just driving awfully. You can get out of the way. We're in 6th. If we can get back into 5th, I'll be happy. I'm going to be fair. If I can get 3rd on this, I'm pleased. After all we went through, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to slipstream this dude. Brake. I'm going to make sure I don't spin out in this little corner as well. I don't even know what caused it. I have no idea. We can at least get 4th. 4th, come on. Brake heavily. Come on, we can get third. We can get third. 11 seconds. But that's behind the guy in first. I can literally see the guy in third. I want to make sure I don't mess up this corner coming up. Because this seems to be why I mess up a lot. I slow down. Right. I'm going to say we were okay with that corner. Right. Come on, we can catch up. We can catch up, people. We can catch up. 9 seconds behind the guy. We've made a 2-second difference. Not the best, but it is okay. We've caught up to this dude. Out of the way. We're in third. I will be happy. I don't know if we'll win the championship, but after we spun out, I'll be glad. Last lap, we could try and go all out and go for first. It's possible we could do that. I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna try and like push it right to the limit, but we know what happens when that happens. It happened earlier here. But I am going to try and push slightly more than I usually would to catch up. I am thinking the AI is helping me slightly, so I know it's like it wants me to catch up. See, I can see them. 2 seconds now. 2 seconds behind the guy in first. Braking heavily for this corner. Right up the guy in second's arse. Get past him. I'm going to follow this up the guy's exact line. Oh, apparently I have to get past him. Oh, no, you're not going to make me spin out, game. That is not something you're going to make me do. My hand has now got cramp. My right hand has now got cramp. This guy's right up me. I'm literally less than a second ahead. I'm going to cut this a bit. Put that there. That wasn't really cutting, that'll be. I'm going to go full throttle to the finish line. There we go. We finished in first, people. We did it. We did that. I hope we finished in first for the championship. I don't want a replay. Yes, we won. So I got first in the championship. That is good. The next event is that NASCAR one. I did that seasonal event, but that's about it in NASCAR. So I have no idea how to properly drive a vehicle in NASCAR. In this game. I know that they all have the same top speed and specs. So I have to drive to end Hungermobile. I know that much. But that will be the next episode. And then literally we got the Like the Wind, and then we got the GT World Championship. So that's really going to be it for International A. So I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. Yes, retry. Guess what? I quit that last event. This is the first one, don't worry. This is part 64 of Gran Turismo 6, and this is the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup. And this is retarded and dumb, because the first time I did it, I have the footage. I'll stick it at the end. the AI is dumb. It can't handle NASCAR at all. It tries to pit you. And if it fails this time, screw it. This is all you're going to get. If that's what happens. I'm sick of it. I tried it with the 2013 cars, which is the first one that I did. And it wasn't good. The limiter on it, because you need to put a limiter on it, the car just couldn't catch up at all compared to the 2010 one. So I don't know if they changed the rules in NASCAR when that happened. Come on, move out the way. Get out of my way. I know, NASCAR, well, NASCAR, the whole point is bumping, but the AI just tries to pit you, and that's not a valid racing technique. At least I don't think it is in NASCAR. Any Americans, if you're commenting, please let me know. But I am doing much better here. No, no, it happened again. It happened again. This is the problem. The AI just tries to pit you. You cannot win. No, you ain't getting past. No. I'm done. I literally am done. I can't do it. Screw this event. I've tried it 5 times. I know, that's not many. For a Let's Play, it is. This event's shit, and it should be removed. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and welcome to part 65 of Gran Turismo 6. And, yeah, last episode was really short, if you watched it. Because what I tried to do is this. And failed. Seriously, I did that event 5 times. Full before I recorded it. Because everything... I recorded it the first time and then it didn't go well. So I was like, I'll keep going and I'll cut which one I need. Because it was the first event. And then I tried it again for the last time and I was like, no. The AI just hates me. The AI fucking hates me. So in this episode, we're going to be doing Like the Wind, which is the last event, apart from that. And, well, apparently my car is eligible. Why I want to do it, I don't know. A fierce fight between high-powered cars to see who will be the fastest. Right, I'm not going to start the event. I'm going to see what the typical people will be. Shit like that, okay, right. I'm sure I have a Zonda. Because... Oh no, I have the Pagani Huayra. Let's look at the cars that I have. I have this. I guess I could use this. This is the bloody thingy, isn't it? This is the SRT one that I was not able to control very well, but well, I guess we'll have an attempt. I don't know why it takes forever to like load. It does this weird like loading screen thing, and I'm like, okay. Right, come on, can we start the event? Can't be that difficult. Like with any of the others that I've not completed, once the full series is done, we've done all the other events. I'm not going to be doing these, so don't worry. We'll go back to the ones that we missed, or we didn't get very high on. I think those will be challenge videos though that will be going out on a Sunday, which is what I was originally going to do with the ending of Need for Speed Most Wanted, which I may still do. Because we need to get new content on this channel, don't we? We need to get stuff that isn't Gran Turismo and Need for Speed. Like Ratchet and Clank and Conker's Bad Fur Day. I have a horrible cough at the moment and I can't really cut around it, which is a problem. It just randomly happens. Also, when you see this, it'll be 1 week until my media exam. Actually, no, by the time you see this, the exam will be... No. Okay. On the release date of, like, the release time of 11:30, the exam will be over. Because the exam starts at 9. But, and it's in 2 hours, 15 minutes, I think. Should be about that. So yeah. But obviously it will technically be a week. Because it is. It's 1 week later, it's just not exactly, you know, the correct amount of hours. How many hours are in a week? I can't remember. It's like... It was 96 hours in 4 days, so work that one out. Obviously 24 hours in a day. Right, we're already in 13th. And I think I may be able to control this car a lot... Apparently not. Apparently I can't control this car a lot better. To be fair, that was a massive bounce between those two cars there. Did you ever see the DreamWorks movie Turbo? This is a weird thing to talk about in a Gran Turismo video, but did you ever see the DreamWorks movie Turbo? If you don't know, I review movies on letterboxd.com/TigHazard. Interesting. Letterboxd. There's no E in boxed in that, by the way, so it's letter and then boxd.com. If you want to see any of my... Well, there's no video reviews, it's written reviews. But I've been reviewing movies, and at the moment I've been trying to watch all the... kind of embarrassing to say, but, you know, it isn't at the same time. It's like trying to watch all the Disney animated classics and also the DreamWorks animated movies. Just because I realised I owned most of them, so I was like, well, I'll just get the rest of them. I'm a big fan of, like, physical media and watching movies as well as playing games, so I think I mentioned this in a Halo 2 video. If you're interested in seeing my full DVD collection, which was like 500 and something, please let me know in the comment section. I think it'd be happy to split into like 5 videos. Although I can't do it right now because my room is being redecorated, and eventually when it's done, there's going to be some shelves, so I think that's when the video might be, me putting the DVDs back on the shelves, finding out what I have. It's always going to be fun, isn't it? Come on. It's the 3rd lap, we're already winning, which is good. That's the best thing about this, because we don't have to deal with... Yeah, like, we don't have to deal with really sharp corners, which was a problem with when I was trying to do this car originally. It just didn't handle well on corners. And luckily Indianapolis is just 4 corners, so it's not difficult. Now, like I said about Turbo, Turbo is a movie. It's a DreamWorks movie. It's actually pretty bad, but it's about a snail that wants to race in the Indianapolis 500. So that's why it immediately reminded me of this, and it kind of reminded me because when I had that crash. I do like the fact that I did lap something there, and I think I'm probably gonna lap this guy. Why are you driving that? Doesn't make sense. It's so slow. No, the snail has a crash like that. Just thought I'd mention it, you know. I guess it relates something to driving, right? Then again, we talk about random shit in our videos, though. Come on, we can get like 2... How fast can we get this car up to? I want to find out, but the problem is we have corners. I thought I was going to hit that wall then. Come on. I want to get this car above 250, but I don't think it's going to happen on the lap. Well, it was almost 240. We won, obviously. I think what we're going to do now is, I think we might have a drag race next, actually, looking at what the track is, because it's like 1 lap. And it was a straight line. Which confuses me. But yes, we won. To be fair, I don't think it's fair to use a Vision Gran Turismo car because it's they're not real life cars. They're designed to do this. They're designed to be absolutely perfect in this game. And well, to be fair, when did I ever play by the rules? I mean, I always cheat on corners. Yeah, this is what we're doing. It's 14 miles though. I've been accepted. At least. SS Route 7. I think I did this on Gran Turismo 5. I think I used this as the test for... I used to do this series on another channel. I didn't do it in Gran Turismo 5, I did it in Forza, but it was for Top Gear laps. And luckily Gran Turismo 5 actually did have the Top Gear track. But to get a feel for the car, I used this track, I'm pretty sure. If this is the one that I think it is. Yeah, it does look like it. It's essentially just one straight motorway, but it's got like a turn that two U-turns that you have to do. It was to, you know, I think I used this to test how fast the car could get up to. Which, can you believe it, usually pretty fast. And I don't know if I should turn the audio down in this for me. If there's like a weird echo for you guys, I do apologise. I want to turn it down, but I need to concentrate on driving straight ahead. We got, holy shit. That was definitely a bounce. Move out the way. Maybe I can do it while I'm moving. No, I couldn't grab the remote in time. I will probably turn it down by the time we get to the end. Actually, maybe right now would be the perfect time. Because that seemed like it was quite loud. I mean, it was only on 7, but normally I record on about 4, so you guys don't hear the game audio. I am now in first. Right, let's see how fast we can get this car up to. How fast do you think, guys? I mean, we got up to 260 before. Going up that hill, but do you think we can go faster? Maybe not, we have this. The curve isn't that bad though. We are technically now going faster than the Big Idea. I don't think we're going faster than the Super Sport version of the Big Idea. But we were going faster, and we are losing speed once we go into 7th gear. And here it is. Here's the famous tunnel bit of this section, of this track. Yeah, I don't think we can go faster than a Bugatti Veyron and Super Sport, which I believe top speed of that is 270, but we can at least get up to 262. I think that's what we're going to have to do to keep the car going at 260, is let go of the gas. I don't really call it gas, no, acceleration, like that, so it keeps accelerating, because once it gets into 7th, it just slows down. We're already at the end here. This used to take forever in the tuned cars of Gran Turismo 5. Like, in arcade mode, there was like tuned cars that were like level, I don't know what level we were, like level, what, 500, 600 PP? This is like, what, 7.4 something, I think it was. Look how fast this thing is. And we're going back through the tunnel. That lovely noise though. Listen to how it drops off. Come on, I'm gonna get outside. I feel it sounds like I'm reviewing it, like I'm on Top Gear. That's a wonderful exhaust going. No. We need to win the race. I felt like the car is losing control here, but the thing about this is it's perfectly straight that it isn't. I think once you turn a corner, the car just is too slippery and you lose control. But if you're moving at speed in a straight line, you have complete control over this car. Now, if I remember, just over this bridge, and we win. Oh no, halfway across the bridge, apparently. Right, we won. That was obvious. We won in that thing. Can you imagine driving that thing on a real life road? Right, I earned 3 stars. Who would have guessed? Right, can we move on to the next event? Be so great. Come on. Come on, game. You know you want me to win this next event too. Which is Route X. How long is this? 18 miles. Okay. I think I drove this in Gran Turismo 3, but I could be wrong. I've just looked at time. It's very, very foggy. You guys don't need to know that information, but what's the weather like in your area? In fact, how are you guys today? I normally usually ask that question. Don't. Oh look, someone's driving a GT by Citroen Concept 08. Yeah, you picked a good car, mate. I think I'm gonna beat you, but still. So this is longer than the previous one, but it's curved, I believe. Come on, game, load this up. And this will be fun. 2 Veyrons. 2. Like, there's an 09 and a 13. Right, here. Right, come on, come on. And it's in front of me. Go. Hey look, the Bugatti Veyron. Such a quick car, right? Definitely. There's a Citroen GT. Pagani. Don't know what that is. It's some race car. Oh god, this goes up a hill. Okay. I win 9th. I literally only have to stay here though. I literally just have to hold the button down. Come on, get into 6th. There we go, so we can have some acceleration again. Are we going up? I think we're going up, right? Yeah, we're like hovering above the road. And we reach peak speed. But we are still overtaking everyone. Okay. I don't think we've gone this fast before. We reached almost 280 miles an hour. And now we're in 1st because of it. God, this is a bland and boring track. Yep, this is curved at least. Oh, it looks like it. Yep, this is certainly curved. Which I think we need to stay in the middle so the car doesn't lose the rear end. And what you don't get at home watching a Let's Play is, and why you should actually buy this game, is the the problem with the PS3 of course is that the original 6-axis controller does not have vibration. What you don't get is the vibration of the controller, which interestingly, it was only the ones in the left hand grip at the bottom that were vibrating there. There's usually ones at the top and on the other hand grip, but they weren't vibrating. which to me shows that the rear right wheel, the rear left wheel was off the ground slightly, I think. I wonder if we're going to go down a hill now. That'd be interesting. My eyes are getting tired looking into the distance. I think we are going to go downhill. Through this looks like a tunnel where we will. Okay. Yes, this is definitely a tunnel. Going downhill, not what I think we're doing. That's reverse. How do you look backwards in this game? No, not that. That's handbrake. I think you can. Oh, it's flashing. That's windscreen wipers. Do we even have windscreen wipers? No. I've got another curve coming up here. And let's try and stay in the middle again. I don't know where M. Albert is behind us. I don't know like how far away they are. But actually, no, they actually are quite close. Come on, can we get into like 6th again so I can accelerate? Thank you. I hate the fact that I have to let go of the gas to do that. Then we get back into 7th and we don't stay in. Although we did win, as I suspected. God, that was the most boring event ever. I would be surprised if you watched all that, but if you did watch it all, please leave a comment below. Tell me what your favourite part of this video was. And, well, next episode, you know what it's going to be. Yes, it's going to be the GT Championship event, or whatever the hell it's called. I need to find out what it's called. What is it called? Come on, game, let me know. So we can get to the International A stuff. Oh, we already are International A, duh. So we can get to the supercar stuff. GT World Championship, as I suspected. And then we can, yeah, next stuff we're going to do is the supercar stuff. If I can actually highlight it, there we go. But that's currently locked. So, yes, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 66 of Gran Turismo 6, which, you know what that means? Yeah, we're doing the GT World Championship. Which we can do it that way, or we can do it individually. I think Nürburgring. We'll do it this way. I need to have a car that has 750 or less HP. So was this a good car? I can't remember. I can't remember if that was difficult to control or not. I'll try it, but who knows? What can I talk about this episode? Well, the other day, a couple of episodes back, I mentioned that I entered the shout out for on Jeff Alviano's channel, and although I didn't win, I'm still glad I entered. Every time it happens, Jeff will sometimes send you a message, and I got some feedback, which was nice. We're doing Mount Panorama. Interesting name for a course. See, I didn't win that. I mean, there was 5 winners. I wasn't one of them. But I'm completely okay with that, you know. Everyone else, it seemed like had written loads of shit in the why should I do it, and I put like 2 lines, so that's for why. So next time he does it, I'll write more. But I was busy at the time, And he was like, oh, it's only going to take a week. What were we in? God, this is a awful looking car. Why is someone driving a NASCAR car? Seriously, you're not going to win with that. Oh, is this bloody Bathurst? It is. This is Bathurst. Oh, shit. Sorry, Audi. I just completed a media exam today. And, I was feeling a bit nervous before it, because usually media exams are really difficult, but this one was the easiest exam I think I've ever taken in my life. If you don't know how a media exam works, at least at A level, although they're changing the spec next year, so the specifications, so this is like the last one of it, which is why they may have made it easier, because, well, it just makes sense to do that. Wow, you can cut across that? Didn't even know that. I will be using that for the next couple of laps. Sorry, it's cheating, but it's what I do. Because, God, this car is hard to control on curvy bits like this. No, a media exam, you watch 2 clips, 2 media texts. You watch them 3 times each. And then you write about them, and they ask you questions about them. And you compare and contrast them and stuff. So one of the questions was, I'm off the track. That wasn't one of the questions, but it was just something. That was a mess. Seriously though, it was all about alternative media and new media, which is the internet. And I'm not joking, one of the questions was, is it a good idea to have alternative forms of media on the internet? Like, what are the benefits and disadvantages? And I'm like, well, obviously the benefits is there's loads more content, but the disadvantages is there's so much content that it's hard to find stuff. I mean, we don't get recommended. The only video that ever gets recommended of ours is either 2-player Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is our most popular one, or Everything Wrong with Thunderbirds. That's the only video that ever gets recommended to videos that ever get recommended to anyone. Because they're already popular in the context of our channel. Everything else? Nope. Never gets recommended. What the hell is this car in front? And I want it to, like, go away. If this is the bit where I can cheat, I'm doing it again. I don't give a shit. Yeah, it is. Screw you, AI. I'm getting in front. Well, I don't think I'm actually made that much difference. What are we, 3rd? Yeah, we're 3rd. I didn't know you could actually cheat there, though. That was interesting. And of course, you know, the GT Championship things always have to be really, really long and difficult. So I have no idea how long this is going to be. I suspect it's going to be quite long. And I don't know if I'll have much to talk about, but yeah. Seriously, I couldn't finish that train of thought. Well, okay, here's a thing to say. I seriously don't understand how it takes so long for, like, movies to get released in the UK. I mean, this has nothing to do with Gran Turismo, but I'm mentioning it anyway. We still not got a home release version of Deadpool yet. I have it pre-ordered, and in fact it's coming out on the 13th, and I will be purchasing. Well, I got it pre-ordered, so obviously I've purchased it. But seriously, it's how long ago did it come out in America? Like about 2 months ago, I think. And I could have ordered it then, and you know, got it already. But no, I haven't. I waited for the UK release. It just made sense. And you know what? It's so stupid. Because unlike in America, where a film, once it's been classified for theatrical release, it's it's okay. You can release it on DVD. It doesn't matter. In the UK, it has to be rated again for DVD, and so do all the special features and whatever. That also counts for Blu-ray. Obviously, I'm just saying DVD because I grew up with DVD. I'm just used to saying it. People always hate me when I say that. I'm like, yeah, I own some Blu-rays. Although I'll tell you what, PS3, pretty good upscaler actually for DVDs. You get the right settings, and I might do a video on it at one point. I doubt it, considering the PS3 is so out of date now. But you can, the cell processor is really good at upscaling. It can look Blu-ray quality. I mean, you can just slightly see the difference, but there isn't that much at all. It looks great. I mean, I don't know if that's because I live in PAL, like a PAL territory, and the DVDs over here have high resolution anyway. I mean, so much difference between 480p and 576p, but it's some difference. It's more definition in the image, certainly. Interestingly, films always run faster in the power-wise, because power runs at 25 frames a second, and the NTSC runs at 30, I think, yeah. And so 29.97 to be exact. I really need to stop cutting that corner, because every time I do it I now bounce off that. No, but it just takes long. I'm not joking. I looked on the website, on the classification website, and Deadpool was classified for DVD release in March. They literally sent it in at the same time, and so were all the special features. It was ready, because they have to mass produce them. And it's got exactly the same bonus features as the American one. So I just don't understand why it took Fox so long to release it. And you know what sucks? Deadpool was actually released in the UK before America in the cinema. Because we always get Marvel movies. I know it's technically a Fox Marvel movie and not a separate Marvel movie, but it works out the same way for all of them. We always get the Marvel movies before America. It's like a couple of weeks. Like X-Men Apocalypse we got a couple of weeks ago. It's so strange how DVDs take so long. What was it? Zootopia. I'm an original theatrical version guy. Like I want it from its original country, because unfortunately living in the UK, DVDs can get censored, because I guess that's the one benefit of being able to living in it. Well, there's many benefits of living in America, I assume, but like once you've got your MPAA rating, you can just release that straight away, and you put all the unrated special stuff on there. It doesn't have to be rated, because everything has to be rated. Stuff can still get cut out, and that's happened with like some old films, like Conan the Barbarian, the 82 one. They cut a lot. They cut a little bit out of it. There's horse falls and stuff that aren't. I mean, I don't like seeing animals getting hurt, obviously, but I prefer to see the film uncut in its like original version. You know what's weird? I believe the original release in the cinema was uncut, but all the like home release versions haven't been. They noticed it, I guess. But yeah, I am a big movie fan, if you can't tell. And so I was trying to order Zootopia because, well, it's one of the big films of this year, and I always try and get most of the big films of each year. And, well, it's out well, it came out the 7th in America. So I ordered it off someone off eBay who, orders it from America. And it's apparently getting shipped. Who knows? I mean, they have like 12 negative feedback in the past 30 days. People saying, you never shipped my item. Right? And I'm not joking. Because I pre-ordered it like 2 months ago. Obviously none of that feedback was there before. And they'd had no negative feedback before. And I'm like, shit. Well, that's great. Clearly they were trying to do a scam here. They're just like, make yourself look good. And then try and do the scam afterwards. So, hopefully it actually gets sent, otherwise there's going to be an eBay dispute. But essentially, Zootopia, which it was all renamed over here, and words were redubbed and things were cut, and it's strange. So that's why I'm ordering it from America as well. But the release date, I don't understand. It's so it came out June 7th, and it's not getting released until September over here. I seriously don't understand. Zootropolis? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I'm not calling it that. It's not its name. It's not the film's name. Winter 2nd, I didn't actually expect that. I don't understand why film companies do that. In this, right, let's admit, we live in an age where we have global instantaneous communication. As soon as a movie gets released in one country, it's going to get ripped from the DVD or Blu-ray. And it's going to be on a torrent site. I mean, it's happening before the movie even comes out, when people get it, like, early by mistake from, like, Amazon or whatever. Just release the movie everywhere in the world, same day. It makes sense. You want to earn money, movie studios, that's how you do it. I don't understand how people in Hollywood can be so stupid about it. No, we must fight against piracy by shutting down the websites. Then then another one will load up, will exist like 2 seconds later after you shut one, and you have to go through that long court process again. You could just literally solve the issue by releasing it everywhere in the world at the same time. I don't understand. I just don't understand why you would be so dumb to do it that way. But yeah, I'm a big movie fan, and if you couldn't tell. And at one point I said I'm going to do a DVD collection video. I haven't filmed it yet. The room is currently in the middle of being redecorated. It's been like that for 2 years though. And at some point there'll be shelves put up, and that's when I'm going to do the video, I think. Because then I can do it while I'm putting the DVDs back on the shelf, and it makes sense. And yes, I store everything alphabetically, because why would you do it any other way? It doesn't make sense. I'm weirdly OCD about that. About storing everything alphabetically. Like, I've been to, like, friends' houses, and I've looked at their collection, and everything's, like, not organised. I'm like, but how do you know where every film is? You don't. You have to go looking. At least with with the idea of it being alphabetical, you go to the letter that you want, and then you look for it. And that's so annoying in stores. Sorry, this is just a ranty video, isn't it? Seriously though, in stores, it's annoying. There's a bunch of different DVD stores in the UK. physical entertainment, I should really call them. You have like HMV, and they're usually pretty good because they're still everything brand new, so they actually have people that like put things alphabetically, and all the others will put them alphabetically, but it's when people but HMV, they, because everything's brand new in there, they put there's exact places where it is in the store, where it's meant to be, like the exact shelf. So if it's not there, obviously someone in the store will put it back to where it is. But when it's there's a bunch of like That's Entertainment and stuff like that. They put things alphabetically, but because they sell used stuff instead, there's no like exact place on where they go. So you could be looking through everything alphabetically, and like all the A's are there, but they're not alphabetized by the A. It's just, and then you like go along and you'll be looking at B's, then you'll find like a Nanny McPhee or something in the B's for some reason, because people just don't put it back where it's meant to be. I don't get it. Like, move out of the way, NASCAR car, but for some reason it's in this race. I like we have lap 2 people now. We might lap 3. Will we? Will we get past the Ford GT? Come on, we can. Move. Oh, well, that didn't really do anything. We finished. Who would have guessed? And the AI just like drove through the cones, because, you know, that makes sense, right? Now let's move on to the next event. There's 5 events, right? So we're down 2. I don't know how long this video is. It's probably quite long already. I can't wait to not do NASCAR, but we're gonna have to, because it always is. I don't understand. Yes, NASCAR. Nürburgring. Nürburgring. Yes, I like Nürburgring, but I don't want to do 2 laps of it. I don't want to do the full thing all the time. I don't want to do it every single time I do a championship event, because it pretty much always is. Come on, Coca-Cola, and just load. I don't understand this game sometimes. Seriously, it's not. Right, there we go. Oh, this is a night race. Ooh, and that car in the front there, the Toyota 7 from 1970, does not actually have headlights, so it shouldn't be in this race. But the game doesn't care about shit like that, so whatever. Oh, I hope we don't do Nürburgring at night. Oh, you don't have headlights, are you, retarded NASCAR car? Because the stadium is always lit. Just instantly reminded me of the first Cars movie. Why don't you have headlights? Because the stadium is always lit. Yeah. I think I was the perfect age for the first Cars movie. Cars 2, ugh, my god, that is the worst movie Pixar's ever made. Although I haven't seen Good Dinosaur yet. Supposedly that's actually quite bad, but I own it, just haven't got around to seeing it. I've seen Inside Out though, great movie. I don't think it's a 98 on Rotten Tomatoes worthy score, but it was pretty good. So there, Rob's movie reviews, Inside Out. If you want to see me review a movie, well, if you want to know my opinion in a Gran Turismo video for some reason, comment, I guess. For some reason, I will do it. No, why did I go that far off the track? I made no ground, and I made, well, the guy behind me I don't think made any ground either. I think this is one of those cars that's like got a fan on the bottom. so it will always stay gripped. These were banned in F1 those fan cars were banned in F1 if I remember. Because they did it, it was in the regulations that, like, you know, you could try new technology, and then they did this, and then a bunch of, like, the teams got together and was like, you can't do that, it's cheating. Well, that's what I just did there. But seriously, the car was like half a lap quicker than every other car because it could just grip. It was just perfect with downforce. It could do, I think, what can it do, like 270 mile an hour or something? They tried it in a straight line. And they were like, no, it's totally unsafe. It could crash and kill spectators, which I guess is true, but that's why F1 is kind of boring and why I don't watch it, because that sounds awful. It's like, oh, I only watch F1 for the crashes. No, I don't understand. The entire point was to have a bunch of different cars from each manufacturer, and now it's just like, no, every car has to be the same. Not every car has to be equal. Use the regulations. No, that's not how it should be. I said this would be a ranty video, and it appears to be. This car does not have the turning capability though, I'll give it that. Well, I won't give it that, I should say. Seriously, this is horrible at turning. I'm trying to go in for the apex and you can't. You kind of can, but then it like oversteers. Which, speaking of oversteering, I watched the new Top Gear the other day. Guess what? It was shite, as I suspected it would be. And I wasn't going to watch it, but I didn't record it. TiVo was like, you have a series link on Top Gear, because it's obviously a continuation. So it was like, oh, yeah. Gotta record it. So I was like, okay, I'll watch it. And I did. And it was awful. The only bit I actually did like, which is weird, because I usually hate the star in a reasonably priced car segment. Cause I liked it if I liked the guest. I think that's the problem with that segment. If you didn't like the guest, the interview was kind of boring. So I always use that, because BBC in the UK obviously airs without commercials. I use that bit to go up to literally every single episode. In fact, well, unless it was one of the special challenge ones where you couldn't actually do that, but yeah, that's what I did. But the rallycross thing, I think it's different, and the way that like they actually integrate the audience into it, it's good. So that was the only segment that I liked, but the others no. And my favourite bit was where it's so stupid. You could tell that they overdubbed laughter, because there was a bit where Mark LeBlanc was saying this really shitty joke. He was like, "Oh, we all know they're going to remake Lawrence of Arabia at some point. So what car will there be to beat the Camel?" And nobody in the background is laughing. Like literally nobody is laughing at all. And it's really well, yeah, nobody's laughing, and they've got overdubbed laughter on it. Like everyone's face is just like stone cold, no, this isn't funny. And well, there's overdubbed laughter. And my favourite part, well, no, there's every time they did that though, apart from that joke, I don't think they could have done it for that joke. Well, every other time that it happened, they cut to an overhead shot so you couldn't actually see if anyone was laughing on it. which they may have done in the Clarkson, Hammond and May one, but who knows? I don't think they did. It's certainly possible, but because I'm going to admit it was getting a little bit tired by the end. But I still enjoyed it, and I will probably watch, what was it, the Great, I want to call it, no, it's not the Great Journey, it's like the Halo 2 level, the Grand Tour, that's it. I will watch it. I don't have Amazon Prime, so I'm probably going to torrent it. I'm going to admit it, but I guess Amazon's expecting this. They probably don't even mind. I mean, HBO don't mind actually when people torrent. I don't watch Game of Thrones. I know, shocking, right? But HBO don't mind if people torrent it because they're like, people are watching it, people are talking about it, and it is actually increasing HBO subscriptions. So I don't think Amazon will mind if people are torrenting the Grand Tour. I'm going off the track now. Seriously, this is so boring when you're so far in the lead. Because you don't have to deal with racing anyone. You just go around in a circle. Well, obviously not a circle because each track is different, but you know what I meant. Is this the I don't know if this is the third or the fourth. Not lap, like the track. I'm thinking it's the third, but I could be wrong. Also, this is going to be a great video to render because it's going to take forever. I mean, whenever I do a video, I don't know what it is about it, but whenever you render something in Sony Vegas, it normally takes, well, on my hardware, twice as long as the video length to render. I don't know why that is. It used to be quicker and then Windows 10 happened and now it's not. I'm guessing it's something inside Windows 10. If Sony ever release, you know, a new version of Vegas, which they may have, but I don't think they have. I've looked. If they ever release a new version, hopefully it'll be better compatible with Windows 10. But it is just really strange. Actually, there might not be any more Vegas because they shut down their consumer electronics and computing divisions, didn't they? That might be why. That's... Thanks, Sony. I was okay with you shutting it until I realised that. I'm going off the track. There we go. Oh, yeah. Once you get above a certain speed, as soon as you hit the brakes, the back end is going to come loose, and well, that's not good. Let's cut here. I mean, we shouldn't, but we have now, haven't we? Right, we've done this. I think there will be two more. Could be wrong. Yeah, I think Silverstone is one, right? Yeah, that was an option. Yeah, race 4. I think this is Silverstone, but who knows? Yep. Predicted that one, which means verse 5 is Nürburgring, because it always is. I mean, if I win this, I don't think I have to win Nürburgring. Which I probably won't, because it's Nürburgring and it's awful to race on. In a car that's really quick. That handles as bad as this one does. Come on, starting grid. Oh look, the Toyota 770 is still there. Let's go and win this race, because this is going to be so difficult. The only one that will probably challenge me is... Well, that was a lie. Yeah, it's not going to be difficult, is it? As the car, like, slams me off the road. Yeah, the only one I think will be challenging is Nürburgring. And I wish FedEx would stop, you know, trying to get advertisement in my videos. So annoying. Oh, a McLaren F1 GT. I'll get past you. I thought those weren't going to be destroyable then. As soon as I saw them, I was like, I'm going to hit a brick wall here, like, essentially. Because they probably would have stopped me instantly, and I was like, I hope they move out of the way. Because I literally had nowhere to go. Okay, the AI just doesn't care that I'm there, does it? The AI is just like, nope, I don't care if Rob's there. I will hit him. Which, if I remember, Gran Turismo 5 actually had better AI. It actually reacted to you. Because I remember, like, Forza versus Gran Turismo 5 comparison videos where they were like, look, the AI actually reacts to where you are and will move out the way. I don't think Gran Turismo 6 does that because, well, this is pushing the limits of the PS3. Oh, in the second lap. Didn't even realise. Well, I guess the second lap start, they just there, so I guess it's okay to not realise. Well, Silverstone just starts looking the same to me after a while. It's such a boring track. 1 second behind now. And we're off the track here. And now we're back on, and we can still, you know, get past Jay Besson, apparently. And we will continue to create distance between the two people behind us. Apparently not. They are catching up. I think they can stay with me on this track because I have the advantage of the acceleration, but they have the advantages of the corners, and Silverstone has a lot of corners. I actually thought I was gonna like spin out completely then, like the brakes is locked. I think we're only like halfway around the track right now, aren't we? No, we actually are the full way around. Third lap now. Yep, I was aiming for that. I was like, no, I do know that those can be destroyed now. I may as well aim for it while I'm here. Yes, this thing does not handle well. I can't get the distance that I could on the last track. And the pits are there if you ever need them, which you can't seem to actually get access to them. I also like the loading in of everything. That fills me with confidence that the PS3 laser is working well. How did I keep that there? Seriously, the back end went out and it just went into a controllable skid. I'm not sure how, considering how fast I was going. But I guess the grass was pushing me one way while I was steering the other. So I think that helped. Yes, I'm over here. This isn't part of the track. Deal with it. I'm using the Talker race car strategy of well, it said in the manual of use the full width of the track. That includes every single part, even the grass if you really need to. Like, it's not how racing should be, but okay, I'll try. Which is annoying because I can't remember, I think it might have been, nah, it's not Silverstone. It's a different track. It's British though. You turn the corner, it's in this game. You turn the corner and it's just like sand right in your face, and every single time it was just there. Although I will tell you what, something. Games have certainly gotten more advanced since I, started playing. Because you didn't have braking points. This, you do. It tells you exactly when to brake. It gives you the racing line. What was the first? I think Forza 3 is actually the first game I knew that had this like feature. I'm sure there was others probably that had it before it, but that was the first one that I knew that had this racing line feature. Which I like. I like it. I know people have been like, well, it's newbie to follow it, but I don't always like listen to it, if that's obvious. Right, we are now on our 5th lap. And we are going to go off that. Oh no, we didn't. We actually stayed on the track. I want to see if I can stay on the track the entire time, which, yeah, that's going to happen. And I'm counting the rumble strips as part of the track, so don't even say anything. Come on. By the way, I doubt it, but Tuesday may be the first time in Insane Gamers history where there may not be content. No, it'd be fine actually. I thought for some reason I was thinking Games with Gold was on that day, but it's 2 days later. It's next Thursday. The Games with Gold come out. I was like, well, I have an exam that day, and I don't know if I'll be able to pre-record anything, but I will. I'll pre-record a bunch on Sunday. Although I do have a great thing that because that was my only media exam, I don't have to go to that lesson in classroom anymore, obviously, because it's over. So guess what? I now have more free time. It means on a Friday, I used to be in all day on a Friday, and now I don't have to be, because it used to take up the last 2 lessons. Now it isn't. Now it's fine. Now I can come home early. Let's do the final race. Race 5 on the Nürburgring. 2 laps. My thumb already hurts. It's the issue of being left-handed. And the fact that I had to write for 1 hour 45 minutes in an exam. My hand is tired today. And it's at night. Even better, because that's when you want Nürburgring, isn't it? And it's the extended course, I think it looks like. Yay. While that does mean I might be able to cheat for this corner, I'm not going to try. I wasn't actually trying then. That's a very short corner, I wasn't actually expecting that one. Wasn't expecting that at all. If we can get past everyone here, that'd actually be pretty good, because it means we don't have to worry on the actual Nürburgring bit. The only bit that I will have to worry on, annoyingly, is the 2 straight sections. While we're on the bloody sand, or gravel, whatever you want to call it. That is the only bit that I think we'll have to worry about, because every single time I've tried one of these, they whenever it's Nürburgring and we use a Vision Gran Turismo car, which is most of the time, they top out, well, the other ones did, they topped out at like 180. This one I think got up to what, 220, 240, something around that. So we might not have to worry, but I don't know the speed of these cars. That's what the problem is. Right, now we're on to the actual main Nürburgring. And that means we have to deal with the perils of it, including corners that you just don't expect like that, where the cars in front can just like go from 100 to 0 in less than a second apparently, because I just bounced right into them. Let's go. Bye bye Nissan, whatever the hell you are. I think that's the RC90, I don't know. I'm vaguely... we topped out that shit. I didn't think that was going to happen. Oh, there's technically 3 straight Nürburgring. I don't know if you count this as one. It's not as long as the others, so I don't really count that as a main straight. Can we brake in time? Yes, we can. We can get around this corner. You see, I know the course of Nürburgring, but even knowing what corners are coming up, it's difficult to control cars sometimes on this track. Especially when they like have problems braking. Like that. Like they're just the back end just comes out. And you have no control. Thanks for pushing me into the grass, I guess. Oh, you're not getting past me though. Whatever car is behind me. Now I have to make up all that ground again. Seriously, I hit him slightly sideways and he pushes me like into the grass completely, and I had no control. I wish I could push him into the grass, but I think that's the problem. Your car weighs nothing in this game. They weigh everything, so you just can't shove them out of the way. Which I guess makes sense from a simulation standpoint, kind of. You just don't want massive crashes to happen, but get out of the way. But it is annoying. Right, I don't know how quick this car can get up to. I'm hoping it can go really quick. I guess we'll find out on the other straight, because the problem, this isn't really straight. I mean, it is a straight, but it's got curves in it and stuff, and it's annoying. I should call this a top end section, and not a straightaway, but whatever. God, they're catching up really quickly. Look how close he is behind. Go away. Go away. The AI just has no... It doesn't care on this track. It will do anything it can to catch up. This was probably not a good car for this track. I said that going in. But... like, as I picked it as like the last one's Nürburgring. But, you know, I didn't listen to myself. I need to be careful, because I know on one of these, I think it's this next bit, after these corners coming up, there's a jump that you go down, followed by an immediate braking segment, and we saw what happened earlier when I was lightly accelerating and I like the full front of the car went up in the air. It's down here, which I don't think we'll need to worry because it's here. I don't think we needed to worry there because we went off the track anyway. Right, come on. Nope. Back end's gone. Which means I'm now in second. Thanks for bumping me though. I mean, I guess I did bump you earlier, so that was payback, but... As soon as those rear wheels go on the back, you have no downforce and you lose control. But what we are getting up here is the massive straightaway, where hopefully we can reach the top end of the car. So I'm going to slipstream this dude. Or not, I guess. Yeah, 2.225 seems to be the top end hit of this. It was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna lose the back end there. I didn't want to break it. Though I wanted to just let go of the accelerator and hopefully let the car guide itself. But I think we had just too much speed. I don't want to cheat here either, although I might. Yeah. Didn't really do me much good though, did it? No. This car does not handle well with sharp corners, which Nürburgring is made up a lot of. I just don't think this car likes corners at all. It seems like now. Of course, another problem is the controller, and I know a good player doesn't blame the controller. No, let's be fair with something with the PS3 controller. The triggers and brakes, that doesn't even make sense. The triggers are not the best. Also, it's designed for Japanese hands. I'm a grown man. It's too small now. This wasn't the problem. With the PS2 controller when I was younger, it was the perfect size. But now the PS3 controller is too small. So the PS4 controller is supposedly much bigger, which is good. And at some point I hope to get a PS4. Right, I have got a little bit of a gap here. You need to be careful. Was it this bit? No, it's this bit coming up. Here, I think. Yep, that problem was solved by letting off the accelerator. Now, we're now 7 seconds in front. We can use this to our advantage. We can probably have a couple of them and we should be fine. No, they really do catch up quickly. Those 7 seconds do not matter in a car like this, because a car like that can make up those 7 seconds pretty well. I mean, that entire thing caused about a 1 second disadvantage. You think 7 seconds is a lot. It ain't in this. This car just does not like braking. See, now look how far, like, how close he's got again. All because of that one bit and the fact that I was facing the wall. I wish I could just shove him into the grass too. But no, AI. Completely solid, doesn't matter. Yet they can like pit maneuver me when I go around the corner. Seriously, if you've not seen that, it's like a couple of episodes back. I think I put it in the opening. Or at least it's on the end card in the video that's after it. I turn a corner, and because they're turning at the same time, they pit me. In fact, I think it happened a couple of videos, like twice recently. In fact, it's so stupid. You shouldn't be able to do that. No, lost the back end again. Now, at least that time we were facing the right way. But still, how far behind's the thing now? 4 seconds. I can't screw up that last bit. That last straightaway. If I screw it up, I have not won this race. I want to win, because I don't want to do it separately, but still 4 seconds. I want to win. I want to win all 4 races. All 5 races, and we'll get 500 points. I don't want that guy to overtake, and that means I can't screw up that last bit. That last bit straight away. I mean, I have the power to stay in front of him, but right, 10 seconds now, that's good. We have made up a little bit of difference, but we could screw it up again. Trying to handle this car on Nürburgring is... I don't have an analogy for it. It's just awful. It's like trying to wrestle with someone that's like completely wet. Completely soaked, I should say. You can't get a grip on them. So this next bit I better not screw up. I mean, I saw where it was on the map, so hopefully we should be fine, but I am just hoping that we don't screw the straight wheel up. I can't speak now either. It's usually when you have to talk for such long periods of time. I really should get like water in here. I'm letting go of the accelerator right at the top end here. Right, it seems to be fair there by braking. As long as I don't use full throttle, I seem to be fine. Right, now we can use full throttle. No, we're going off the track. That's why you don't use full throttle, people. Oh, I wanted to do a U-turn, or like go backwards, but he could have won then actually. Probably not a good idea to do it. So that means we won this. This car has Sky Active technology. Apparently I just noticed that in the replay. And well, I earned 3 stars, of course. Oh look, I got 500 total points. That means I won a gold. You know what it also means? It means the next episode is going to be the super license. If you even have to get a license to do the super stuff. I assume you will have to. Why wouldn't there be? It's saving data. It's playing a video of the Nissan GT Academy, so yay, copyright! Which I can't skip this either. Oh, it's at end credits. So my opinion of this game, apparently, I don't think this is the end of the Let's Play though, because there's super stuff to do. Unless they add that in later. Why are the end credits playing? I am really confused. Well, my opinion of the game is it's pretty good, but just the cars, you don't always have full control, I guess. Yeah, copyrighted music in the background, can't wait for that. Well, that means there's technically been 2 games this week I finished. I finished Halo 2, although the video comes out next week of that finishing. Now we're thanking all the car manufacturers, so that's going to take forever. So all I'm going to say then essentially is if you enjoyed, stay tuned, I guess, for the next part, although I don't know. I mean, there was the super events, but this happened. the end credits. That normally end credits mean let's blow over. And I think they're racing on Nürburgring here. I mean, it seems like it. I think this must have been the event we were doing at the end there. Was it 24-hour race or something? Probably. It is kind of obvious where the cuts are, to be fair. Oh, we're going around this corner, and this time it's raining. I want to see the weird thingy bit. The curved bit. But it's after all this straight away, isn't it? Straight away. Straight away. God, I can't speak. It's after all this. I guess that the entire credit is a lap of Nürburgring. Which, a lap of Nürburgring in a car like this is about 6.5 minutes, I think? Didn't the Nissan GTR, which is what this is, obviously, because that was the car that they always used. I'm sure it set a record for like a production car around Nürburgring of like 6.5 minutes or something. I could be wrong on that, but yeah. Ooh, it's coming up here. Will he take it or will he not? That is the question. I hope he takes the curve. Yeah, he is. He's taking the curve. That seems very uncomfortable. Oh, now we're talking about Sony Corporation of America. Oh, great. Sony Computer Entertainment of America. Well, you're gonna thank Sony Computer Entertainment Europe? What a name, Shelley Gaynor. She was the director of licensing. Promotions. Brand activation and partnership manager. I want to sneeze, so I apologise. I should really cut that out, but that's the joy of Let's Play. It's very little editing. Specialist pop. Senior specialist pop. What are all these, like, positions? Video editor. Technical producer. Production assistant. Channel marketing and retail activations. Emerging platforms. Membership marketing. PlayStation.com. Marketing operations. Latin America now. Sony Corporation. I want to keep calling it Sony Corporation. It's not. Sony Computer Entertainment America. Yeah, there we go. Europe. Now you're thanking everyone in Europe. Thanks, I guess. Oh, no. No, you're not. Motion graphics, music production, video. Oh, now here's the software marketing and operations marketing. Or has that got something to do with marketing? I never would have guessed. Creative services. Legal and business affairs. The GFPQA-E release management, whatever that is. Test operations. I do like the fact you can't skip this, so you finish the game, or you got to see the end credits. Support services. Product development, IT, Europe. Management team. Technical architecture. Shared services. Procurement. Okay. Liverpool. Yes, let's thank Liverpool. London. Runcon. League desktop support analyst Chris Evans. Not that one. World Studios Global Technology. Access Soft Tech Inc. Special thanks to all those people. Quality assurance. With the kind cooperation of all these people. Couldn't really cheat the way I do. Well, now we're going into the pits. I guess this is the end, maybe? I don't know. Should really thank me at the end. Thanks, Rob, for let's playing the game. Oh, are we almost over? I think we are. Yes, we are over, it seems like. Polyphony Digital. I earned a trophy. Great. Yay! Can't wait. But I can do the S license apparently, even though the game's not over. The game's supposed to be over and I can do the S license. That makes complete sense, right? So that'll be the next episode. Thank you very much for watching. I have been Rob. I have been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers and this is part 67 of Gran Turismo 6. And this time it means we're doing the S license. And what that means is we have 5 events that we have to do in S-Class cars. Well, no, not S-Class cars, but to get the Super License, which is the last event. The last thing we can enter apart from the Red Bull stuff, which we're doing afterward. So what we have to do, one of the key challenge is the single lap time trial, and do your best to beat the clock. Oh, great. One of the key challenges while tackling Apricot Hill Raceway is to string together a clean run on the first half of the track. First 2 corners can be tackled at full speed, whilst some swift steering can take you through the ensuing S-bend. Okay, we'll try this. I don't think we're probably going to do it that well, but we can try. Because technically, last episode we did finish the Let's Play. The end credits played, that normally to me would be like, the Let's Play is over. But no. Because we still have extra stuff to do. And there was technically events that we never completed because the game was being a bit douchey with cars. And AI and stuff. Stuff like NASCAR and that historic racing cup or whatever it's called. Oh, in a Toyota GT86. This may be the concept one, so it may just be the 86 concept, but okay. We'll have a go at this. Apricot Hill. I used to like this on Gran Turismo Concept 2002, Tokyo, Geneva, which was a PAL and Japan exclusive, I believe. Well, PAL and Asia exclusive. It was not released in America, which I am confused at why it was not. Also, Gran Turismo 4 Prologue was as well, I believe. I always did find that weird, why we got like 2 extra Gran Turismos. They weren't really that important, to be fair, but I'm still confused on why we get it. Why we got them. I guess because we were huge Gran Turismo fans in Europe, but I don't know. Right, now we have to really brake for this corner. This is the one where I believe there was an issue. Yep, I did not do that perfect at all. God, this car does not accelerate very quickly. The cars that I'm used to. Right, we can brake. No, that does not handle as well as I'd hoped. It does. Oh, I thought we'd hit those cones then, but it turns out we had not. Which I suppose is really good, but come on. We'll definitely get bronze. I don't know if we'll get anything. Yes, we will. We got silver. Right. I'm okay with that. I'm completely okay with getting silver because I was like, the S-Class stuff, I'm not sure about. I'm not sure if we're gonna even complete it. Because technically the game's over, so this is extra challenging stuff that you don't need to do. And I think I bought this game originally. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't get it. I got it for Christmas. When did this game come out? I got it. Yeah, it came out 2013. Got it Christmas 2013. What were we? Oh, this is another single lap time trial. But this time on Willow Springs. Okay. Yeah, I got it for Christmas 2013. And I played it like once at the time, and I was like, okay, I will certainly play that a bit later, and then just never did. And then I was starting the really old Let's Play channel, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play that again. I'm gonna Let's Play it because I need to get into playing it again. I have no idea why I'm coughing. Also, the track looks really wrong if you like look at it from this angle. Yeah, I know I'm immature, but still. Yeah, so I do apologise about the coughing I have. I'm not feeling too good at the moment. Oh no, now this one's in nighttime as well. Oh, you could have told me this game. Oh, it's really dark as well. It's not like it's sunset. It's dusk. It's not. It's not like it was in the last episode where it was okay. Oh god, no! This car. This car does not handle. This car does not handle like you would expect it to. You think this car will turn? It does not. Oh, we do have an interior view though. That's probably not the best view to be in, no. So yes, you definitely have to brake. I think I shall be doing that. I think I will be following the line if I can. This car likes to put its back end out, which is not good. Come on, stay there. Right, there we go. Well, this is the bit where I always mess up, I think. Come on, turn! This car handles like a bitch. It does not want to turn at all. Come on! There is no reason for a car to handle like this. At all. Seriously, you will not believe how far right I'm holding the control. Like how much force I'm putting to turning right. We've got silver again. I'm still okay with that. Right, let's move on to the next event. Which will always... I think the middle event has always been the hardest one. Interestingly. In previous license tests. So we'll see how this goes. And they're all time trials. I guess I understand why, because it's like the Willow Springs 20-mile lap challenge. That's technically the next event, and stuff like the 24 hours of Le Mans. I have no idea how long that's actually going to be. I hope it isn't an actual 24 hours, because Jesus Christ, that Let's Play length will be too long. But come on, we can do this. In this KTM Crossbow, or X-Bow, whatever you want to call it. This is the, technically, the course that we drove go-karts on before. Should have handled that corner a lot better. But alas, I didn't. You do this in 57 seconds? I'm actually surprised that you can do that. I mean, I guess if you're a really good driver you could, but... Actually no, this course is a lot shorter than I thought it was. I honestly thought I was going to hit those cones then. But thankfully I didn't. Come on. Car, give me all the power that you need! Oh my god, I got a gold. Yes, you can do it in another 57 seconds. Definitely. And I messed it up on the first corner. I earned a trophy, half second clear. Okay. It's bronze. You know what sucks? I earned that like half stars or whatever it was trophy. No, I think it was like 500 stars or something in total. I can't remember exactly what the trophy was. But I then changed the hard drive in the PlayStation. Because obviously you can do that. And I didn't sync the trophies with PSN. So when I re-downloaded the profile, it wasn't that. That annoyed me. Brands Hatch. Right. Target time. Okay. 1 minute 34 seconds. Don't know if we can do it, but we'll aim for it. Oh no, this is the track that I remember. Last episode I was mentioning Toka race car driver or whatever the hell, Toka touring cars or something. I can't remember what the game was exactly called now, but it was something like that. And the game was like, oh, you need to go full throttle down here, and then you turn on Brands Hatch, and there's just immediately a thing there that is just all that sand. It was awful. I could never get the hang of that game because of it. It was like, oh, you should always go flat out, and then you would just immediately hit the sand, and it was like a one-lap race, so you would never win. And literally the rest of the course it was telling you to go flat out. Maybe I was just really dumb when I played that. Maybe I'm going to have to get that game back and try it again, because now I've progressed with my driving. I'd say. Well, is it obvious that I love racing games? Oh, to be fair, I haven't... You know what I miss? I miss just... This is kind of sad. But when it was the PS2, I could literally... I'm not joking, I could go into a retailer called Game. Or there was a rival called Game Station. And I could literally go in the store and just buy a game that came out 3 months ago in the 4 for 20. It was brilliant. And these weren't like shit budget titles either. These were like Stuff like Ratchet and Clank and all that. At one point I had like a collection. I didn't do that in time. Ugh. I don't know who that is, but they're online. I think there's someone that follows us. I can't believe I didn't do that. So close. But yeah, I did that, and it was stuff like Ratchet and Clank, and okay, no, that was exactly what the problem was before. Yeah, it was stuff like Ratchet and Clank and games like that. Like 3 months after they came out, and I missed just being able to do that. It was great. It was the best thing I could ever do. But you can't do that now because games are so expensive. I can't remember the price of what a PS2 game was when it was brand new, but it was... I'm willing to bet it was probably pretty expensive. I'm gonna say it was probably about... How much is an Xbox 360 game if you bought it brand new, or PS3? It's like, I don't know, like 40 quid? So I'm gonna say PS2 game is probably about 30. So I don't know how about 3 months later they're all in 4 for 20s, but yeah, I miss just being able to do that. I guess that's what you get when you had like actual competition with like game retailers. Because there was Game and then there was Game Station, and then Game Station went under, and Game bought all the stock and everything up, and then the game prices increased, and those offers didn't exist anymore. Sucks. Right, can we actually win this? I hope we can. This Lamborghini does not handle very well. Yes, we're definitely going to do it now. We got silver. Wow, we must have done really bad on the first attempt. Come on, can we move over? There we go. Now we have the last event, which will be interesting, I think. Oh yeah, that was what I was going to say this at the beginning, but I forgot to mention it. Oh god, no, this is a scary track. Oh, why? Okay. God, the controller. By the time you see this, it'll be on Tuesday. I'm actually recording this on a Sunday. And what that means is, this goes out at 11:30, right? Yeah, it's the regular time when they go out. Which means I'll have an exam at 1. I have an exam at 1 o'clock. So, it's a business exam, so wish me luck, guys. I actually do a lot of revision, but this is just a small little thing that I do. Obviously, only takes about an hour or 2 hours to record like the week's content for on a Sunday, so I do obviously revise for exams. Nope, that has not gone well. So essentially I have recorded until well, I had I've just recorded yesterday's video and tomorrow's video. The Halo 2 one was already recorded when I did all of Halo 2. God, no, this car does not. The Bugatti Veyron, you would think it handles well. It does not. Right, we're gonna have to try and drive this thing actually carefully. And Friday's video I need to record, and I'm not gonna record Saturday's video, which is Gran Turismo. It's the next event. Well, actually, to be fair, it would help if we pass this first before we record the next video, because I don't think it's possible unless we pass this. You need to actually handle the Bugatti Veyron with a lot of care. it seems like. Wouldn't have actually thought that from every other game that I've played that has Big Eye Veyron. Big Eye Veyron usually handles quite well. I guess this is the first game to have the full actual weight of the Veyron in, because the Veyron weighs a shit ton. I mean, it's got, well, obviously it's got all the necessary safety equipment, but it's also got like all the luxury car shit in it as well. So I'm surprised it can do about 253. I'm surprised I managed to get it up that high. But then again, you have like the what was it? The SSC Super Sport, I think it was called. That does about what? 257, and that has like hardly any. That's super lightweight. That, so I think that's probably about the maximum speed you can get a production car up to. I always say production car because, yes, these are production cars technically, but you're not going to see one at the supermarket, are you? No, you're not. God, could you imagine someone in Big Eye Veyron going into Walmart? Oh, that'd be brilliant. Oh, I want to do that as a video now. Well, it wouldn't really work living in the UK because we don't have Walmarts. We have Asda, which is owned by Walmart, but... Oh, it'd be a great video. Oh, I totally want to do it now. If you would like to rent me a Big Eye Veyron, contact us at the email address. I got a bronze, good. Yeah. Contact us at the email address on the About page. Anyway, we have now got an S license, which is obviously really good. So, I have been Rob. I have been from the Insane Gamers. That video idea, man. Thank you very much for watching. Well, here we go, look. Bertie Dastard now has an S license. Yes, thank you very much for watching. Oh, hang on, what are we doing here? Are we getting a car or something? I think we are. Yeah, we got the Tesla motored Roadster 08. I think we'll go red because... Actually, why do I go red? Whenever I see one of these, well, I haven't actually seen one, but whenever there's a game and I have a choice to drive one of these, I always choose red. I know why, I just chose red. Outrun. The Outrun, I used to play on PS2, Outrun 2006, I used to play it a lot. And the opening, when you can, it's an arcade game, and obviously it was on consoles as well. And when you got to choose a car, it was only Ferraris, so there was only Ferrari colours. And whenever I had a convertible, I always chose red Ferrari, like red F430 or whatever it was. But look, now we can do the super license stuff. So, yes, I've been Rob. What is that? Oh, right, yes, right. I've been Rob, being from Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra!
Okay, so part 68 was the video where I kind of put the series on hiatus. So there's kind of no reason to actually see that because it's just me starting an event and then raging at it and then quitting. So, yeah. Let's move on to part 69.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 69, nice, of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. Yes, Gran Turismo 6. Not Gran Turismo Sport on the PlayStation 4, which I still need to play. Nor Gran Turismo 7, that's also on the PS4 or PS5. I think I'll probably end up getting the PS5 version of that at some point in the future. But no, Gran Turismo 6. And it's version 1.22. I don't know if that is the latest version. I have not booted this game up since the last time I played it on this channel. In fact, it wasn't even on this channel. It was the old Insane Gamers channel that I started many, many years ago that I basically closed down because it had a bunch of subs, but a lot of them were... we did a sub, not a sub for sub, but we did like shoutouts and stuff. And so people would subscribe for the shoutout and then they wouldn't watch the videos afterwards, which kind of sucked. Because we had like 800 something subs and like the videos were not getting views. But yeah, so we have Gran Turismo 6. This is, you know, version 1.22, so I don't know if this is the latest version. I can't actually... Well, I could update the game if there is a new version. But the thing is, now I have a hen-modified PS3, which is homebrew-enabled PS3. I do not want to take that thing anywhere near the internet. I have it disabled. In fact, the game actually warned me when I loaded it up that I have my internet connection disabled. So I'm going to see if that is the latest update, and if it isn't, I will update it at some point in the future. But we're going to just... It's been so long since I've done this. I'm just going to look through the events. I'm just going to say... Well, we've done all the novice events, as you can see here. The National B, we've done all of these. The National A, we haven't done this. I guess we finished second in one of the races. Yeah, okay. We have these at the side. I forgot about these completely. We're gonna go back when we go for. We've done all. Have we done the coffee break challenge on this? I feel like we did the coffee break challenge. Yes, we got a bronze for that. Right. The National B. Have we done any of these mission races? I haven't done any of these. See, I'm deciding what to go back and do. Because I was just, you know, this is the thing about this. You just go through all the different races and stuff. Like one make races, and you know, there's all the. I've apparently done these. That's nice. The Prius Cup. I remember that now. But the thing is, at the time now, I'm actually going back, and because the channel used to be called Insane Gamers, if you didn't know, if you're new to the Gran Turismo playthrough, I ended it at one point, and I said, oh, you know, I didn't finish all the races that I wanted to do. What race was it? It was something. Obviously it would have been something here in Super, I reckon. No, it wouldn't have been Super. Would it have been International A? There was something that... It's this. It's the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup. As you can see, it's the only event I haven't done here. And I always intended to go back and, like, attempt it. But I'm not going to in this video. Wow, I really did not do well in the Rain Masters. Or I just... Okay, I need to do that at some point. But yeah, I'm going to go back into the National B stuff here. And I'm going to do these mission races. So yeah, we're going to be in a lot slower cars here. I'm going to guess it's going to put us in the car that it's going to force us in. So we've got to be in, well, I assume it's a 2012... No, for some reason I was thinking that was the name of the, like the month and the year it came out. I think it's the year, it's an 07, it's a 1.2 litre, and it's a Nissan March, which is a Nissan Micra in Europe. We're going to enter this. So Mission Race B1. On Tsuba Circuit. Right, so yeah, if you've never seen the Gran Turismo series before, well, I don't know why you're watching part 69, but I guess if you've been subscribed to the channel and you're like, oh, when was the last time we did one of them? Go back and see when part 68 was. Although, if you want to be pedantic, this is actually the 70th video on the channel. There was a video that's not part of the series called British Guy Tries NASCAR. For some reason I didn't put it as like the part name. I don't know. Whatever. Point is, Gran Turismo's back. I don't know when you guys are going to see this. I guess I have to beat this other one. I don't know. Now I'm just trying to remember the control. Well, obviously, it's the trigger will have us go. We're going to have to beat this... what's this? It's a Fiat 500. We're going to get past it. Where's the finish? Like, do we literally just have to... Where? Where is the... Is this the finish? Oh, okay. For some reason I was thinking it was an entire, like, lap. Well, we didn't... We probably could have achieved the gold there, but no, I'll be fine with the silver. I don't want to... Considering it always forces a replay as well. Thing is with a I'm not going to do this, don't worry. But with a hacked PS3, obviously, I can, or a homebrew enabled PS3, there is Apollo. To be honest, at the same time, I'm considering doing it. I mean, it would ruin the Let's Play if I did it, but let me know in the comments, right? You know, this game doesn't have online anymore. This system isn't connected to the online, so it is a solely single player experience. But it would it ruin it for the channel, for the playthrough essentially? You know, should I give myself more credits to get more cars? I mean, I know I have 3 million credits there, but should I, you know, get more credits for more cars? I don't know. Should I, you know, should I enable the Apollo save tool and basically say that I've completed that event, that NASCAR one that I was having trouble with? Right, so this is the sports car battle. Have we actually got to do a lap? No, we haven't. It's literally just, it's not even... I was hoping that these were going to be, you know, like actual races, but I guess not. We're just going to see if we can beat the car that's ahead of us. I like how it said sports car battle, and I don't think these are... It's... Oh, I hit that car. Great. Disqualified car. I forgot that was a thing about Gran Turismo. Oh, I am an Integra Type R. That's fair enough. This is a sports car, so why the hell am I having trouble catching up to... I think that was a Volkswagen. I didn't actually get a good look at it before I hit it. What is it? What is it? I can't... Well, it's red. I can... Giving you so much information. It's an Alfa Romeo, actually. Get out of the way. I was hoping it was going to be a... oh, well, I guess we're going to get bronze on that one. That sucks. I was hoping we were going to actually get silver again. I think I braked a little bit too much. Well, I don't need to see replay. That's one annoying thing about Gran Turismo. These are basically worthless because it's only giving me like 600 credits. But it's getting me back into Gran Turismo, and that's a good thing for me. Because at some point, I will play Gran Turismo Sport, and I will play Gran Turismo 7. I might actually end up playing Gran Turismo 7 before I play Sport. You never know. Hell, you know what I could actually do? I'm thinking, like, let me know, right? Let me know in the comments, right? So, as I said, this thing with the Let's Play, right? So, with this being a hacked PS3, I know I shouldn't, but I could alter the save file to have more credits, or I could also alter it to say that I've completed an event that I haven't. Say that NASCAR event that I was having so much trouble with. Right? Now, if I did that, I don't want to do that, right? But let's say I did. Okay? If that helps me get further in the Let's Play, I mean, let's be honest, if I did it, I'd be completely open with you guys about it. I'm not going to be like, oh, I just missed this, I didn't capture it. No, I'm going to be completely open that I'm going to effectively cheat that way through if I was to do it. But yeah, if that's what I was going to... And obviously, if I was going to do Gran Turismo 7 or Gran Turismo Sport, I ain't going to do that because it's only on the PS3, you know, and that's going to happen. But there was... You know, would you guys... Well, that's the thing as well. Would you guys be interested in me doing Gran Turismo 1 on the PS1? Or Gran Turismo 2? Or Gran Turismo 3 or 4 on the PS2? I could also do 5 here on the PS3. And then obviously, like I said, Sport or 7 in the future. Like, let me know what you want me to do. What car are we in now? I didn't actually look. we're in some sort of nice sports car here. I didn't see what we were. I'm gonna hit this car here. Get out the way. Come on, beat it. Ugh. Well, it's bronze, but I did end up. What is this anyway? I didn't say. Oh, we've got to replay. It's a Lotus something. It's bloody ugly looking, I'll tell you what. The Lotus Europa Special 72. I'm sure there'll be people that absolutely love that car. But, no, in my opinion, that thing was ugly. Right, we're going to move on to the next. That's a Jaguar. And then that's a that's an Nissan GTR, so that's nice. So what is this event? Mount Panorama Motor Racing Circuit. We're in XKR Coupe from 2010 on the Bathurst track. Okay, let's do this. Don't know if you can hear. That's the that's my DualShock 3. If I like, that's the. I mean, that shows you how old this thing is now, right? I mean, I don't think it made that noise originally when I started this series, but yeah, it's. The plastic's getting brittle. PS3's what? 2006, so I don't know when you'll be seeing this, 2023 at some point. But yeah, it's getting on. Be what, like 17 years maybe? I know, well, 2005, 2020 would be 15 years, so add a year, that'd be 14 from 2006, but then you got to add 3 onto that, so yeah, that'd be 17 years. The PS3 came out in 2006, so car collision. Okay, fair enough. That was unfair, though. I mean, this is really, like, really twisty. Can I get past them? What is this? Anyway, why is this? It's an Audi of some sort. Why is it so much slower than us? What's a Ferrari? I can't believe that didn't count as a collision. I absolutely hit that. That is a terrifying thing to see in your rearview mirror, that Ferrari. We got silver, good. I want gold on one of these, but I never seem to get gold in these like challenges. Maybe it's because I do have some of the assists on, but I think. Oh no! I was wondering why the hell I got 2 things there. It's because I got silver and bronze reward there. Is that a thing? I can't remember that actually being a thing. So it gives you the prizes for all 3. At least it does on these. I don't recall that being a thing, but okay. I'll tell you what I shouldn't say this, but there's a nice little benefit of I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna do it at some point. There's a nice little benefit of having a hack system or a homebrew enabled system for a PS3 is that you can actually install the games directly to the hard drive. Now I know you can do that on a stock PS3, but it still obviously requires the disc to be in the system. But obviously doesn't require the disc check if you do it on this. So that's nice. Oh right, okay, we're in a GTR as I suspected. Well, I knew that from the picture, but I guess we're starting from 0 mile an hour. Oh, well, he gets to go before me. That's annoying. I guess we just got to beat him around the track. I'll tell you what, I've been playing. Well, here's the thing, right? As well, I want to do Forza Motorsport at some point. So I don't know when you guys will be seeing this. Like, I don't know if like Forza Motorsport, well, 8 technically, but I think it's just been called Forza Motorsport. I don't know if that'll be on the channel. I know Forza Horizon will be, but yeah. I mean, hopefully you'll be able to see a massive graphical difference between the two games. I mean, I've always thought that even this, I mean, I know people like, I absolutely messed up on that corner. Yep, off track apparently. I didn't really go off the track that much though, did I, game? I don't know why it needs to say R2 accelerate in the corner there. But it did. Anyway, point is, yeah, I never had a problem with the graphics of this game. I always thought it did still look nice, but yeah, it's just if that game is on the channel, you'll hopefully be able to see a massive graphical difference. I mean, that'll be rendered in 4K if that's the case. So you should actually get a nice 4K video of that. But yeah, I mean, actually, I'll tell you what, this will be the first one that I've rendered of these in 1080p. Because obviously, when this series started, I captured PS3 and Xbox 360 stuff at 720p. And even when I updated the my capture setup recently, I was still keeping the 360 and PS3 stuff at 720p because that's what I was, I used to render them as. So, but now I think since I became the RobtheMod channel, I've changed them to 1080p, which is nice. So, can you get right off my arse, please? I'm going to go off the... Yep, I knew I was going to go off the track. This is going to take a few attempts, isn't it? This is going to annoy the hell out of me. Because it's been so long since I played this game and the course, I'm just... it's... Finding the right braking zones and everything is just... And, talking at the same time, concentrating, is kind of difficult. But yeah, so Forza Motorsport 8, I'll be looking forward to doing that on the channel. Even though I only have a base model Xbox One. I don't have a Series X, at least at the moment. I like how I'm talking about... I do that all the time. I end up talking about like the other consoles exclusives on bloody... when I'm playing the other consoles games. Right? So like, when I was playing Forza Horizon, I think I ended up talking about like Gran Turismo 7 at one point. But yeah, I can hear the I'm definitely installing this to the hard drive. I can hear the disc drive whirring. And considering I've just recorded Ratchet & Clank and a game that will be a little bit of a surprise, unless it's come out, but I don't know. But like, I've recorded something. It's a surprise. It's another PS3 game. If it's on the channel, if I'm doing it, then, well, if there's a third PS3 game on the channel, is what I'm saying, then it's that one. But if it hasn't come out yet, then it's meant to be a surprise. But yeah, that's both of those being played just straight off the hard drive, so they're absolutely silent. And well, this isn't, so I'm definitely going to install this to the PS3's hard drive. Right, we're going to win this. We weren't great. Oh, I'm surprised we actually got bronze there. Oh no, 223. Okay. For some reason, my brain looked at that and was like, you've gone way over the bronze limit. No, you hadn't. I probably can do that better, but I need to get back into the Gran Turismo groove, you know? Anyway, I've got back into the Gran Turismo mode. So next time I record some more PS3 games, I will actually be going back on this and recording some more. Because normally I only record Ratchet and Clank with my PS3. But I thought, you know what? Let's go back and we'll do some Gran Turismo. So that's what I will be doing. It's saving the data. You know, maybe in the future, in the next episode. Oh no, we've already done that. Duh, I said that. Have we done this coffee break challenge? Yes, we have. Right, that's good. Right. So next time. So we haven't done any of these. These are open, but we've done all of these, and we've, apart from this, we've earned all the stars. So next time, in the next episode, how many of these is there? There's 5 again, right? So in the next episode, we'll be doing these, and we'll be doing these one make races as well. And maybe we'll even be I shouldn't have clicked on these, because now it means that it's not telling me that they're a fit. Hopefully with it not saving, it will still say open next time I load the game up. But yeah, we're doing those. So yeah, I have been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 69, nice, of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. And ta-ra. And I'm going to, before I actually say that, before I end the video, I'm actually going to do the outro that I used to do. So don't forget to share and tell your friends. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 70 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. So we've done all these. I've mentioned this last time. We did the coffee break challenge. What percent? Yeah, we got a bronze in that. That's good. And the license tests. And just making sure we go through everything and, you know, we do everything that we need to do. Because there's stuff over here as well. Like there's a Goodwood Festival of Speed. There's the Senate Tribute. There's the Sierra Time Rally. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do in this game. I mean, look. This, by the way, this is the latest version of the game, 1.22. I mean, I think this was last updated like 2015, 2016, which would have been when I was playing it the first time. So yeah, we've got the Freshman Cup. I might do. It's not on here yet, but which one is it on? Is it on National A? This is the NA Sports Series. I noticed going through the videos. I sort of remember it now, but like, well, basically, I did this and it wasn't actually a video. I recorded it and then the footage was lost for whatever reason. As you can see, I got gold on all of them, but I might redo it for the video next time. So what did I say I was going to do? We did the mission races, didn't we? Yes, we did those in the last episode. So what we're going to do, let's just check the National A license just to make sure. Yep, of course. You can't progress through that if you haven't done it. I said I was either going to do the coffee break or the one make races. The coffee break we've already done actually. Have we done the one make races then? Yes, we have. Okay, that must be in the National A that we were supposed to be doing that then. So we'll do the NA Sports Series after we've done these. Unless there's any here that we need to get gold on. Actually, we've got silver on this. What car do we... Well, of course that doesn't meet the requirements. What eligible cars? Wait, what? European Hot Hatch Series. Eligible cars. A Ferrari, California. Alright. Think we'll probably get gold on this. Yeah, when everyone's in bloody Clios. I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do this. Come on, start the game, start the race. It's taking a bit of time. Was this how long the loading screen always was? I have to go back and look at the videos to see, but this is partly in. Like, I've ripped the disc to the hard drive because I have. In case, well, I mentioned it in the last one, but my PS3's been modified with hen now, so yeah, I ripped the disc to the hard drive because I was like, I don't want to hear like the disc drive whirring away in the background. Right, what's this? It's an Alfa Romeo. Out the way. I've got my Ferrari. It's definitely Ferrari. Look at the acceleration. Got a Volkswagen Golf. Bit of screen tearing there in the mirror. Why am I doing this like it's a football commentary? I don't know, but we've got BMW coming up. We've got 12 seconds behind the leader. Out the way, BMW. What's this? This is another Alpha. Here we go. Done that. 3 laps of this, so we're in 5th. I don't know what this is, but it's gonna get past. What's a Renault of some description? I think I know what. I can't remember its exact name, but I've seen it in other games. What are you? You're a Clio. It's another Renault. Out the way. Yeah, look at that screen tearing in the mirror there. Oh, an older Clio here. And then we've got a BMW coming up. Yeah, this is not a hot hatch. This is like a sports car. What I mean, look at this. I mean, this is not a hatchback. If Ferrari counted this as a hatchback, I'm confused. I'll have to look this up actually. If this is listed on Wikipedia as a hatchback, I am just going to be surprised. That's all I'm going to say. I noticed that W. Nixon is actually racing for the UK. What country did I pick for Bertie Dastard? I can't remember what flag that is now. Look at the distance between me and second. Because this car is apparently compatible with this race. Right, hang on. What was that? It was an R5 Turbo 80. Right, that's what that weird... Don't need to see the replay. Right, well, we've got 19,000 credits for that. I earned 1 star. Good. I'm going to exit that now. What I'm going to do, like I said, is I'm going to quickly switch screens. And I'm just going to see if the... What was it? The Ferrari California? Yep. The Ferrari California... Yes, okay. Wikipedia's description is the Ferrari California Type F149 is a Grand Touring high-performance sports car created by the Italian automobile manufacturer Ferrari. Right. So yes, it's not a... It's not a hot hatch. I pressed circle there, and oh, okay. I was wondering what the hell was happening there. Because I got all the stars, I got this car. That's nice. I'm probably never going to drive it, but there we go. Do I want to use it now? No. I was slightly confused there because I pressed back and then I got the. How do I skip this now? Can I? Do I just have to watch it go around in a circle? I can't remember. Yep, I do. Right. I said I wanted to do the mission races, the coffee break challenge, and the one make races. They're not all going to be in the same video. But how many one make races is there? There's 3. Let's do these then. So we need a BMW. We have no BMWs. Right, we'll choose the 130i then. 135i. Where is the car dealership? That's the garage. Here we go. Why am I doing that? Why can't I just go straight to the dealership? BMW 135i Coupe 07. Yes, this one. Get it in that nice. Well, actually, no, I'm going to get it in this black. Purchase. It's 64,000 credits. Yes, I want to buy this car. It does look quite nice. I have always liked the look of BMWs from this era. I know back in the day, well, watching. Yes, I want to use this car. Back in the day, if you look at Top Gear, there's a review of the M3, not the M3, the M5 that James May did, and he's like, "Oh, everyone hates the look of this thing." I'm like, people hate the look of that era of BMWs. Right, one make race. Here we go. By the way, do we have any Civics for this? We do have a Civic, that's good. Do we have a Roadster? No, we don't, so we're going to have to get one of those. But let's do this one make race. The BMW 1 Series race meeting. On the Nürburgring. Please don't be the long version. Otherwise, this... No, it is the short version. That's nice. Thank you. Well, obviously, I was going to say, I like how we're all in the same car. Duh, of course we're all going to be in the same car. We're not the same car. Track type, world. Interesting. I said in the last one I was thinking of doing some old Gran Turismos. And I have Gran Turismo 1. I have all of them apart from Gran Turismo 2. Which is, I need to get that. Actually, that's a lie. There's a couple that I don't have, I just realised. I don't have Gran Turismo 2. I don't have Gran Turismo Concept. Which, that was a PAL exclusive, I should really get that. Well, it wasn't a PAL exclusive, it also came out in Asia. But I know it didn't come out in America. There was also Gran Turismo 4 Prologue. Don't have that. I used to have it, but I don't have it now. And then Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. But yeah, apart from that, I have all. Well, and Gran Turismo 7 yet. But apart from that, Gran Turismo 3, 4, 5, Sport. Because obviously I'm playing 6 here. And with this being a modified PS3, you can't get it anymore. I don't even think it was released in Europe. It wasn't. Certainly was not on a disc. I don't know if it ever was on the PlayStation Store or not. But there was a HD version of, I think it's called the HD concept of Gran Turismo on PS3. I actually have that on the hard drive. It's not, well, I've played a little bit of it. It's nothing, you know, to write home about. It's just like a little teaser of what a HD version of Gran Turismo will be like. It's just a few races. I don't know if anyone would ever want to actually watch me play that. In fact, I don't even, was it just time trials? I can't remember. Come on. I hate these one-make races in the fact that obviously everyone is equal to you. So it's kind of annoying in that fact that basically, well, obviously it's a test of pure driving skill, which clearly I don't have. Especially with, look at the way they are out accelerating me. Guess I'm going to have to confine myself to 5th. Unless I can catch up. Come on. Get the racing line in. No, I went out the racing line a little bit there. I never understood the racing line in this. Is it like, am I supposed to stay on it like in the center, or am I supposed to have it basically be where my steering wheel will be? Or does it really not matter that much? Oh, hitting the curb a bit there. Come on. Catch up. I said catch up, not ketchup. Come on. Maybe I should tune this thing up a bit so it's right at the limit of what's allowed at the event. I suspect that's probably what the AI have done. Because they are allowed to tune cars in this. We've got 3 more laps of this. Come on, how am I not able to... Oh, you're just cutting the corner there, mate. Right, there we go. I was taking the corners properly and you were cutting it. Well, now I know they're allowed to do that. Oh, this is... Come on. I should have tuned this. Yeah, I've not taken that corner well there. I get right up them and then they managed to out accelerate me. Oh, hang on. There we go. Into 4th. Where is he? He's right next to me. Out of the way. Maybe I might be able to make this. So I'm catching up to these guys now. I think that might have been the concept car. So I think that was causing me a bit of trouble. Because it might have slightly more power. So I just needed to be able to get past it. because now I've caught up to these guys a little bit more at least. Oh. Yeah, I'm just going to follow this guy's line. Hit the brakes. Yeah, look at them just cutting these parts of the corner. Getting right up this guy. Come on. Look at that. Look at the acceleration from that. That's... And because they cut the corners slightly as well. Come on, out the way. This is... it's not sheer driving pleasure, BMW. I might have to be happy with third, to be honest. Unless I can... There we go. Just cut them off like that. If I can catch up to that guy in first, I'll be very happy. Here we go. Out the way. People will be like, that's cheating. I don't care. When you've been stuck behind them for so long, and you're all basically in the same car, you get what you can take. Oh, that's what I deserve. Taking that line like that, almost going off the track and slowing down. And here we go, right, around this corner. Ooh, we're 2 seconds ahead now. That's good. We've got one more lap of this. If there's one thing that Gran Turismo 6 has taught me about, well, on videos on this channel, is basically, in the original ones, I think I always did 3 races, because that was how many were in a GP at the start of the game. And I think I've carried that over to literally every other racing game, or I've tried to. There's stuff like, there's a new Need for Speed, like, well, I say new Need for Speed, it's Need Speed 2015. I don't know if the videos of it will have come out yet. Right at the start of the game, because there's story stuff as well with, like, well, I wouldn't say long cutscenes, but cutscenes that are a decent length, and a lot of driving to different places. I haven't done three races in an episode, I've done like 1 or 2, but you don't, also at the same time, you don't want the video to be too long, because I feel like that was a thing with Gran Turismo as well. Like, I'd have videos that were like 50 minutes long of playing this, and that's fine. Maybe some people would like that, but, and people did like that. But I try to aim. Well, it depends on the game. Like, to be honest, I try to aim for between 15 to 30 minutes of video. I feel like if it's any longer, you're gonna get people that get bored. And if it's shorter than 15 minutes, like if it's over 10, I'm happy with it. But, and people will be like, oh, if it's over 10 you get paid because it's YouTube advertising. No, at least at the moment of recording, the channel is not monetized, so that does not go into it. I'm just happy with a video being over 10 minutes, because I feel like if I'm doing a gameplay video and it's under 10 minutes, it feels like sort of a waste. of a video, if you know what I mean. It's like people clicking on it going, oh, okay. That was a short bite. I'm going to go to some other channel alone now. Whereas if you watch this, for example, and if you're watching this, like, you know, not years in the future, but, you know, like a couple of months after it's come out, you watch this, you hit the subscribe button, you like the video, you know, because you're enjoying my riveting commentary. But yeah, you do that, and then you're like, oh, well, I want to see the next video in the Gran Turismo 6 series. You know, you click on, and I don't think people do that when the video is under 10 minutes. They haven't got, like, invested as much in the Let's Play. Right, here we go. We finished. Thank God that's over. Results. There we go. I was going to say I'd laugh if it gave us a BMW for completing that. 22. How did we get more money for doing that than we did for the other race? So there was 12 people in that race. I mean, that should have been obvious, it was on screen at all times, but in case you missed it, yeah, there was 12 people in that race. Right, we're going to do one more in this. We're going to do this Civic one because we can get this Mazda in the next episode, and also in the next episode we can focus on these coffee breaks. I noticed one there said Drift Challenge. That'll be fun in this game. Yes, the requirements are not met. Who would have guessed? Right, let's enter. It's only 3 laps. We may have some issues here. But then again, it did give an option of a lot of older Civics, so I'm hoping that the AI might actually... No, they're all in 08s. Well, at least we're all evenly matched, right? Great, come on. I also love how there was Toyota advertising on the side. Oh, there's Nissan as well, and Suzuki. Okay, they're all Japanese ones. There was a Honda advert there, I noticed. Is this what our car looks like? Yes, it does. Just gonna hit brakes. Trying to remember some of these courses as well, because some of them are, of course, exclusively to Gran Turismo games. And, well, obviously the homemade courses are exclusive to Gran Turismo games, but even then there's some courses that are like exclusive to certain franchises. So trying to remember what the courses are like when I have not played this game since, what, 2015, 2016. Apart from part 69, obviously. Is a little bit difficult. So I'm thankful for the minimap, to be honest. So I know what's coming up. Obviously it's not as good as being able to see the course in front of me, but still, the fact that I know that there's a corner coming up is like that sharp corner there. It's quite nice. Where was this guy going? He was going to go for an overtake there, wasn't he? He was going for an overtake and then he realised that there was a corner coming up and he couldn't do it. I saw him pull out. Didn't indicate though. Bad driver, shouldn't be doing that. No. Let's get past him. Out the way. Oh, okay. Just... Well, there's a bit of damage there on his bumper, I think. I mean, there's not really that much damage in the game. a bit weird. I mean, I know there's a lot more cars in this, but Forza's damage model was not great, but even then, even back in the day, I was like, it's much better than this. And people were like, why would you want to damage the cars? I mean, I don't, but it is more realistic if I hit someone and I get a bit of damage. Okay, that was a corner I was not expecting. It did help me fly past 2 people there. So I'm in 3rd. If I finish 3rd, I'm not going to be happy, but I'll be okay with it. Now I just need to block this guy from getting past. No, you're not getting past me. Come on. Ooh. Okay, that was bad cornering there for me. I went a bit wide. I need to catch up to these guys. We're all in the same car though, so at least I know we are very evenly matched. Just a matter of driving skill, which I do not have. If you've ever seen any of these before, obviously, you would know that. Come on. I'm not even doing 100 mile an hour yet. I don't think we reached it. We had to hit the brakes. Oh, here we go. Right up this guy. Will we reach 100 mile an hour before this corner here? No, we're going to reach the maximum of 90. Right, going to get past this guy on the inside. As again, we get more screen tearing. I hope that's not... Well, I hope that is coming across on the video. I don't see why it wouldn't be. If I'm getting a signal like that on my screen, it should come through like that on the caption monitor. One other awkward thing about this, I'm not going to zoom out to show you, but if you've never played Gran Turismo before, it's in like, it's 1080, well, this is being captured apparently in 1080p, I don't know if it is, but the weird thing about it is that it's in like a little sort of border, but it's not like a huge border, it's a little tiny border that I zoom in. I used to zoom in back in the day, sometimes I forgot to do so, but that's always been something I've done with this game. I've never like shown the border. There we go. Right, we have overtook. We've got one more lap of this course to do then. We're 0.621 seconds ahead, and he's catching up. We're going to get a gap, I don't care. We're going to force a gap on him. That's the other thing as well. The DualShock 3, the DualShock 4 and the DualSense are, well, I wouldn't say they're better. I mean, they are better controllers. But what I mean by that is the original DualShock, what was the one that was before the DualShock? Because obviously, if you didn't know, the DualShock was not the original controller with the PS1. I think it was like the digital controller, or whatever it was called. Point is, the original PS1 controller of the DualShock 2 and the DualShock 3, they're a bit small, they're a bit cramped. It's like, my hand does feel like, I feel like I am getting a bit of cramp on my hand that's holding the trigger right now. Obviously, it wasn't a problem when I was a child when playing on PS2. In fact, it was the perfect size of controller. In fact, I think that's why they had to increase the size of the DualShock 4 and the DualSense. it compared to the PS3 and below consoles, it's well, yeah, it's a lot better. The only issue with the DualSense is if you've watched the Spider-Man Let's Play, I don't know if Spider-Man's come out yet either, but if you've watched that, you'll know I keep hitting square, and because of the size of the touchpad on the DualSense, it's a pain. I keep hitting the that loads up the map, and square is the button to fight, to punch. So it's kind of annoying that literally every single battle I'm hitting square, and then I'm hitting the touchpad. It's annoying. Right, we are here. We have finished Suzuka. I think Suzuka is in other games. But yeah, we've done the Civic Sprint. Yeah, I've now got an indentation on my thumb from where I've been holding the controller. So that's a bit uncomfortable. Ah well. We're going to exit this now. And it's going to be the end of the video. So I have been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 70 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. I'm going to wait for this to finish. Because I've said in the last time, earlier in the video, I should say, not the last. What did I say? What did I say? I have no idea what the hell I just said. But yeah, we're going to be doing this on the Suzuka circuit. And then we're going to be doing this coffee break challenge in the next episode. And then, I guess, part 72, we are going to do this NA Sports series that is missing. But yeah, I mean, I've won everything on it anyway, but I'm still going to do it. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 70 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 71 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. What we're going to do is we're going to, well, what did I say last time? We're going to do the other one make race, which, yes, I'm just checking this. I don't know why, I just like to check it each time. It's circled to go back. I need to get used to that. That's kind of annoying. I've been playing, and this may be a shock, I don't know if I've mentioned it, been playing Gran Turismo 1. I don't know if I mentioned that in part 70. I think I mentioned I was going to start doing it. But yeah, I just started playing it, and well, it's triangle to go back on that. We've done these mission races. We've done these two coffee break challenges. Yes, we're doing the other one make race that's on the so it's on National B. I need to remember. On National A, sorry. What we're also going to do, well, not in this one, but we're going to, like I said, we're going to do the NA Sports series at some point. Right, we have not done these. I keep pressing triangle again. We have not done the. We're going to finish these, and then we're going to do the NA Sports series, because that was, I've already done it, but it's one where it was a missing episode. I recorded it, and then for some reason the footage was lost. I don't know how. But yeah, we've got the. I think what we'll be doing in this, we'll be doing this one make race, and then we'll be doing those coffee break challenges. Those two coffee break challenges. So Roadster Cup, we're in a. Well, we're in a Civic at the moment. Have we got a Miata? No, we do not. What cars are available? A Roadster RS seems to be the fastest car. So we shall choose that. Or maybe it's the Roadster Touring car. I don't know. But we're going to look for a Roadster. Which is in the dealership, not the garage, Rob. And they were Mazdas, yeah, so... Is this alphabetical? Yeah, it's a Mazda Miata, ain't it? Oh, that's Europe. Asia, so Mazda, there we go. Aha! Sorry. Oh no, this isn't even that car. I can't go, aha, that's rubbish. This car is in Gran Turismo 1. The slightly older version. It's like a 96 or 97. Huh. They're the same. Yes. Okay, so the Mazda 2 is the Demio. Okay. Were they sold like in Europe and America, or were they like an Asian exclusive? Because I know the Mazda 2, but I've never heard of the Demio. Maybe these were in the US. I don't know. They're definitely not a thing in Europe. Yeah, that's definitely a Mazda 2. Okay. So we've got to get an MX-5 or a Roadster. Let's. If this is doing it alphabetically, like not alphabetically, but like by year. No, it's not doing it. But it's doing it by power, isn't it? Yes, PP low to high. Can you just do this older and newer, please? That way we can just go all the way to where the 07 is. And that's not the one that we can pick. I hope I can have that road. Yes, the Roadster RS is what we need, isn't it? Yeah, right. Select colour. Interior detailed. Nice. Red, because it's a sports car. It's 25,000 credits. We're going to buy this car. That really does not cost a lot of money. It does look nice. It's delivering the new car. It's in the true red paint colour. I like how we spent 5 minutes just getting the car. Yes, I will want to use it right now. I'm going to have to remember to press circle to go back and not triangle. Right. The reason I'm saying that is because in the... Can I go back please now? Or is it just frozen? Right, okay, it will actually... That's the one thing that annoys me about this game sometimes. It's just like, it just gets stuck on a menu. See, we can like tune the car and I never do this. Right, National A, let's actually go here. And do the one make race. Here we go. Roadster Cup. Yes, we have the fastest car, presumably. But yeah, Circle accepts things in that game. I don't know if that's like a Japanese thing. I know there's a thing where, at least in the early era of PlayStation, the Japanese used a different control scheme than Europe and... Well, Europe basically got, depending on who did the dub, really. Or the translation. But I know the US, it had a different control scheme with menus and stuff. And it affected, I think, even up to the PS3 here. I think the PS4 onwards, it was all unified, which it was unified under the American control scheme, I want to say. Which would be circle to go back. But yeah, well, obviously, as I can tell you, that basically... Unless the US version of Gran Turismo 1 uses triangle to go back, but... My understanding is that always in Europe, it's always been X to accept, and circle to go back, and in Japan, it's been circle to accept, because the circle symbol in Japan is... like an approval symbol or something. That's my understanding. It's 8 laps, God. That's my understanding. And then like it's triangle or X to go back. It depends on what the developers are doing. But part of Sony's thing was that for the US, that would all get translated over. But my guess, if there was a game that was just Japanese and Asian and European exclusive, it would be using that control scheme. Like, I imagine Gran Turismo 2002 or Gran Turismo Prologue, Gran Turismo 4 Prologue, I should say. I would imagine that because it's been so long since I played those, but I would imagine that like the controls are the Asian controls, because why wouldn't it be? But yeah, my understanding is that like PS4, PS5, it's all natural. It's like all understandable. The PS3, my understanding, well, obviously PS1, PS2, it's just you put the game in the system. There's not really a menu. I mean, there is, but it's not really, it's not like the XMP or whatever, or the Xbox dashboard, or you know what I mean. Like, it's not like a huge thing. it's not like a proper OS, is what I should say. But the PS3, I think it depends on like if you put the game in and your console's region, it will automatically flip. I could be wrong on that. I could be completely wrong there, but I think that's the case. If someone knows better, let me know in the comments section. I hit you in the back because you just proper brake checked me. Right, we're in 4th. That's we might actually be able to catch up. Look how far. My God, look how far ahead they've got. What's caused them to get that far ahead? 9 seconds ahead. I guess these, unless they're in like a race car version of this. I don't think they are, because there was a touring car one. If that's what they're in, I think I'm getting some more speed though. I think they just had like good lap times or whatever, and that's what's caused them to get that. Is I can see them though. Yeah, we're getting faster. Look, we've took like, well, we went from 9 to 8. Don't know if we actually took a second off, but we reduced it. Yeah, I can see them now. At first I couldn't actually see them because obviously, well, first of all there was all those other cars in the way, but yeah, we're definitely gaining on them. I think it's just the amount of cars that were on the road. It caused like a bit of a pile up. Well, not a pile. You know what I mean? Like a queue. So as I was trying to get past them, yeah, we're definitely gaining here. Look. We've got 4 laps to catch him. I think that's going to be possible. Yeah, come on. I mean, I'm doing Gran Turismo 1, like I said. I think you'll be seeing this after I've completed Gran Turismo 6. It depends when I have the next slot open, because there's other games I'm doing as well. Like, this is the thing. I got to a point where I'm like, I only want to do... Like, I only play a game now if it's for the channel, unless it's Nintendo Switch Sports at the moment, because I want to get all the items. So yeah, I only play games on the channel, but the thing is, I keep getting games and I'm being like, oh, I want to play that. I want to try that out. I can't be bothered starting a game and then essentially, you know, like, I'm not the kind of person where I will restart a game unless it's many years in the future. Like, I was completely fine doing, like, this Gran Turismo playthrough. I think it's not my second playthrough of this game, but like early on, I think I did like the novice championships by myself, and I was like, oh, I can do this for YouTube back in the day, and that's how this started. So I was like, oh well, I'll just do this much of the game. But and Need for Speed Most Wanted, of course, played through that many times as a child, and even Need for Speed Carbon, which is coming out now, or well, not coming out now. It's coming out at the time of recording. Well, saying that, it's not, the first video isn't out yet, but it's uploading. It's uploaded. It's scheduled, is what I'm saying. Right, we've got 2 laps now to basically be in first. But yeah, so Gran Turismo 1, it could be coming out at some point. Like, it might be after I finish Gran Turismo 6. It could just be when the next slot is open. Because the thing is, I'm playing these games. I have more games than I have slots. So if I'm playing a game like the first, well, like this even, like, I'm playing them, and it's like, well, when, like, I don't know, like, when Need to Be Carbon finishes, is this going to replace it, or is, like, the new Forza Motorsport going to replace it? Like, I don't know. Like, trying to find a good slot is kind of difficult. What I'm thinking possibly of doing for Forza if you're interested, if you like both Gran Turismo and Forza. I'm gonna sort of, I guess, because it depends when this is done, because I'm recording this in October 2022, just in case, you know, this somehow ends up coming out in November 23. But yeah, recorded all that, and well, I'm recording Forza Horizon 5 right now. I never know. You never know. It could be finished by then. But by the time I actually get to the new Forza Motorsport, but I do want to do that on the channel when it comes out. So what I'm thinking of possibly doing is, if Forza Horizon 5 isn't finished, then it's just going to be that. Well, if Forza Horizon 5 is finished, then obviously Forza Motorsport is going to go in that slot that it's in. Which that was a bonus, a bonus game every week, because I have 8 games and yet only 7 days of the week. Technically 14 slots, but it's 16 because Forza takes up 2 as well, so 2 added on. Because if there's 2 videos a week of each game, then you know that's how that works. But if Forza Horizon 5 isn't finished when Motorsport comes out, then basically it's going to be like 1 week it's going to be Horizon 5 finishing it, and then the next week it's going to be like starting with Motorsport until Horizon 5 is finished, basically. Or I could just I'm trying to work it out. Like, do I want to add like another game to the thing? I don't think so. Like, that'd be way too much content. I mean, I know some of you guys would love that, but the truth is that, you know, it would be way too much content to actually record. So that is unlikely to happen, to be honest. Right, we're going to finish this race in first. We've finished the one-make race here. And we're going to move on to the next coffee break challenges. Let's exit the replay. We don't need to see that. That almost paid for the car. I mean, it didn't, but it almost paid for the car. Right. We're going to exit now. Come on. Exit. Well, this is the thing as well. This game takes a bit of time to load sometimes. Come on. It didn't take as long as I thought of it. Right, so we've done that. We've got to press circle to go back, of course. We're going to do the mission races in the next episode. I said that's because there's 5 of them. Will I be put in a car for the coffee break challenge, or will it just be based on what I'm in? We're going to do the cone challenge. Okay. A race in which you compete remembering to knock over all the cones. Okay. And I can't. It does put me in a car. We're in the Gran Turismo. I do not remember this track, because, like I said, it's been a very long time since I played this game. I just thought, you know what, I'm going to finish it. Oh, we're in a Ferrari. Nice. I get the feeling that... Oh, no, I was going to say I need to be in first person. I'm already in first person. The funny thing is I'm playing Gran Turismo 1 in third person, because first person in that is just... Well, I don't know if I want to do a graphics comparison, but believe me, we've come on leaps and bounds. I know I even said at one point, back when I said this game looks beautiful to this day. I cannot say that Gran Turismo 1 looks beautiful anymore. Right, let's knock all these over. Oh, I think I missed one there. How many have I got to knock over? 100? This is like car bowling, ain't it, if you think about it. Right, come on. Just gonna go quite slowly round some of these corners here. Oh, no, missed one. Actually, being in third person might actually help me see where the edge of the car is here. I pressed change view. There we go. No, I don't want to be in that view. Right. Come on. Because I feel like some of these I might have actually hit them, but not seen that I'd hit them because of the angle. Oh, right, okay. Come on, car. Get straight. There we go. I'm sure there's a faster way to do this, but... yeah, okay. Back up. Let's try and go over reverse. I mean, that's wasted. That's wasted a lot of time. Let's just... 66, right, okay. It is triangle, okay. Oh, circle is flash lights, okay. Let's do this then. Come on. I'm sure this is riveting. You can probably hear the... I've missed that one. This is the thing. I was doing the bloody license test. Here's the Gran Turismo 1. It's a very short game, I think. I don't know. If someone wants to correct me in this, then please do in the comment section. It's just... I wasn't sure. From all the... I missed that one. God's sake. This is why I don't do these. But I want to get everything done. Even if I don't get gold, I just want to do it. Oh, missed that. This car does not... I mean, obviously that's the challenge, isn't it? It's a Ferrari. It does not handle well at low speeds. Right, come on. I suppose this might be easier with a wheel, because I play with a controller, if that's not plainly obvious. Oh, right, there we go. We've hit... I thought we weren't going to... I'm just going to reverse this. Come on. Stop, car. Stop. Go into reverse. This is a waste of time. Why did I try that? I thought, you know, might be able to do it. No, we're not going to. Come on. Am I supposed to be, like, exactly following the racing line that it's putting me on? Because that might... If that's... Or is that just, like, generic racing line because it's what you're supposed to take? Because it... Oh, did I miss that? Come on, reverse. This may be a waste of time. Right, okay, go forward now. There'll be people... No, and then I missed that. I'm going to do this. Even if I have to edit out so many attempts. Because I almost did that with Gran Turismo 1. Like I said, it's a very... It's a very short game. I'm going to get this out of my system before I bloody forget. Just in case I have to do an edit. Yeah, Gran Turismo 1, very short game. There's only 4 cups in it. But there's a hell of a lot of license tests. So... And there's also a lot of, like, content, like, in arcade mode and what... My understanding about Gran Turismo 1 is that everything is... Pretty much everything is unlockable in arcade mode. Unlike these games. So... Right, come on. This thing, I'm only doing, like, how fast am I going? I don't even want to look at the speedometer. There, I was only doing 30 miles an hour. Here we go, come on. Oh. It was this one where there was an awkward issue, wasn't it? There we go. Here we go. Oh. I think we got it, guys. Oh, no. I'm not letting you do that. Oh, I'd already hit it anyway. Oh, and I think I missed one. Did I miss that one right at the end? I think I did, didn't I? The thing is as well, I'd hit one and it didn't... As well, and I went into reverse even though I didn't need to. I'm gonna do this. This is exactly what I was saying when I was doing Gran Turismo 1, the bloody license test. Because I did the first license test. That was, well, I wouldn't say it was hard, but I tell you what, this game is I know I'm raging at this, but believe me, this game is a lot more forgiving in the license tests, at least, compared to the first game. Going to reverse, come on. There we go. Probably a waste of time actually doing that, but if that doesn't count, I hit it. So if that cone doesn't count as being knocked over, I'm going to scream. Yes, right, okay, that counted. Right, I'm happy. There we go. We got a bronze. It's not what I wanted to get a silver, but there we go. I was going to say, if that one did not count from me like lightly tapping it, then I was going to scream. 24,000 credits for that. That was not worth the amount of effort that I put into it, but whatever. We've done it. Well, yeah, Gran Turismo 1, you do the first license. I'm like, oh, great, I'm going to have, like, the B license. I'm like, great, I'm going to have so much races. This is going to be a great game for the channel, you know. 20, 25 episodes, I thought. No. Do you want to know how many, how do I drift in this, by the way? Will it teach me how to drift? I'm going to try it. I don't know if this is going to work, because I'm not in manual, I'm in automatic. But we'll see if it has some sort of drift mode like Need to Be Carbon does. Unlikely, it's Gran Turismo, but we'll give it a go. I like how oh, that was the amount of money that I think it was, wasn't it? I was going to say, I need to get 8,000, and then it's like, target's got 4,500. Like, nope. Right. Okay. But, yeah, but I started Gran Turismo 1, like I said, and did the first license test. I was like, great, I got the B license, I'm going to do so many events. No, there's only one event, the Sunday Cup. Then you have to get the A license. Then there's 2 events. And then you have to get whatever the top license is. And then there's the final event. Right, how do I drift in this? Do I just... Oh. I've got some red... How do I... How... No, nitro. What is... Oh, R1. I'll just... Okay, I'm gonna try and... I probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna handbrake it. I've never drifted in this game, so... Oh. Ah, oh, you're kidding me. I don't know what those red flags mean. Are they good or bad? I think that's just the meter of how good I am at drifting, which apparently is not very good. Come on. How am I losing the... I know I'm drifting, but... Like, I know I'm using the handbrake, but come on. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, right, okay. 600 points. Now I just need to get going straight again. Come on. Really? Oh, okay. Now I've just completely lost all power here. I'll tell you what, this does not... Okay. This does not handle like... Needs to be carbon. Needs to Be Carbon, it's like, I might have to look up like a drifting tip here. Yeah, hang on. There has to be like a thing online for... I don't want to replay it. Give me 1 second. There has to be a tip for how to drift in this game. I assume it requires manual transmission. Okay, right. I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna start. Driving options, I assume. Driving options, here. Transmission, manual. I don't know what the controls are for manual. I guess I'm just gonna retry, come on. Yeah, it said use manual and use the handbrake. I don't know what the... Oh. I can't believe that counted. I swear I just said manual. But... Oh my god, what the hell was that? It was apparently me being awesome at drifting. As opposed to here where I'm being shit. But somehow me not going off the track like this, well, going off the track. Okay, come on. I gotta get, the thing is now I've got to get over 1,000 points on this one, no. Come on car. Keep going. Oh, you shit! That was... I had that then. I don't know how to shift up, that's the issue. That did not drift at all, even though I was holding the handbrake. But... I bet this car's trying to... I think I just completely disabled... Okay. Yeah, 0 points, that's great. I want to know how to shift, because... It puts you in automatic. It puts me in like third gear. Every single time. Come on. There we go. And then... I need to know what the controls are. No exit. What is the shift up and shift down button? Is it the stick? So, commentary is done here after the fact. I didn't really want to do it this way. Obviously, I wanted to do the commentary live, but I put complete focus into this and I didn't even speak at all, basically. So, yeah. One thing you have to do, or... well, it recommended doing sports tyres, which, as you can see here, are greyed out, so I can't actually do that. And then another one of the things that it recommended is just enabling the active steering, which I guess is cheating. Maybe, I don't know. That's a thing that's definitely in Forza, and it basically steers for you. I don't know if Gran Turismo is exactly the same here, and now I feel like I want to sneeze. That's not great when I'm doing the commentary. But yeah, this seemed to work. I mean, look, literally, this is my first attempt after doing that. And as you can see here, I mean, I lost a little bit of control there, but I didn't go completely off the track, so I still kept the 277 points. It was at that point I was thinking, oh no, this is still going to go terribly. And then, as you can see here, a slow drift, even though I'm in 4th gear here, 707. Not great. Don't think I did well here as well, because obviously I'm not even really going fast enough to get a drift at all around that corner. But there we go, 801 points. And then I'm trying to get the car straight here. I'm absolutely terrible at drifting. But it's this last corner here, I get like over 1,000 points. And then in a second we're going to go back to live commentary after I finish. So, back to live commentary. Okay, well, that wasn't what I wanted to do. So, I need to disable all that now, but yeah, I kind of treated it that because I had active steering control on, I guess. I don't know what that does. I assume it helps you steer. Hang on, let me show you. I went into the options here, and all the tips were like, use sports tyres. Can't do it. Use manual, which I was doing, and then I saw this. I was like, active steering. What the hell is this? Is this like in Forza where it steers for you? And it was on off, so I put it on strong, and I guess it was trying to fight me, and that was helping me drift. So yeah, we've done that. I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 71 of Gran. Okay, apparently this is being recorded at 480i. That's that's really dumb if that's actually the resolution that it's being recorded at, but that's kind of I apologise. I will still render it at 1080p, but if it looks worse than usual, I do apologise. The Elgato definitely should not have been doing that. That might just be lying, to be fair. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 71 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3 and ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 72 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. And last time we were doing something, I've confused myself because I labelled the video as like National B mission races on my schedule upload order thing here, and I don't think that's actually true. Like, we did these, yes, I know that, but then we didn't do those, and those are one make races, and we didn't do those in the last episode. And then we haven't done these, but we have done this coffee break challenge and these one make races. So I think that what I've done is I labelled these as National B one make races. They're actually National A. So I'm going to have to change that title before it goes out. I'm recording this in December 2022 now. You'll be seeing this sometime in March. In fact, I've got the date here. You'll be seeing this on Sunday the 19th of March is when this will be going out. So yeah, we'll be doing the mission races, and maybe also if there's one here that we have done everything there. Yeah, right. We'll be doing these then. Not all of them in this episode. We'll do 3 of them because I always do 3 in a video. But we can't change the car apparently. Oh, because it has us set in that car, doesn't it? Yeah, duh. So last time we were doing these, I mentioned that I was pre-recording a bunch of them ready. I only did those 3 because, you know, I'm recording the stuff and then I'm like, now I'm doing 2 videos a week instead of just 2 videos a day. Sorry, 2 videos a day instead of 1 video a day. It obviously takes longer to record, so I didn't have as much time to do these. Like the stuff, like I'm doing Spider-Man, I'm doing Need for Speed 2015 and stuff like that. But also I was doing like this, ready for it to come back. But I only did 3 of those, so yeah, that kind of like it's all right because now it's correctly on my schedule. So I am doing these at the same time as everything else because I've finished. What I forgot what game. Oh, Doom. Yes, weirdly this game replaced Doom, which is a first-person shooter if you've never heard of it somehow. Yes, I've won. I've won this. Great. I was hoping it was actually going to be a race, but it was not. That is kind of disappointing. That was more license test than a race game. Can I move on to the next one? No, you don't even give me the option. The thing is, I think I probably mentioned then that I didn't have Gran Turismo 7. I do now. I have Gran Turismo 7 on PS5. I have not played it yet because I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting for this to finish this basically, and then I'll move on to Gran Turismo 7. Although I'll tell you what, next week you're gonna get a little bit of a surprise. Well, I'm going to spoil the surprise because you'll be seeing you're seeing this on a Sunday, so you know. I haven't scheduled the day that it's going to come out yet, but I'm going to think it's going to be Tuesday the 21st. So I'll do that. I think I'll do it for Tuesday the 21st. The original Gran Turismo. You know, the first one from 97, 98. Been doing that. I was doing it at the same time as this. I may have even mentioned it in early video. Like I said, it's been about 2-3 months since I recorded the 3 that you saw, so I can't actually remember what I said. But yeah, basically yes, I did. I've been playing a little bit of Gran Turismo 1, and so yeah, you'll see those starting from the week upcoming, I guess. By the way, I always set Tuesdays as the start of the week. I don't know why I do that. I think it's because in some countries, Sunday is the start of the week, and in some, Monday is the start of the week, and there'd be confusion if I just said the start of the week. So let's just confuse everyone and say Tuesday is the start of the week for the channel. I mentioned that in one of the videos as well, one of the other videos last week. Or maybe, whatever, I think, no, it was in Need for Speed Carbon, so it may have been even the one that came out earlier in the week, whatever. I'm recording these weirdly all out of order because with Need for Speed Carbon I was recording the last two, and then I got the final boss battle and I was like, oh well, I may as well do that, so I have no idea what week I actually said something on. Anyway, let's go. We've got to... Oh god, we really got to catch up to this guy, haven't we? And I guess we've got to not hit him either. Oh, this car does not brake well. I was actually talking about Carbon, and I was saying it was Gran Turismo 4, I believe, that was the first thing that implemented these little lane marking braking point things on the thing. I think it was just in the light. I'm not going to overtake this guy. Do I have to win? Or just follow him? I didn't overtake him, but I'm going to count it then. Whatever. Oh, I was in a Pontiac Firebird. No wonder. Right. And we've got one more thing to do here. Right then. Well, now I know I don't have to win the race, I guess. We can do... We'll do this. Well, of course, we're moving on. We're doing the BMW here. Z8. And that said time trial, actually. I saw that. I might do all 5 in this video, actually. They're not very long, either, so... Normally, I only do, like, 3 of these in a video. But... yeah, I might do the 5. Well, that kind of makes a mockery of what I did with San Andreas then, because there's 10 missions in that where you have to do the flight school, and it's 10 missions, and they were like a minute each, and I was just like, no, I'm doing 3 a video, and I recorded 6 of them, and that was it. I ended the recording. Well, this may actually be an actual race. I don't know. I'm going to try and get past these guys. But yeah, I've got Gran Turismo 7 now. I've not played it, although I have installed it on my PS5. Funny enough, I've actually got Gran Turismo Sport installed on that PS5 as well, because I've got a game drive. A PS4 game drive, so that lets you store all your PS4 games on. Which is good, because the size that Gran Turismo Sport actually is ridiculous. Like, it's 100 gig, which so is Gran Turismo 7, but still, it's kind of ridiculous, the game sizes these days. I was actually hoping that it might actually be smaller because basically, you know, if Gran Turismo 7 can run off an SSD on PS5, it shouldn't really be that big, should it? If you think about it. Because a lot of the issue with PS4 games and anything earlier is when it's on a hard drive, it's got to have redundant data on it. I mean, yes, I know the PS5 is capable of higher textures than the PS4, which presumably is why the size is so big. But also at the same time, like, SSDs are better than hard drives because they can instantly access that bit of the, like, that bit of storage. So that's why, like, there's no need for redundant data, because on a console with a hard drive, such as the PS3 actually, if I installed everything to the... Well, actually this is running off the hard drive. I just remembered, because it's a hacked PS3. I'm not actually running this off a disc. Saying that, I do own the disc still. It's my copy of the game. It's just, it's my hacked like It's my hen enabler. Well, it's not hacked. Well, hen is homebrew enabler. It's technically a soft mod. You can uninstall it and put it back to normal. And I failed that because I could not break the X-bow in time. Or the crossbow, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, yeah, so if a game is running off a hard drive, it's got to sort of have redundant bits of data on it. Because if it doesn't, you've got to wait for hard drive seek times. Whereas you don't. Oh god, I'm losing the back end of this car. There. I can't believe I saved that. Can I get past it? Oh, I hit it. I didn't want to hit him. And then I exited anyway. That didn't go well. That was annoying. It's the fact that they... Yes, I'm going to retry, yes. Why was no the option for that it goes on first? Whatever. Yes, I want to try and do this again. I can get past this guy just fine. It's the guy in second at the moment. Maybe I can... Oh, that was stupid of me. This is going to annoy me now. Just going to start raging at the game, which is not what anyone wants. Right, let's not hit him and just try and... This car is just the worst in the back end. Now maybe it's better with a wheel. I don't have a wheel. Should get a wheel. But then I'd want one that would be like compatible across generations, I guess. Oh, how did I not hit him? Maybe I did lightly hit him and it just didn't count. I think I got gold there. Yep. I'm happy with that. Right, we've got the last one to do then. Which is probably going to be the most dangerous. Difficult is what I meant to say. But yeah, I honestly can't wait to play Gran Turismo 7. I know it is on PS4, but I was going to say I was hoping that it was going to be like a... Like, I would have got a PS4, I think, a lot sooner. Had Gran Turismo 7, like, come out halfway through the life cycle of it. Like, I know that's a weird thing to say. But it is true. Like the thing is with Gran Turismo 7, right? Is because it came out on PS5. I just waited for a PS. Like I got a PS5, and then I ended up getting the game like a year after I got the PS5. A year after it came out, I should say. Really. Well, it came out this year, but it came out in January, and obviously we haven't done a video on it yet. Oh, do I have to wait for them to set off? That's kind of annoying. Yeah. What I was basically saying there was that like if Gran Turismo 7 had come out halfway through the PS4 generation, I probably would have got a PS4 and the game, but I didn't. And yeah, there's loads of great PS4 games as I'm discovering, but I'm an Xbox guy at heart, really. Which is a bit weird because my first console was a PS2. But, yeah, I'm more of an Xbox guy. It's the ecosystem that I'm sort of in because of Game Pass and everything like that. Like Halo Infinite and Forza Horizon 5, I do because they're on... Oh, well, I don't even do Halo Infinite anymore because it's finished. But, like, yeah, you know, Gran Turismo... Like, Forza Horizon 5, I do because it's on Game Pass, you know, and he's pitting me, God's sake. Yeah, it's on Game Pass, so that's why I do it. I don't mind paying for Xbox Live, and I don't mind paying for PlayStation Plus either. But what I mean is it's where all my friends are on. It's it's how we still keep in contact and whatever. So actually, like it's the console of my choice, which is weird that I haven't got a Series X yet, but I will get one at some point. But or even a Series S, to be honest. But I think that's the issue. I want to get a Series X, so it's the only to be honest, the only reason I have a PS5 is that it was such a good deal. Or it was luck, I should say. Like Curry's, which is a store in the UK, they were like, oh, by the way, because you're a reward member, I don't even know how that happened. Guess I signed up to an email at one point. Because you're a reward member, we've got some stock of the system. This was like a year ago when they were a little bit more difficult to find. So like we got stock in, and we're going to be selling them, but they're gonna, we want to make sure our reward members can get them early if you want. So here's a code. Go in there while stocks last. And then I went in. I was like, I'll take this PS5, please. And then I got it. But that's basically it. Like I probably wouldn't have got the PS5 right then if it hadn't been for that. And I would have probably got the PS5. I would have probably got the Series X. And then got the PS5 now, waiting to get the PS5 because of Gran Turismo 7. Whereas with a Series X, I already, the games that are going on Game Pass, I know they're going to be, I've got games that I want to play. Whereas there may not be PS5 games in the future that I want to play. I mean, I don't know why I'm having this conversation, because, I want to play Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, I want to play God of War Ragnarok, but it's just the sort of thing where, because I'm an Xbox guy, I see the PlayStation, and I see the Nintendo Switch as well, and I go, those are nice, but I don't, maybe the PS5 will be my system of choice this generation, I don't know. But at the moment, I see the other, those two consoles, and I go, I'm still an Xbox guy at heart. Those games look nice, and I'll probably end up playing them at some point, especially for the channel. But I can't. It's not because it's not my main system, if that makes any sense. In my mind. But well. Anyway, we've finished this now, so we're gonna move on. Not in this episode, but we're going to move on to the International B stuff. Apparently we didn't do this, so we will do this in the next episode, because there we go, we've got 3 races to do, and we've also got these mission races, coffee break challenges, and 1 make races to do that we also haven't done. And apparently we didn't get all the stars here on the GT All Stars Championship. Anyway, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 72 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3, and I'll see you next time for more. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 73 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. We are attempting to do this, the Historic Racing Car Cup. I don't know if I attempted this before, but I noticed it had no stars. And then I had an attempt earlier, and I kind of see, if I did have an attempt, why I didn't have a go. Or why I quit it. And it's because when I attempted it, it's not there now. That's annoying. Well, I should easily beat this then. But basically, you see the car that I'm in, the Toyota 770. When I had my first attempt, the top 4 were all that car. This car costs 2 million credits. And it is absolutely ridiculous. It is a bloody race car. Can you see it? Right, so, and I was in one of those that's in front of me, which is a Cobra, and that has 600 PP points. This has 700 and something. So no wonder I was nowhere near, actually. And look how long this takes to start as well, by the way. The ones in front have already started going. There we go. This is absolutely ridiculous. When I had it, I'd only overtook with 1 car there. Look, I'm doing 160 mile an hour. Now, I'm probably going to crash this thing into a wall. Let's be honest. This is absolutely ridiculous on this track. But the fact that the AI spawned 4 of those, so there was no way I could even get bronze, is kind of insane. And I complain sometimes about, well, I complain a lot about the car spawning in Forza Horizon 5. Spawning like off-road trucks and stuff in, like, when it was doing cross-country events. But that literally takes the biscuit. And now I'm being pit apparently by that car behind me. I think it was a Jaguar of some kind, I could be wrong. Now, as much as we have the power in this car, it is not the greatest in cornering. But then again, neither are any of them, because they're all historic cars. And I know I'm probably going to insult some people there, who are going to be like, oh, power steering and all that. No, I don't care. This... There we go. Apparently we've lost about 3 seconds there somehow. I mean, presumably the car that's in first place is also one of these types of cars. There we go. Look, I just went straight into the back of this car. That would be a multi-million-pound accident. But we're sort of... I mean, look, you can see on the leaderboard, like, the guy in first, how far ahead he is. Kind of ridiculous. Hopefully I'll be able to catch up to him once I get past these cars on the straight. Because there's no way... Well, I'm getting round him on the corner, actually, or one of them. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, right. Hitting the brakes here. Not enough, apparently. Going to cut the corner because I have to. I mean, you can see how fast the car ahead of me can accelerate, so... You can imagine how difficult my attempt was in my other car, in the Cobra. I mean, this thing has the speed, it has the acceleration, if I can put the power down, which I can't always because of the track layout here. There we go, we might actually get some of it in. We might be able to catch up a little bit on this guy. We have to hit the brakes again. Here we go, right. We'll see if we can out-accelerate him if we're going to catch up. We're, what, 3 seconds behind him before? Going to hit brakes coming up the top of the... Right, we're right there. Look at this thing as well. This is ridiculous, whatever this is. I mean, isn't this one... It's powered by a fan, isn't it? I think those things were literally banned from competitive play at one point, weren't they? I could be wrong. In like Gran Turismo 4 or something? I don't know. I'm pretty sure those cars were at one point banned from professional Gran Turismo, like, esports events. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they were. In fact, I'll Google that after, well, I was going to say after the episode, but then that would involve having to put a correction at the... Well, I might. Depends. Now I've said it, I might actually... Either, like, I'll put it at the end of the video, or I'll put it on screen now. He's still keeping up with me. And no other car could keep up with this before, so... Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous. Never before has any of the AI been able to do that. Like, I'm normally way ahead of the AI. These things should basically not be in the in this event. But of course, it's not like Polyphony is going to change any of that, because well, first of all, there's no online. Even though if you look on the main menu when I load up this game sometimes, it says like about the online and stuff. It says new. It's because I never played online on this, and there still is no online because it's been disabled because when Gran Turismo Sport came out, I think it actually got disabled on this game. Don't know if Gran Turismo Sports Online has been disabled yet. With Gran Turismo 7 basically been out for over a year. I've mentioned it as well in the last episode, I think, that I do have Gran Turismo 7. That will be coming onto the channel at some point, presumably when I finish this game. Which I suppose will be doing the S events and the Red Bull event. I guess that will count as me finishing it. I don't know what I'm gonna... We'll have to see what I think counts as finishing it. We got to go around the corner. There we go. And here we go. Right, we are done. We're finished. That was only the first race. See, they only finished 2 seconds behind me. Ridiculous. We've got 3 stars for that though, that's exactly what I wanted. Right. This also isn't apparently a championship, because it doesn't... Or it's not a cup, because it doesn't let me do all 3 of them at once. I have to go individually. That's presumably why I also didn't bother. I was like, oh, it doesn't matter. But, well, I'm doing it now. So yeah, we've got 3 stars on that. They're all 4 laps, but this one may be shorter because there we go. Look, see, got PP 750 on this. If this was like a 600 or something, that'd be perfect. You wouldn't have these absolutely mental cars racing in them. Yes, they're historic racing cars, but let's be honest, you're not racing a Cobra against this thing, are you? I mean, it's not. Is this like an Indy car or? There we go. There's one up against. I'm up against one of them. And there's a fan car as well, the 2J70. I don't know what the 2D67 is. Probably the same car. Or a similar one. So this will be fun. This went really well. It didn't, that's why I'm having a second attempt. This car's great until you hit the edge of it on a curb on the last lap. And the fan car's right up your arse and you can't do anything about it. The worst thing is it was the same corner both times. It was this corner. It was literally hitting it there. Get out of the way. Stingray. I think that's what that was. This car is fun. Like, the acceleration is just... There's something fun about it. But just cornering, no. Is not fun. Get out of the way. Yeah, I wasn't really complaining about the AI. Well, I was. I was basically saying that the AI in Forza was better because it's got the drive-atar thing, so they actually drive more like real people as opposed to this, where they just seem more like obstacles that are in your way that you just got to weave around. But then again, on that one, I was in third on the end of the... Get out of the way! And now I'm on the grass, so... I was accelerating on the grass. There we go, now I'm in third again. Now, I'm slightly slower than I was last time, because on that one I was... On the last attempt, I was in third by the end of that lap, but... Yeah, this is... ridiculous. Like... Look, the fan car's ahead of me, and then there's another one of me, basically. Like, these cars just break the game. These should not be able to be raced on this, like, in this event. Yes, they're historic racing cars, but they're not the same. not get past it. I'm trying to concentrate. The thing is, I'm going to have to try and concentrate really hard on that corner that I've essentially crashed on twice. It's the worst. I don't think I've ever had issue. I mean, people can go back and watch. It's been a very long time since, obviously, I've played this game. Like the first 68 episodes of Let's Play. Very, very long time ago, so I can't actually really remember. But I do not recall having an issue on this track. I don't know if it's this car or what, but I mean, there's the possibility that I have gone off the track. It's this corner here. It's the really long one here. Like I sort of like brake, lock it up, and then the back end goes on the curb and it just spins out. And it doesn't help when the other one's right up your arse and can perfectly turn because it's AI and it doesn't make mistakes. And these cars are so overpowered that, you know, it's just ridiculous. Like, somehow I'm only 1 second ahead of the AI at this point. I need to be careful that I don't mess this up. Like, I do not want to go off the grass, onto the grass. I do not want to go off the track or anything like that. Can we hit 200 mile an hour? That's the question. We got very close, but I didn't want to go any further because, again, I did not want to go off the track. But that's something to try in time trial, I guess. Come on. Right. Again, this corner, I need to be very careful on it. Come on, right. Okay, I made it round. I'm happy. The AI is in my rearview mirror. I can see him. But we've done it. And I can also see the screen tearing. Oh, that was kind of what happened, but okay, as long as I can stay in front, I'm happy. That was the kind of mistake that I meant, like, just a brief lapse in concentration in this thing, and you just... I don't think that was like a lack of concentration either. I think it's just the analog stick reaching the end of, like, a point, and it just letting go for me. Right, well, I've done it. Again, to only 2 seconds. There was a Corvette race car there, absolutely nowhere near close. Like, these things, I've said, should not be in the event. And then we've got one more. No, I don't want to retry. Why would I want to retry? We want to go back. I was like, oh, next event, because that's, when you're doing a cup, that's how it works. Not here. That's not how it works. Right, okay, we got one final thing here on Silverstone, okay? Is it going to put one of them in the race? It will. It'll put a fan car or one of them in the race. Probably both. Yep, there we go. I told you to do both. But you know what? I'm going to Google it right now. I'll tell you while it's loading. The 2J70, is it banned from... Is it banned? Let's find out. Yes, the Chappelle 2J70 was banned. In real life. As well. That says something. But I'm honestly certain that it was banned at one point from competitive Gran Turismo play. Basically for the same reason that it was banned in real life. Now, Silverstone does not seem to be the best track for this car. With the, then again, I didn't think Monaco would be either, and it worked. See, now you got the straightaway, it's fine. Like, I could have like, if I hadn't hit the brakes there, I could have overtook them on that corner. But I did hit the brakes a little bit. So I didn't want to overcook it, basically. Oh, get out of the way. Like, that's the thing about this game. It's like, I said it in the last race. I was talking about, I was complaining about the AI. That's exactly what I mean. Like, they have a line and they will stick to it. Like, if that was Forza, you know what would be happening? They'd be like, right, this guy's barreling right up my arse. I'm going to avoid that because I'm going to get rammed, basically. Like, they'd be getting out of the way from that. I feel sorry for that dude, by the way, as well. Like, he probably... He's in that car, he's probably like, oh my god, I've got the greatest car ever. I can win this historic racing car cup. And then me, another AI, and then another AI in the fan car turn up with ease, and it's like ridiculous. I mean, look at the other Toyota 7 that's on the map where it is. That's because obviously it starts in first place. Like, really, if we're going to be fair, the most high-performing vehicles should spawn at the back, like I have to do. If that's how we're going to, you know, be fair in... But it's a video game, so... whatever. Unless that's a thing in the... If that's a thing in the options, someone let me know, but I don't think it is. I don't want the... It'd be better if it was done that way. If it's put the fastest cars at the back and the slower cars at the front. This is also like the vibration when I go over the curb is just from the DualShock is just crazy. It feels weird. Like, I have not played Gran Turismo 7 yet. I am waiting to finish this game. Or, well, I was going to say I was waiting to finish another game on the channel, but then again I was thinking, well, Galgun's going to be the nearest game that's going to get finished, and that would mean there'd be 3 Gran Turismos happening on the channel at the same time. Which, as much as I would love to just be doing only racing games on the channel, I am a variety channel, and that... You know, I don't want to do 3 of the exact same series. I mean, I'm already doing 2 Gran Turismos and 2 GTAs, and I think that's insane, you know. Didn't intend to do it that way, but it happened. Anyway, my point basically, though, is that, like, I was driving there as I was going over the curb. What racing game was I playing? I guess it must have been Dirt when it was on PlayStation Plus and they gave the PS5 version away. Going over the curb on the PlayStation 5 controller with the rumble, the haptic feedback triggers. Just, yeah, it just felt great. Like that, for some reason, like honestly, I was playing that as I went over the curb. And the controller was vibrating here with the DualShock. The way the trigger on this controller was vibrating, it honestly felt like that. Which, that's kind of an insult to the DualSense at the same time. Because it's like, oh, well, we can get the same sensation from a PS3 controller. So that's 2 generations ago that doesn't even have the same technology. But, obviously, the point of that is that, like, I have no resistance on the trigger, apart from when I put it on full throttle, and obviously it reaches the end of its bit of travel. Whereas obviously with the DualSense, that's part of the haptic feedback thing. it has resistance as you're going. So as I would be accelerating, I don't know, like I said, I haven't played Gran Turismo 7 yet, but I'm assuming that as I would be accelerating or braking, it would be putting more pressure on the trigger. Which, what game was that? It wasn't Doom, it was something else. There was one game, I was gonna say, it must have been FIFA, but then that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, no, it would have been FIFA, yeah, okay. Yeah, it was FIFA 22, which, speaking of which, FIFA 23 next week. I mean that, like, that's actually going to be a new game on the channel. By new game on the channel, I mean it's literally going to be like an added bonus game. Which I didn't intend to do, because I didn't actually intend to get the game. But I was in a supermarket and they literally had an offer for the PS5 version of FIFA 23. Because I was playing FIFA 22, it came out free on PS Plus. And I was like, I'm enjoying this, but it's not something I can really do on the channel, because A, it's a sports game that's a year old. And, you know, it's... You know, I can't really do it on the channel. And then I saw FIFA 23 in the supermarket. And obviously it still retails for £70 and it was £36. And I was like, okay, I'm getting that. I've been enjoying it. Like, normally I do not get, like, the latest update of a sports game. But the price of that was just like, I gotta get that, I gotta buy it. And then I'm like, well, I've got the game now, I might as well do it on the channel. But I was like, well, I can't really exactly wait for a free slot to open, because who knows when that's going to be. I mean, I know Galgun is almost finished. Literally got the Taco ending and then the True Love ending, and then it's finished. But I was like, I can't wait, and the amount of thing for the career mode as well is going to take a long time. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to do that, I'm just going to do it as like a bonus thing and just do 4 episodes a week. Which, that is ridiculous, the amount of extra content that will cause, but I do enjoy a bit of FIFA career mode. Even if I'm only taking my team out of the Championship to the Premier League. Because I don't think I'll make it to the... I want to make it to, like, winning the league and the Champions League final, but that's not gonna happen. Anyway, we've won this now, so that's good. My hand actually hurts from the controller, because that's the slight issue with the PS3 controller. Is it was great when I was younger. The PS2, because obviously the PS1, the PS2 and the PS3 had the same size controller, but there was a reason why they made the PS4 controller and now the PS5 controller bigger, and it's because in the West people's hands are bigger. I kind of wish that the dual analog controller, as it was known from the PS1, was the more common one. I mean, I love the DualShock, it is great, but like, if Sony had put if Sony had put Rumble in the dual analog controller, that would have been better. Because that is, if you don't know the difference, just basically look it up. It's basically the exact same controller, but the handle grips are longer, so that would actually make it more comfortable. And it's what they've done with the PS4 and PS5 controllers. But yeah, anyway, we've completed the Historic Racing Car Cup. Hooray! So I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 73 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. And I will see you, basically, actually, tomorrow. Not tomorrow, because that'll be the 24th. I'll see you on Saturday for more. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I am RobtheMod, and this is part 74 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. And this time we're going to... Well, we could finish the GT All-Stars Championship. And basically get the golds in these races here. But no, we're not going to bother with that. At least not in this one. What we're going to do is I checked the mission races. Of course, there's 5 of them. Not going to do those in this episode, which is kind of annoying because now it's going to make me think that I've done them, but I haven't. We're going to do the 1 make races here. So there's only 2 of these. So we've got the Elise Trophy and the Corvette Festival. Okay. Do we have a Elise? No, we don't have an Elise. So we need to get one of those, and we also need to. I forgot that these don't literally give you the car that you need. We have one of these though. I'm pretty sure. Yes, we do. But that's not the car that we use for that situation, because we should probably get the Corvette Stingray 14. I'm pretty sure we already had one of those, but I guess we didn't. So we need to get an Elise, and we need to get a. Anyway, let's reset all of this then, because we don't need to. Actually, let's turn that up to no limit and not down. And we're gonna disable this, because what we're just gonna do is we're gonna type in R2. We're just gonna do manufacturer name Lotus, and then we'll do. It's Chevrolet, isn't it? That makes the Corvette. Lotus. No, I didn't go past it. There we go. 20 cars matching the results. Right. Here we go. Well, that's an Elise race car, so we'll buy this. Is there any colours we can get? No, it has to be white apparently. Okay. There we go. Nice. New car acquired. Right, well, I'm not going to use it just... Well, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it as, like, yes, I want to use the car now. But we're going to get the Corvette first. And then we're done, aren't we? We've got both cars that we need. Right, so go back, and manufacturer name will be Chevrolet. So let's go up, and there we go. And there's 34 cars in the game that are by Chevy. Let's not pick that, because that's kind of ridiculous. Oh, this is the... Okay, that's what we have then. I was a bit confused. I was like, what the hell? You know, why do I have this? And I was like, because of the NASCAR event. That's why. Can I actually pick the... Hang on a second. Let's go back and we'll have a look. Can we pick the race car? Because if we can pick the race car, then I might as well pick the race car, because it's the fastest car in the game. Not in the game. It's the fastest car in the thing, you know. I don't think I can, unless I scroll. No, I can. I can pick the ZR1 race car. Okay. Well, apparently after I sneeze, which I should have cut out in editing, but still, I sneezed. Yeah. Let's pick the race car then, which I don't really want to, but because we're gonna have just less than 1 million credits now. But whatever. We need these cars to do the event, and then we're not going to get the money back for them. So I guess we're going to have to be doing some other events soon. No, I don't want to use the car yet. Because of course there is no, well, if you could get money, you can't get it now. Like buying, you know, credits. Right, anyway, so we're going to do the one make races, like I said. So we're going to start with the Lotus Elise. We need sport hard tyres. Okay. How do I change that? I forgot. Oh, it'd be in garage somewhere, won't it? Presumably. Car settings. Because it's, what was it? Sports hard, I think. There we go. Oh, I've got to purchase these yet. Okay then. Fair enough, if you want me to do that. Can I do it now? No, not mission races, that was stupid of me. There we go. Right, let's do this. This is either going to go really well or really badly. It's on Brands Hatch. I didn't actually even see what track we were going to be on. Please be the long version of Brands Hatch. Yes, literally, I'm the only one in the race car variant. Who would have guessed? Well, it's not the long version. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know if I've mentioned this before in a video. Like I said, the first 68, it's been such a long time. I have no idea what I said in them. But yeah, Brands Hatch. I remember playing. I think it has different names depending on where you are. In the UK, it was TOCA Race Car Championship. Or no, TOCA Race Driver. Sorry, because it became Race Driver Grid, and then it became the Grid Series. Because that was great. You know, with them renaming. Oh no, it is we have got the long version of the track. Okay. Well, that's good. But yeah, what I was trying to say there before I was interrupted by myself is that yeah, that game. I played the first one on PS2. I never played 2 or 3. I should get those. Then again, I don't have the first one anymore. But I probably should end up getting those at some point. Because I did enjoy the first one, even if I didn't play it that much. The thing that I don't know why I enjoyed it, it's just, this sounds awful, but like, if you ever watch the opening cutscene to it, I mean, first of all, these days it looks, I mean, I remember watching it recently and I was like, at the time, that was great graphics for the cutscene. It's not, it's horrific. But yeah, just the fact that it had like a proper story mode as like a racing game. Like, I know that's weird to say considering I've done, you know, Need Speed Most Wanted and Carbon and stuff, and those have proper stories. But you know, you think of this game, Gran Turismo, it's not like you do whatever races you want. There's not really a story. Whereas that was like a racing game a bit like this, and it had a proper story. Even if it was just like the occasional cutscene, because the story was that essentially you watched your dad be killed in a car accident in a race, and then for some reason, bear in mind you're like 5 or 6, whatever the age of you, and then you decide anyway that you're gonna grow up and become a race driver anyway. Whatever. But yeah, that was the plot of that game. And I think you got revenge on the like driver that did it or something. But yeah, it was called TOCA Race Driver, or TOCA. I don't know how it's pronounced. I always pronounce it TOCA Race Driver when I was talking to people, and we were kids, so we probably didn't correct ourselves, because I suppose it's on TV, but I don't know. Don't know if that's not even the. I think I've seen adverts where like. For it where it's pronounced that way. I could be wrong, but yeah. I think there was one for like a Nissan at one point where that was the Nissan Premier or something that had it pronounced that way. Anyway, the point of basically what I was saying is that like in Germany it was called DTM Race Driver or something. You know, they had different titles depending on where you were. I don't even know if it came out in America, to be honest. It was a Codemasters game, of course, which Codemasters owned by EA now, and the developers of the F1 series and Dirt, and also well, Race Driver. So yeah, the continuation of that series. I don't know if that was actually the first game in the series, because I think they did some on PS1 that weren't like. They were like TOCA branded, but they weren't like the you know what I mean? Like they're technically the same series, but they're not the same. You know what I mean? Like they're the same series, but they're a different style of game. If you know what I mean, they're just proper simulation games. I think. Well, as much as a PS1 game can be a proper simulation. But yeah, I'll have to get the PS2 ones again. don't know if I'll ever do them on the channel, because I sometimes I get PS2 games and I'm like, I'm gonna do a video on that, and then I'm like, well, I only really do Let's Plays these days. I don't really do individual games as a one-off unless it's, you know, something absolutely special. Like, I did Thrill Drive because that was an arcade game, and it was, you know, it's apparently emulatable now on the PS2 emulation. Because it's, if you don't know, that game is basically PS2 hardware inside an arcade cabinet. Which surprises a lot of people. And also, I don't even know if that game came out in the US. To be honest, I'm confused myself, because it was a game that I always... It was a game by Konami, and that was a racing game. If you've never seen Thrill Drive, look it up on the channel. That was certainly a game that was very, very interesting. Because what it was that you know, like the original Burnout and Burnout 2. Well, the Burnout series in general, up until about Paradise. If you think of those, but it was like an arcade game, and it came out before. It was literally the game that Criterion had in their office that inspired them to make Burnout. And yeah, we're gonna do this then now. Anyway, we gotta. No, apparently we don't have the car. But we bought it. Oh, we've got to get soft or less tyres. Okay then. Well, I'll change that. I mean, it's kind of a shame that we're changing a race car to do this, but... Soft. Was it... Well, this had better be the right tyres. Because I didn't see if it said racing or sports or whatever, but yeah, that's the right type of tyres then. Okay, let's see how this goes. But yeah, Thrill Drive, it was like an arcade, but it was a game that I only ever saw it once at an arcade near me, and I only played it like, well, no, I didn't see it once. I saw it like 2 or 3 times, but it was one of those games where it was like a Japanese cabinet, even though it was actually released over here in the UK. But it was all in Japanese, so I never knew the name of it, and I only saw it like once or twice when I played it. But something just stuck out in my mind with just when you crash. Unlike Burnout, when you crash, you just have this horrific screaming sound, and yeah, it just stuck out to me, and I never knew what the name of it was for years. All I remember is it was by Konami, and it was an arcade racing game, and I don't think it came out in America, so there was never really that much information online about it. Now, I did find information from an arcade flyer from Konami with like a UK web address, but it was like the Japanese cabinet, like I said. So I assume that like it was just like these Japanese cabinets that they decided to take over. The game was completely in English, by the way. But yeah, I've done a video on it on the channel. 2 videos technically, because I did one with commentary and one without commentary. But yeah, technically PS2 compatible, I guess. I don't know if I can run it on a standard PS2, but it works on the PS2 emulator because the arcade machine is basically a PS2. You do have to technically modify the emulator with some extra code that goes in, or there's like a variant of it, I should say. But it works, and I did a video on it, and it was a fun game, and I would love to actually try that on my actual PS2, if it's possible. Here we go, we're going to get past some of these other Corvettes here. Cheating our way to victory. In fact, isn't this where we did that other race last time? Where we had where I had to race the other Corvette. It was on this track, wasn't it? And the other Corvette almost tried to spin me out in the last episode. Not the last episode, the episode last week, the second episode last week. Sorry, it's because I'm recording, obviously, 2 at the same time. So, even though, like, in my head, I'm like, oh, this is all one video, even though it's not. And I've done this for ages, so I don't know why I would think like that. But, yeah. That's why I got a little bit confused there. Hitting the brakes. This is the corner that I hate on this track. Because you'd think you can go flat out on it, but no. You will very easily fall off the edge. And in fact, I've done that many, many, many times throughout the Let's Play. That's what I remember. I remember this track and going off on that corner a lot. Especially in a Vision Gran Turismo car of some kind. You know what I'm going to do? There we go. We'll get an interior view. Because I do that in Forza Horizon as well. I'm like, occasionally I want to switch to interior. So there we go. We've got a nice little shot. That's the issue with this game though. Is not all the cars have an interior. They all have like a view like this, but you can't see like the wheel or the gauges or anything like that. Basically, it's the view from the PSP version of the game when it has an interior. Like, if you've never played Gran Turismo on the PSP, it's literally just called Gran Turismo. But the difference with that one is that I've gone off the track again. I've lost it. I just let the car finish there because I was like, how have the AI not caught up to me? I was like, I've lost the back end of the car. I'm just going to let it spin and I'm just going to hope that I'm facing the right direction. And that's exactly what happened. I did try and fight it briefly at the start, you will have saw, but I didn't. As soon as I realised it was completely going into a spin, I was like, there's nothing I can do in this situation. Basically, got to let it go. And the reason I did that is, well, the Toyota 7 in the last episode, but also it's sort of what I was taught when I did go-karting. I've mentioned this before. I did go-karting because there's a go-kart track near me, and you have to obviously go through a driver's safety meeting. And bear in mind, I was like 12 when I did this, 12 or 13. And if I have the picture, I might actually put it up. I'll obviously blur my face and anyone else that's in it because it's I don't really want to put an image of myself on the internet like that, but it's on Facebook, so whatever. Anyway, my point though is that I did this, and obviously they're like, oh, by the way, if the go-kart spins out, don't try and fight it. Just let the go-kart spin out and just go on. Like, hopefully you'll spin out and you'll be on the edge of the track and you won't get hit by anyone else. I was like, great. This seems incredibly safe. Right, but we're almost finished here anyway. Come on, car. Finish. We just got this lap to go, and then we're good. Come on. Oh, last bit of cornering there. Gonna hit the brakes as well. And we're gonna go off again. There we go. Got it back on the track. 27 seconds. How are we 27 seconds ahead? I mean, I know it's a race car and it's overpowered, and but really, is the AI that bad? He says going off the track. That again. That's what happened last time. Come on, go. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna lose, but that would have been terrible if I actually had AI behind me. It's handbrake. Apparently R1 is handbrake. For some, I was like, what's the look back button? It's not triangle. Do I not have a look back button? Whatever. Done it now. Won the race. Gonna finish. Anyway, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 74 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3, and I will see you next week for more. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 75 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3, and we are going to we're going to try and clean up these 2 stars that I did not get here on this International B event, the GT All-Stars Championship. So we're going to try and do the high-speed ring and the Mountain Panorama Motor Racing Circuit. Now, earlier in the week, and literally yesterday, you will have seen part 3 of Gran Turismo 1 on the PS3, obviously. And that was the second license test. The second license test, I didn't actually finish it. I only did the first 3 events, because the thing is, there's only 3 licenses in that game. B, B, A, and then S. Or, is it called S or is it called Racing or whatever? I don't know, whatever. But the point is, there's only 3 licenses in the game. And there's really only like 4 races. Like, not 4, like 4 cups. So you need like the B license to do the first one, fair enough. And then you need like the A license to do the second and third. And then you need the S or whatever to do the the last one. I was like, well, that won't be that long of a series on the channel, you know. It shouldn't be that difficult. I probably should have looked up how difficult Gran Turismo 1 actually is. I mean, I'm going to be fair, it's not... You know, basically, I did like the first part of the license test and the first 3. So A1 to 3, and that was fine. I mean, A3 was kind of difficult. It took many attempts, but it's in the video that you saw yesterday. Or that came out yesterday. Then we moved on to A4. That's later in the week, but I've just recorded it. And bearing in mind, it's been a couple of months, maybe, since I recorded part 3. Because those were done at the time when I was recording a bunch of stuff as like... Because I was like, I'm going to do different games on the channel. Oh, what? Thanks. Thanks, you utter... And I've lost control completely. There we go. What was that? He literally turned into me. How am I supposed to... Like, professional racing drivers, oh yeah. That does not help. Like, I'm in a mood already from Gran Turismo 1. This shit does not help Gran Turismo. Like, I want to do Gran Turismo 7. Like, let's just say the A4 license test in Gran Turismo 1. Gran Turismo 1 is going on a hiatus, right? That's all I'm gonna say. Don't push. What? They just literally shove you out the way. Like, this is what I was complaining about in the last episode of this. I don't like complaining about games in the thing. But when stuff like that is happening, it's ridiculous. It's like the AI just shoves you out the way with no regards to where, like, your racing line, where you are. Like, sorry, Gran Turismo fans. I mean, I like Gran Turismo. I know, like, me shouting at it here is not, probably does not sound like it, but I do like it. But all I'm going to say is, right, in regards to that, Forza has the better AI, and I hope that you guys, even if you are a Gran Turismo fan, you understand where I'm coming from, right? Like, I don't know if I've done a good job explaining it in previous episodes, but, like, the Drivatar AI system in Forza is just superior to this. I'm sorry. Polyphony just needs to, like, they never would, Sony would never allow it or anything, but they just need to license that technology. It is so superior. I don't want a wall ride. What? Get off the wall, car. I was braking, and it just still wasn't turning off the wall. So yeah, the the A4 license test in Gran Turismo 1 is ridiculous. Like, I looked up a guide. I mean, it's a 20-minute episode and it's just me repeatedly failing. So, to be fair, if you don't want to see that, if you don't want to hear me rage at the game, then, like I'm doing in this one, then do not watch that one. But, basically, all I'm going to say there is, it's ridiculous in the fact that, well, I was looking up a YouTube guide and there's just people in the comments going, this is impossible. Like, I honestly think it may actually be impossible in automatic. I mean, the thing is, the YouTube guide that I was watching, the guy was doing it in automatic, so you'd think, oh, well, it can't be. But I think it may legitimately be impossible in automatic in PAL. Like, because I'm in the UK, so, well, I should say Europe. So, for that era of video games, we used PAL on our TV technology, which was 50 frames a second, and NTSC for Japan and the US was 60. So you get 10 more frames per second. Means things go faster. And it's why NTSC versions of the games are preferred for speedruns. Even if, because the thing is, PAL games came out quite often. Not these days, obviously, when games get pretty much worldwide release dates. But back in the day, they would it would take months for like a PAL version of the game to come out, and quite often they'd get a bunch of bug fixes. So you'd think that, like, for speedrunners and stuff. I mean, I know a lot. Well, actually, that would actually make complete sense, because obviously, speedrunners, to speedrun the game, you would want the version that has bugs in it, so you can actually, like, you know, go through a wall or whatever that might have been patched out in the PAL version. That actually makes sense. But I suppose if you're trying to do a speedrun of a game completely, like, as if someone was playing it, then you wouldn't want then I suppose you would want a PAL version of the game, apart from the fact that it runs slow. Not an issue now, obviously, with, like, I mean, it was with this generation of systems that was not really a thing. I mean, PS2, Xbox 360, PS2 and the original Xbox era, I should say, GameCube. A lot of those games, they support something called PAL 60. Not all the games, but a lot of them support something called PAL 60, which is, because the thing is with PAL, is it has superior colour to NTSC. Not really an issue now that we have HDMI and even, you know, like 4K high dynamic range and stuff, but back in the analog days, PAL had superior colour to NTSC. But it was slower in the frame rate. And it all comes down to electricity cycles, because you want your TV to be on the correct like hertz with your electricity supply. So I don't exactly know how PAL 60 worked, but basically it gives you 60 interlaced frames a second, which was very nice, I suppose. I ended up using it because my TV supported it. Of course, like I said, not every game supported it, but it was quite nice. Anyway, we won, finally. God, that was so rage-inducing at the start. But yeah, so the A4 license test, I don't know if I did a good job explaining what the issue is, but basically you have to go around multiple corners. And it you have 39 seconds to do it, and I kept doing it 40 seconds, and this, you know, it took me 20 minutes to do this episode. Didn't even complete it. I was like, I can't do Gran Turismo 1 anymore. I know we're only 4 episodes in, but it's going on hiatus. Like, legitimately what I'm gonna do, because I started doing Gran Turismo 1 at the time, because I was like, I don't have Gran Turismo 7, it's probably going to be ages before I get Gran Turismo 7. And then Amazon Black Friday, it was on sale, so I ended up getting it, and that's basically what happened. I got the game then, and I was like, well, I have not released the Gran Turismo 1 episodes yet, but it's, you know, I want to do Gran Turismo 7, but I can't until I've either completed Gran Turismo 6 or 1. But now I'm just going to Gran Turismo 7 in place of Gran Turismo 1. And we will come back to Gran Turismo 1. I think the issue is that obviously games back in that era were a lot more difficult. I mean, I even looking at like Ratchet and Clank 2, right? I'm doing the HD version, it's on the PS3. I'm going to record it as soon as I've done Gran Turismo 6 here. But it is, there are bits of that game where it is, why am I going off the track here? Yeah, there's bits of that game where I'm like, this game is aimed at children? How? It's kind of ridiculous. But I was I mean, I got the boss battle, and the thing is with boss battles in games is that I got to I can't really talk during them. I think that might be what I might have to do for Gran Turismo 1 actually. If I might try, and the thing is now I've added FIFA 23 as like an additional game on the channel. Obviously that means I've got even more stuff to record. So it's awkward, but I was thinking like if I'm gonna do them, I might try and do Gran Turismo 1. Like I'll see if I can get past that license test. Like just concentrating on it and not having to do commentary over it, and we'll see how it goes. What car is this? It's an Alfa Romeo of some sort. I recognise that. God's sake, car, get on the road. Get on the road. This track is not wide enough. Like, what the hell? Like, and as soon as a wheel of the car goes on the grass here as well, it's just, the car just immediately wants to turn to that angle. Why they would think that putting such high... I mean, I know it's a Bathurst motor racetrack, it's bloody designed for V8 supercars in Australia, but it is also ridiculous. Like, maybe it just seems because of the first person camera angle, but yeah, this is just, it is kind of ridiculous. Come on, need to catch up to whatever car's in front. And what doesn't help is I think that Alfa Romeo, I think it's an Alfa Romeo, that just seems really wide at the back, that thing. I don't think I could overtake it. Okay, that... well, I overtook the Ferrari, but then it overtook me again because I did not brake enough for the corner. Right. Yeah, it's an Alpha of some kind. What is it? I'm not... Well, I can see... I can't read that because it's in its font. Right, can I actually get past? No, don't go that side. I could feel it pulling to the right. What, and this is also going to sound like me complaining as well. What really does not help. Oh, thanks. That Corvette actually helped me. I did not intend to use it as a brake, but it worked. What does not help though as well is I think this PS3 controller is going. This DualShock 3. It's, I don't know how to describe it. It's got like an issue where it only just started today. Like, it's never happened before, but as soon as I turned my PS3 on, in the XMB, it was, I wasn't even touching it. It was like changing like what was highlighted. It was going up and down, left and right and all that. I was like, what? And then I plugged it in to the it's not wireless at the moment, it's like plugged in and charging, even though I think it's got full battery anyway. But I plugged it in and it seemed to stop doing that. But then when I was doing Gran Turismo 1, there was bits where the camera was looking like backwards, as if I was pressing L1 when I wasn't, which really did not help on some of my runs on that. So that kind of was pissing me off as well at the same time. And yeah, I wonder if it's because that thing was like, it was on the XMP, it was like I was using the analog stick. So I'm wondering if when I was going along that bit and the car's pulling a little bit to the right, I wonder if it's that. Luckily I do actually have a spare PS3 DualShock free, because I got one when I bought a fat model PS3. I actually bought a fat model PS3 intending to do some custom firmware stuff on it. And then the site that does the custom firmware let's just say it had issues. Their domain had issues. They weren't actually, it wasn't like seized by the FBI or anything, which is what happens with streaming sites and stuff. But I think their website just ran out. And they're like, oh, we're going to try and fix this. And then that was back in like September. And then, guess what? I checked in October and it wasn't working still. So we'll see. But yeah, I had I intended to like custom firmware, like fully custom firmware mod a PS3 Fat, because I play on a PS3 Slim, which, while it does have, lost the back end briefly there, while this does have a hen on it, which is homebrew enabler, that's known in the business as hybrid firmware, which basically means that it's technically Sony's custom firmware, but they've like got like a little injector thing that they've found a little code, like bug in the code that they can use to inject it. It's basically a soft mod. Like, you can completely uninstall. I mean, you can uninstall custom firmware anyway, but you can literally completely uninstall hen and sell this PS3 and no one would ever know, basically. Whereas while you can uninstall custom firmware on a PS3, like full custom firmware, it is a little bit more difficult. In fact, it's probably a lot more difficult. But of course, when you've got full custom firmware, there's a lot more stuff you can do. But of course, the other thing about hen is that even though I would never take it on PSN, it is technically like PSN compatible, especially considering Sony really don't care about PS3 anymore. We're on the 4th lap. Let's see if we can like actually get a completely clean lap here without hitting anything. That'd be really excellent. In the next episode, I guess we're gonna move on to the mission races, which there'll be 5 of those. They're kind of like mini license tests, but they're not. But yeah, just trying to make sure that the back end of the car does not go onto the grass, because then it will spin me out. What doesn't help is that I have like hard racing tyres on, because my first attempt, you won't have seen it, but my first attempt was in this car on that first race, and I just like the back end, just as soon as I went around that first corner, just completely lost grip, because the car had sports tyres on for some reason. I guess it's the tyres that it came with, because none of the others were unlocked. So this cost me 17 grand in credits for the hard racing tyres here. But it seems to have worked, because obviously I've won the... I'm winning the event, as long as I don't mess up on the last lap. Which, considering it's me, could actually happen. In fact, I reckon that's probably what happened on the... Well, actually, no, I don't. I reckon it was probably more of like an actual battle, because I probably didn't have a super fast car at that point. Probably had a car that was compatible with the event, but nothing like that was the best. Actually, that might be something that I might have to check out, because you know how I was complaining about, I did the NASCAR event, didn't I? And I was like, oh, the car was immediately spinning out. I wonder if that's it. I'm going to check. As soon as this race is done, I'm going to go back in the NASCAR car, and I'm going to just check that it actually has hard racing tyres on it. Because if it had sport racing tyres on it, I am literally going to like... Or sports tyres, or even like road tyres, heaven forbid, on it. I'm going to like scream, because that would literally be, I think, the issue. Like, how stupid, game, if that was the case, though. How stupid could you be to put like sports tyres on a NASCAR vehicle? Because this car has... I mean, yes, this is a road car, so it kind of makes sense that it's got sports tyres on it. But on the track, they were just causing it to spin out immediately if I went flat out around the corner. Like, the back end would just be like, just gone. So we'll see. We'll see if the NASCAR car that I had has the correct tyres on it. Because tyres are not really something I've really... I mean, I think it's something I had to deal with in Forza Motorsport, but it's not something I had to deal with in Horizon. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Come on. Oh, super cheap autos. But I mean, that's been the advert the entire time. But here we go, across the finish line, finish. That felt longer than the high speed ring. Probably because it was. It took 10 minutes to do that. But yeah, let's... For 41,000 credits, I'm sure that was worth the time. But I earned 1 star. I don't know why I... Considering I finished bronze, surely I should have earned 2 more stars. But whatever. But yeah, next week, Gran Turismo 7 will be replacing Gran Turismo 1. Not something I intended to do, but it's what happened. Let's get in this NASCAR vehicle then, and we will, once it's loaded, here we go. Right, by the way, next episode, we will be doing, what will we be doing? Oh, hang on. I think it's telling me I've unlocked a car. Yep. Nice, the Diablo GT2 98. Thank you, game. No, I don't want to use it.
Don't know why it would think I would want to use it right now, but thank you. We will be doing... We've done the 1 make races, haven't we? Yeah, we've done the 2 1 make races that exist. So yeah, next episode we will be doing these 5 mission races. And then I'm not going to look at the coffee break challenge, but that's what we will be doing in the one after that. But first we're going to go into our garage and we're going to go into the car list, and we are going to... Because now I have a Red Bull Junior as well for some reason. Don't know where that came from. Where is... I assume it's this. Let's, please update your car image. Okay. Don't know what the hell this is about. And I can't close this, by the way, so... There we go, right. I'm going to change into it a second. Even though we're immediately going to come back out of it. Got 101 cars in our garage, nice. Thought I might have had more than that, but... I'm going to go into the car settings here. No, we have got racing hard tyres on, okay. That's, don't know why that was an issue then. But, yeah, we were doing that and it didn't go very well. That's why there's no stars in it. But eventually we're going to try and collect all this. I don't know why I was doing shit at the Race Masters. I came 4th there apparently. But, okay, we'll do that at some point. Anyway, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 75 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. I will see you later in the week for more, and ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 76 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. We are doing the International B mission races. Okay, we've got to overtake both opponents and sprint for the finish line. Powerful MR cars can lose control very easily. Well, I better remember that. We're doing this on Autumn Ring. Let's start. Come on, we're going to do this in at least 41 seconds. The loading times for this probably take longer than the actual event sometimes. Not this time, but yeah, let's go. Let's get past this car as... Okay, that did not go as I planned. We definitely overstayed there. I don't think we're going to get past that car in front as... Yep, I see what it means about losing control. Yep, we went off the track there. Okay. I may not do this in first person. That's probably the best course of action, not doing this in first person. Because at least then I can see where the back end of the car is. That is the slight issue with first person, is that you just cannot tell where the back end of the car is. Come on. I'm surprised that did not count as me cutting the corner there. As I lose control here. Well, silver will do. I'm okay with that. I wanted to overtake him, but it did not work. Because I was losing the back end again. That is a terrible car. I wish you could just immediately move on to the next one. Like, in the last episode, I was complaining a little bit about I was complaining a lot about Gran Turismo 1. One thing that this does not, is being able to immediately move on to the next. Like, it's a license test in that game, obviously, but you can move straight on to the next license test. I can't, it's been so long since I've done a license test in this game, I can't actually remember if that's a thing. But I wish you could just do it on here for these.
Yeah, okay. Overtake both opponents again. It's sector based. But yeah, we do it. Well, I say we. Gran Turismo 1 Part 4 will be coming out tomorrow, and it's not the final one. It's going on hiatus. It's going on hiatus like Gran Turismo 6 went on hiatus on the channel originally. It will eventually come back, but it's just that license test that it had me do, ridiculous. Like, the episode is going to be called License Test A4 is a Nightmare. It's completely true. It's just a nightmare. Like, I think my issue is that I'm going to have to, like, work backwards through the Gran Turismos, maybe. If I can. Or I'll just do random ones. Like, I'll just pick them. Because I think I need to get Gran Turismo 2. I need to see if Gran Turismo 2 is slightly easier than 1. Because I need to get myself in the mindset of, like, PS1 era games again. Because even as a kid, the PS1 was old. Because I grew up with the PS2. And by that I mean I was 3 years old when the PS2 came out. So I never actually had a PS1. PS1 games were available. I had a few to play on my PS2. But they were not my... like, it was not the era that I grew up with. Thanks, car, for just, like, almost hitting me. I don't know how I was expected to catch up to that one that was in front in this thing. I was going full throttle in that, and that just did not go well at all. But I'll take the bronze, I guess. Even if it was only 1,000 credits. Kind of embarrassing, but I'll take it. I'm just trying to complete these. Not trying to gold literally every single event. I'm going to try and gold all the races. But yeah, I will go back and I'll try and play Gran Turismo 2. And the first Gran Turismo I've played was free. In fact, it might not have even been free. It might have actually been Gran Turismo Concept. Which, if you're American, you've never heard of that game. Or if you're a Gran Turismo fan, you've probably heard of it. But if you're just a random American, you've probably never heard of Gran Turismo Concept. It was a Japanese, Asian and European exclusive. There was actually 3 of them. The first 2 were actually completely Asian exclusives. The third one got a release in Europe, and it's I no longer own it, but it's something. Basically, it's something that I think I would have to do before I started Gran Turismo 3, because it's a bit weird. Because Gran Turismo 3 came out in 2001. It's imagine it basically as like DLC for Gran Turismo 3, but it doesn't actually. It's not DLC because it's a completely separate game. If that makes any sense at all. Yeah, okay, I was going to hit that car. There was no way I was... I mean, I probably could have avoided it, but... We'll go in actual first person. We won't go on bumper view this time. We'll see how we go. Can we actually get past this car? Here, there we go. We did. We got past them. They're right next to me. That's the thing. I can't see where they are. We've got 56 seconds to do this, so this is a long course, it looks like. Have we even done any dirt stuff? At all? It's been so long since I've done, like, the campaign of this game that I actually can't remember if we end up doing any dirt stuff. I was not going to hit the brake. I was hitting the brakes, just was not doing anything because it's the dirt. Ridiculous. I mean, I love how I can, like, cut the corner here, basically. No, that's a barrier. Okay, that's not a barrier, apparently. Like, I don't understand it sometimes. Like, I hit that barrier. I hit that barrier. What also, I mean, I'm going to sound like I'm complaining again, but what really? Yep. And then that light tap was hitting the barrier, apparently. What? Right, let's cut the corner again. Oh, okay. No, we're just gonna. Didn't even get past the Lancia there. Yeah, just hit it to restart that. But yeah, I don't think we've done any dirt stuff. But yeah, it's been so long since I've done some of the campaign stuff on this game that I can't actually remember. Like those first 68 videos were done like between 2013 and 2014 originally on the very old Insane Gamers channel before it got restarted as the Insane Gamers channel again, and then it became RobtheMod in like October time last year. I mean, it was supposed to be, I mean, technically, if everything went to plan, this would be, it would still, at the time of recording, I'm recording this on the 27th of, I'm recording this on the 27th of December, 2022, so it would still technically be Insane Gamers if everything went to plan, but YouTube brought out handles before that, so they, I had to quickly grab RobtheMod before, because I didn't know if you'd be able to change your handle. So yeah, YouTube kind of preempted me on that one. I've complained about that before, but it's sort of understandable. So yeah, we're gonna move on. But yeah, I don't know if that was the first dirt race we've ever done. What's this? Ascari full track. So, well, it's not the Ascari full track, is it? It's literally just. It said it's sector based. We're racing on the Ascari full track, but it's not the full track. We're just doing a sector of it. Right, we got 49 seconds technically to get bronze. We're doing it on a Ferrari F40. I thought we might actually do it on in an Ascari, but well. The fun fact about the Ascari track, by the way, if you've never, I think I've probably mentioned this before when we've raced it in the campaign. I mean, this is technically the campaign, if you know what I mean. It's all the campaign, but this is like, you know, bonus stuff that I'm just doing that I completely. Okay, I've just lost the back end of the F40 there. Oh, you want me to race against modern supercars, do you? Thanks for not telling me that, game, by the way. But yeah, the fun fact about the Ascari track is that it's all the corners are actually based on real life racetracks. I couldn't tell you which ones they are, but they are supposed to be all based on real life racetracks because that was the point. It was they wanted to test their car as if it was on an actual racetrack. We got silver, that was alright. They wanted to test their cars as if they were on an actual racetrack, but they didn't want to take it to all the different tracks for just specific corners. So they built a track that was based on a bunch of famous corners from other tracks. And now we're going to move on to the last one. That'll be fun. Won't it? We're going to be doing this, Brands Hatch. What we got to do here? A time trial set over 2 laps in which you must battle your car. Your battle mode. Can't speak apparently. This is a time trial set over 2 laps in which you must battle your way past the car ahead, avoid collisions, don't leave the track, and race for a record time. Does not say exactly how long I have, but it will probably tell me in a second. As long as I get past the car in front, I think I'll be alright. It's the short version. Got basically 2 minutes. The main point to well, I can't read that because that's gonna work. Like, I didn't press down. I assume that's down to read that. I've never read like below that. And of course, we are in an old Lamborghini, and they get to set off first. That's kind of dumb. Let's be honest, game. I'm in an older car, and they're in a much newer car. Unless you're implying that your AI is shit. Why would you put me second? I mean, I've already overtook it, but still. Yeah, this is the short version of the track. Good. I was like, if you're going to put this on a long version, that's kind of ridiculous. Like, you expect me to do this in 2 minutes? I think it's like 2 minutes a lap on the long version. Yeah, look, it's right up my arse in the mirror. Gotta hit the brakes a little bit later than I was comfortable with. If he hits me, does that count as like him getting disqualified? That'd be... No, it'll be this game will be like, oh, you hit them, even though they hit me from behind. Using the curbs to good effect there. That doesn't count as going off the track. Why did I hit the brakes there? That was kind of unnecessary. It was telling me to hit the brakes, but don't always listen to that. We're not going to get gold. We may not even get silver. But we are going to get bronze. So, oh no, we did get silver. Okay. Because it's counting the... Oh, we were literally so many... Like, literally 0.46 seconds off gold. Oh. God damn it. I would retry that, but I can't be bothered. But well. We've done that. Well, next time we will be moving on to the coffee break stuff for the International B. Once we've completed that, we will be moving on to basically collecting the stars that we missed out on the International A stuff. And then hopefully, once we've then done the mission races, the coffee break challenge, and the one-make races on that, we will be moving on to the super. Can we actually do any of these? I think we actually can. Have we actually completed the super license? Yes, we did. Okay. I didn't actually know that. But yeah, so we'll be doing the mission races for the International B. Then we'll be doing the Rain Masters. That'll probably be a full episode considering I only have 1 star on that. We'll try and get the full start on the GT Kart Championship 125 shifter. That will probably be like tacked on to either Rain Masters or something. Or maybe I'll do these two together as a thing. Group GT 3 Series and the GT Kart one. And then the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup we will do as another thing. And then we'll move on to the mission races, the one-make races, and the coffee break challenge for that. So that's how that's planning to go ahead. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 76 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. I will see you next week for more, and hopefully I will see you also for Gran Turismo 7. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 77 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. I almost said Gran Turismo 7 then, because later today you'll be getting Gran Turismo 7 Part 1 on the PlayStation 5. I have not recorded it yet, although I have played a little bit of it. I'll be deleting my save file that I created there. What happened was I was going to create... I was expecting someone to come over. And I was like, well, I want to play a racing game. Because this person doesn't have a PlayStation 5. They don't have an Xbox Series X or anything. It's a younger cousin of mine. I was like, I'm going to let them play on PS5. I was like, they like racing games. I'm going to set up Gran Turismo 7. And then, unfortunately, due to events that occurred, they never came over. So, anyway, I'm going to delete that save. Or maybe, well, I was going to say maybe I'll keep it, but I can't. I don't think I can have multiple saves unless I have multiple accounts. Really, I probably should have set it up on my... Because I've earned like 3 or 4 trophies now on that. That obviously I won't be unlocking on the thing. I mean, it's just stuff for buying your first car and whatever, so it doesn't particularly matter, but... Yeah. Anyway, we're going to do these... these coffee break challenges. It's quite funny because I've actually got... I'm English, I'm British. I got a cup of tea in front of me, not a cup of coffee, but... We're going to do the Eco Challenge, whatever that is, and we're going to do the Cone... Oh, the Cone Challenge. Time to have a twist. Drivers must make it around the track using only 1 litre of fuel. Okay. So I'm going to make it around the track without losing fuel. So basically, I would assume that it would involve accelerating with the trigger and letting go. And not going at full pelt. I think this is the first time I've... Well, it says Eco Challenge Part 2, so I would imagine... Have I done any? I genuinely do not remember doing an Eco Challenge, but we'll see. So we're gonna go... We're gonna accelerate a little bit. Basically, we're not going... Oh, I can see it on the top of the screen there. I didn't actually see that. I was looking at the corner. Yeah, I'm basically coasting there. I am actually holding the accelerator in. I'm sure this is absolutely riveting content. Yeah, I'm basically holding the trigger down, not really anywhere near full. Basically about halfway. How long is this circuit? So this, I mean, it'd be a lot easier if I could just turn here, isn't it? But you can't. You've got to go all the way around. And then I've got to do the Cone Challenge after this, and the Cone Challenge is not the funnest thing to do, as you guys know. Right. The worst thing is I've got to get up a hill, it looks like here, which of course we know that accelerating not exactly the greatest for fuel efficiency. That is quite a huge thing if you're not aware. To do with fuel. It's basically you gotta not put your foot down too much and do a lot of coasting. So I probably could have coasted a little bit more there. So this is where having the thing on the bottom left of the screen there when I hit the brake or the accelerator is useful. Because people say, well, you know, why does that exist in Gran Turismo? And to be honest, I agree. A lot of the times, like, why would you need to know that information? But I suppose if you, I am not going to get anywhere close to this, am I? Well, I need to go faster than that. I may as well just immediately restart. That was a waste of your time there. Why did I went to like skip it as if it was like a thing. I mean, that's kind of shit that it starts with like. Come on, let's just accelerate then. I noticed I didn't fulfill my train of thought there, and I have a big gap here. So future Robert in editing basically saying my train of thought with the message on the bottom of the screen was that I suppose it'd be very useful if you're trying to follow someone's time trial information, like, you know, where to hit the braking points or to accelerate or whatever. Of course, it's not going to help you with steering, but still. Anyway, we're going to go back to the live commentary now, so yeah. Come on. Oh, as we go off the track. Quite badly, to be honest, there. Yeah, I misjudged how long this track actually is. I'm going to let go of the accelerator now. See if we can coast around this corner. And in fact, around all these corners here. I mean, it's telling me to brake, so that should tell you a lot about the length. I think we need to save a lot of our thing for that straightaway there. I had to brake as well for that corner. And now we're going to get at least a little bit up to speed. I'm going to let go. This is the thing, right? You look at the length of this track. It's like... I'm going to coast now. Maybe I'm going to put a little bit of power down before this corner here to get around it, but... Right, now we're going to put the power down and let go. As soon as we get to 60 again, we'll put the power down and go. Oh, I forgot about this bit of the track as well. God, this is annoying. Are you expecting to do this in 3 minutes 20? Seriously, game? Okay, I'm just gonna full throttle it now. I mean, I ain't gonna even do 320 here, am I? But right. We are going to get a thing in that, but we've done it. That's the good thing. I think I need to accelerate a little bit more then in certain parts. Right, letting go of the thing, the coast here. Okay, going way too fast for this corner. That probably didn't help me. I mean, I'm accelerating out of some of the corners. only because it's sort of needed, I guess. Yeah, I'm absolutely beating my previous ghost, as you can see it on the thing there, but I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. Going to get some acceleration as we go up here, and now I'm going to let go. Acceleration out of the corner. Right, we're at 36% fuel there. We're just going to coast our way along here until we need to put some power down. Right, now we're going to put power out of this corner, even though we're going down a hill, so we are still, well, we weren't going down a hill that much. We're going to accelerate along here. That's probably a bad idea, considering the amount of fuel that we have left. Right, I'm going to try not to accelerate now, which may be a little bit difficult because I have to here, but right, I'm not going to accelerate at all. Come on. Yay! Silver is alright for me. I probably could have got gold with a slightly different approach there, but it worked. And now we're going to move on to the other coffee break challenge, which was the cone challenge, which considering that one was a little bit difficult, let's see how this one goes. Yeah, okay, how many do I have to just do? I have to knock over all the cones in 33 seconds. This is that's the thing about these are just trial and error, aren't they, really? Are we doing it on the Gran Turismo arena? Okay. Even though it's got no arena part in it, but I'm in a Master Roadster. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, obviously we have to go this way, and presumably we have to do it without hitting. Oh, come on. I mean, I like how it says do it while trying to do the best route, as if, like, there isn't a route that you have to take. I like how I was dreading this, and it seems ish. Gold, first try. What? Come on. I'm looking at the replay of that, because that's... There was some of them where I was thinking, I'm not hitting that. I mean, I didn't really hit that one, did I? But I still... Whatever. We've done it. Right. 22,000 credits. Thanks for that. Still can't believe I got gold first try. I'm well chuffed with that, actually. Right then. I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 77 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. I will see you later in the week for more, because what we're going to be doing is we're going to be moving on to the International A stuff. We're going to be doing the Rain Masters in the next one. One thing I forgot to mention, actually, is I didn't actually notice at the time. I'm missing a star on the Dream Car Championship. So, we're going to do the Rain Masters, which apparently I was terrible at. Then we're going to do, in the one after that, we're going to do the Dream Car Championship, the GT Kart Championship 125 Shifter, and the, where's the other one? The Group GT3 Series. Then we're going to try the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup again, and then we'll move on to the Mission Races, the Coffee Break Challenge, and the One Make Races. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 77 of Gran Turismo 6, and I will see you. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 78 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. Yes, it technically means it's now been 10 episodes since the series finished. For the first time. So yeah, we're doing Rain Masters in this. Apparently I came 4th in this, and I never even bothered with these. So we'll see how this goes. What are the requirements? This car does not... I love category. Normal car. This doesn't meet it. Open only to rear-wheel drive, non-racing cars. How will I handle the unpredictable rainfall? Well, what I will do is I will pick something like the SLS AMG, and what I will do is I will go back in my SLS AMG and I will go to my garage, I will go to car settings, and I will pick the tyres of heavy wet. That's probably the genius idea. Unless this is not going to tell me I can't use those tyres. No, I can use those tyres. The typical opponents will be an LFA or a Corvette Z06. I think this thing will beat that then. We'll find out. We're going to enter. Apparently I can't use those tyres then. That's annoying. That's really annoying. That is actually, like, bollocks. Right, let's do this then. Ah yes, the typical opponents that aren't actually there. Hope you enjoyed the earlier Gran Turismo 7, by the way. I've not recorded it yet, but it should have been the Sunday Cup. That's what I've got written down as the event, because I said before I tried it. I said in the last episode of this, I tried it and then I deleted the original save file. Oh, I should have deleted the original save file, unless it just cloud saves it, or like, you know, on the internet, and I can't actually delete the save file, which would be kind of annoying if I can't do that. But yep, this is certainly rainy. Right. I thought the SLS AMG was actually all-wheel drive, but I guess it's not. Maybe being in first person is not the best angle for this, because I would like to see the back of my car to find out if it's sliding. That would be the best. And yes, wasn't this like... There was an F1 race where this was like the weather, wasn't there? It was like last year. Oh, come on! You bumped me off the track! Is that why I had issues with this before? Did they bump me off the track? I can't remember. I know, obviously, I only did one of these, and then oh, we're losing the back end of this car. We're off the track. That's not going well. Right. If there's a lot of restarts, I may have to cut these out. I get the feeling there's going to be, isn't there? It's rain. I think my issue is I'm just impatient. I want to get to, like, first. And I don't spend the entire, race doing it. Although, considering I finished 4th last time, I guess I never got to first. Maybe they were in a car that I didn't, like, that was way faster that time. Because obviously, that was like when I did that event and I basically had to be in the Toyota 7 to have any chance of, winning. Because the rest of it was just ridiculous. Cannot see anything in front of me. I can't even see the braking points, really. Oh, I might be able to get past these two here on the inside. Yes, I did. I was very happy there. Oh, there's another SLS AMG in front of me. Glad to see you're picking the same car as me, buddy. I'm going to try and follow your line then. Because I can... before I overtake you. Oh, there we go. Right, okay, we've got that weird Alfa Romeo that's got the ugly looking back. Sorry, it just does. It's a car in 8th. I'll have to look that up on the finish. I want to know what the hell this thing is. We're losing the back end again. Let's not accelerate coming out of corners. That's probably not... Yeah, we're losing the back end. That wasn't too bad. I didn't fully go off the track like I was expecting. I mean, I went off the track, but I was honestly expecting it to, like, spin and go just into a wall. The other thing is, do I have stability control on or off? Because I know I had to turn it off once for the to drift. I can't remember if I turned it back on. Then again, I don't think it would have helped me if I finished 4th the first time, because that was way before this. Maybe this is the sort of thing that, like, B-Spec was for, because I'm not clearly the best at driving in the rain. I think I did that for Night Masters, was it? I feel like that was the name of the event. Yeah, you just can't, it's just spray everywhere. As we go off the track again. Well, I'm staying there, sorry. I think that's another SLS AMG in front of me, I can't tell. I know there's a braking point at some point here. Here it is. Yes, it is. It's an... Oh no, it's a SLR McLaren, I think. Well, you'd expect me to get past that. It's an older car. I can't believe they do not allow you to race in wet tyres on this. I mean, people will be like, that's cheating. It's exactly the sort of thing that wet tyres are meant for. You can tell live commentaries there, because my voice changed as I lost the back end. Can't see. If I hit this Aston Martin, it's its fault. No, I'm going off the track again. Alright, lightly accelerate out of this. then we've got a break here. It's a Zonda. And then an Enzo Ferrari. Come on, I've got to get past these two. Here we go. If I can get first here. The thing is then, I've got to be careful. Because I don't want to do any mistakes like that. I've got to hit the brakes, but it's not. Yep, I'm losing the back end again. I don't care if these laps don't count. Come on, McLaren. You're getting out of my way. There we go. It will be like, that's cheating. Sorry. I'm going to be in first, and I'm going to just try and take it easy now. As soon as I come out of the corner, I'm not even going to accelerate. I'm just going to turn and just wait till the car's facing completely straight before hitting the accelerator. If I can, because that McLaren is catching up to me. I can see it on the map. I don't know how I overtook it then. Oh, I've got to hit brakes in a second. There we go. I mean, I overtook it by hitting it on the side, let's be honest, but what does not help is using the curbs. It's telling me to use the curbs, but as soon as I use the curb, I can feel the front end of the car losing control. So I can only imagine, I assume Gran Turismo 7 has rain like this. But what I'm saying is, I can imagine just how Gran Turismo 7 feels with like the you know, the triggers and all that, because I like I said, I've played it. I mean, you've seen it earlier today, hopefully. That's what's supposed to be scheduled, anyway. But I can just imagine sort of how that feels like, because of the much better rumble than this controller does. Which isn't a knock on this controller. I mean, I can feel the front of this car going as I lose it, but it's... I suspect that it'll be a lot better. How are we 5 seconds ahead? How have we made that gap up? Right, gonna be very, very careful here on the last corner. Do not want to mess this one up. Here we go. And across the line. There we go. That's that finished. That took us 8 minutes. Plus the mistake on the first lap that resulted in a restart. 69,000 credits. 3 stars. What was the car in position 8? It was a TZ3 Strato. Okay, it's ugly as sin. Don't know why I said that, but it is. It's ugly. Sorry, if you can hear like wind in the background, I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. It's very windy. Right. What we're going to do, I attempted this. It did not go well in the SLS AMG. The car just does not have the acceleration. However, I noticed that all the AI, the ones that are in first, were in the Huara here. So we're going to pick that. Because this is wrong. That's not the typical opponents at all. So yeah, we're going to enter. I'm also going to check to see my stability settings, because that'd be really useful if I could actually have them, like, help me and not, you know, people be like, it's cheating, but no. Here we go. Let me put, I can only have racing tyres apparently. Active, what is active steering? It's off. Okay, putting it on. Duh. We're putting active steering on mild. I think that might help. I think that might be something that helps you steer. If that's what it is and I don't like it, I'm going to turn it off. But I think that's what it is. But yeah, there was people in the Carrara that were like just way ahead. It was like the McLaren F1 and the two Carraras were just gone completely. Yeah, this took a few attempts. Let's see if I can actually do this. I don't want to do the sort of thing where I start the recording doing the commentary live and then I do it after the fact. I do that enough. I don't want to do it on Gran Turismo, but I might have to, because I think this is the kind of event that's going to require my complete full attention. Specifically this track. I mean, the next one's Nürburgring, so that's gonna go. You can get out the way. Yeah. The thing is, I can completely get into like 5th or whatever very easily with this car, because it out-accelerates everything else. It's just getting past the people that have the exact same car as you, because the AI do not, I mean, I'm sure they are, but they do not seem to be affected by the water as badly. And you cannot see a thing. Apparently I'm supposed to be braking, like I had no idea the braking line was on there. I went 6th. And as soon as we go around the chicane, they will have accelerated halfway up here right now. See? Told you. Like, I don't understand how we are supposed to be able to catch up at some points. I mean, I suppose it's late braking, but I don't really want to do that in the rain, like as I'm going off the track like that, see? And the worst corner, by the way, is the one right at the end here. I've always had issues with this, even in Forza. I cannot ever seem to get the braking point right. I mean, yes, I'm late braking, but I always seem to either under or oversteer around it as well. Right, that's better than I had on the past few attempts. But can I do that on the second lap again? Who knows? But yeah, this track is also the worst because, you know, it's very short because it's on public roads. So the track, the roads are just, you know, standard single lane, dual, you know, roads that are just made into a track. Oh, I was trying to... Come on, I went completely off the track there, but hopefully I can actually catch up to this Enzo Ferrari. I did before, I'm going to brake here. As I'm slightly drifting. I don't know if you can tell. The worst thing about it is, yeah, I mean, the AI, I like how I was saying the AI is amazing in the rain as it went off the track there, but still. Come on, get past. I've not caught up to it yet, technically. Can't see again. This is kind of ridiculous. No, that's the pit lane. I do not want to be in there. Right, we're in 5th. If we can get past whatever car T. Simon is in, we'd only be in 4th. That's... I want to be in 3rd. I mean, preferably I'd love to be in 1st. There we go, we're in 4th now. We may be able to get 1st. But this is just so annoying. Like, I even looked this up, like, between a restart. And there is actually people on the Gran Turismo forums on GT Planet that were complaining about this event. Like, it's like, oh, what's the best car for this? Because it's really difficult. And I agree. I mean, I know we were International 8 at this point. It's meant to be difficult. But this is a step up in difficulty, right? I'm going to hit the brakes late. That was probably a bad idea because we went in the sand, but still, we're still somewhat close to these other Huaras. What's in 1st then? Is it McLaren F1? Has it made it into 1st somehow? Because that was one of the cars that was suggested as well. Right, going to hit the brakes. And I'm going to try and just stay right behind them. There we go. I think I'm going to have to late brake them. I can't see though where the track is at all now. Genuinely, I cannot see a thing. I think I'm supposed to be braking. Yes, right, okay. Get past the... Thank God I'm in 1st now, right. Now I just need to not mess this up. Which, knowing me, is still a complete possibility. I mean, no wonder my... Oh, by the way, I am using a different controller. Still DualShock 3, but I'm using a different controller than I was, not in the last episode, but last week, and what I was using in Gran Turismo 1. I'll have to go back and I'll have to, even though I said Gran Turismo 1 is now on a hiatus, I might have to go back and try it again, because I discovered during Ratchet and Clank 2, last week, you've seen a video entitled, like, my DualShock 3 is broken or something like that. It's true, it's broken. It was doing like phantom ghost inputs that I wasn't actually doing, so I do wonder at some points when I was having, I mean, like with steering and stuff sometimes, or accelerate, like I do wonder sometimes if recently that's been the cause of some issues, especially in Gran Turismo 1, considering the camera was looking back like randomly without me pressing the L1 button. So that's definitely that. So I do also wonder if that was what was affecting some of like my time on that event, because if it wasn't accepting me pressing A properly, or if it was like as I was going and it was just hitting the brakes when I didn't want it to, I wonder if that was a thing. And I suppose there's only one way to find out, right? And that's to do it. Although I guess I'll be doing that without commentary as well. That is one thing I'll do without commentary. I'm going to try and focus on those, doing that license test without commentary. and then it will come back. Right, there we go. We've got 3 stars. Now I guess we're going to move on to the final event, which of course I've not played yet, but it's the Nürburgring one. So we'll see how this goes. Right, okay, here we go. We're going to do the Nürburgring like I said. That is a very long straight. Well, that's the straight of the Nürburgring though, isn't it? So it's 15 miles. So this is, it's 1 lap, which is good. But the thing about the Nürburgring is it's also very thin at points. I assume that the Nürburgring is in Gran Turismo 7. Like I said, I've not got that far yet. That'd be a thing. I want to see how good looking it looks in that game. The issue with Gran Turismo 7 is that these themselves, these Gran Turismo 6 videos, because I render everything at 1080p 60 frames a second for, you know, better video quality and all that, they take a decent, like, I don't understand quite why. It really should not take my computer that long to render them, but it does. But yeah, the thing is with... Oh, come on. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you, but you... Hang on a second. Oh, are we on, like... Oh, are we on the proper, like, really long Okay. I was gonna say. It's like, hang on. This is, like, the short version of the Nürburgring. But then I was like, we must be on the extremely, like, long version of the Nürburgring that includes both tracks. Which, that'll be fun. Yeah, okay. Okay, car. You just had absolutely no braking at all for that corner. Full on brakes. Just turned and went into the sand. Okay, now I love how that just turned to hit the brakes there for me. I was going and it was just like, oh, you're going too fast there. That 1 mile an hour was making me go too fast around the corner, apparently. Yeah, it said it was the 15-mile track version, so what? I'm going to try and make this the SLS AMG here. Oh no, it wasn't. That wasn't an SLS AMG, was it? It was a bloody Aston Martin of some kind. Here we go, we're getting onto the proper Nürburgring now. I think we were just on the GT circuit part of it. For like, I think it's for like touring cars and stuff like that. Here we go, we're on the proper Nürburgring now. And things are probably going to get very dicey. I've said before as well, I want to do like the old Gran Turismos. And I mean, I tried to start with Gran Turismo 1, did not work. That was a terrible corner, and yet it almost succeeded because I didn't lose a place and I am still right behind this car. I may as well just cheat and go on the grass here like that. That's... I don't want to do stuff like that, but... who cares, right? Alright, we've got a little bit of a straightaway here. And I gotta hit the brakes because we're going towards a sharp corner. Now, I have not driven the Nürburgring in real life. However, I have driven it in many video games. And there are still corners. I mean, granted, it's been a very long time since I've driven the Nürburgring in a video game. Like Forza or whatever, but yeah, there are still corners where I'm like, well, there are lots of corners that I remember, and lots of corners where I'm like, I forgot that was even here. There we go. Force that Enzo onto the thing. This is my favourite section of the... Well, actually, I have two favourite sections. Actually, well, if you want to be pedantic... No, I have three. I have this. This is my favourite section. I'll try and point them out when I get to them. Right, so, about there, that, like, coming out of that corner that we had before here, that was... I don't know why that's a favourite section of mine, it just is. And then, well, I'll point, like I said, I'll point the other two out. I mean, I think you can guess what one of them is. It's that, I forgot what the name of it is. It's the, you know, the corner where you sort of are basically at an angle. Oh, going off the track again. But so's the AI, so I'm okay with that. And we used it to get around it. I think it's this section here that I like as well. As we're going down. Into the valley and then back up. Yeah, it's here. I like this section. Like I said, not exactly sure why I like this section. Maybe it's just the... I mean, I like it in time trial mode, I should say. Oh my god, I didn't even realise I was in second. Can we get past this FXX? That's what it is. God. Don't know what I was trying to say. One thing I've done... Well, one of the first things I ever did in this game, actually, when I got it... I never did it on camera. I mean, when I actually got it. Was I was in Gran Turismo 5. It was on the PS3 version of Gran Turismo. It was one, right? I drove the Schwimmwagen on the Nürburgring here, and you know that ramp bit that we were going up there was not fast enough to get up there. I could not complete this circuit. Right, we are ahead. I'm going to try and obviously stay in first. That may be difficult considering we're going off the track and now turning into the wall. This FFX is keeping... Or FXX. I need to remember it's two X's, not two F's. It's right up me. It was alright when it was a McLaren. But that car's literally designed for this track. To be fair, a lot of cars are designed for the Nürburgring these days. Or they were at the time of this game coming out. There we go, I've got a little bit of thing here. This is my third favourite. Well, it's actually my favourite section. Out of the entire... I don't know why. I think it's more in Forza. That seems to be more exaggerated. Than it is there. Oh, my phone vibrated and then my wrist vibrated because of my smartwatch. So if you heard that, apologies, but I guess I'll have to check that after the race. Can't believe we're setting like a 7-minute lap at the moment in the rain. I think we are going to have the long straightaway section as well. But obviously we're going to have to turn onto the GT circuit. I think that's what it's called. If I'm probably completely wrong, but... Here we go, I think we're turning onto the... No, we're not. We're almost to the straight. Not fully yet. But we will be. Here we go. Right, I think we're going on to the... No, still not. It's round here somewhere. I know that much. And we weren't going fast enough to leave the track there. here it is. We have like this corner section that's coming up, and then I think it's a straightaway. We're 15 seconds ahead of whoever was in second, which doesn't quite make sense considering they were right up me before, but I guess I can drive better in this now, in the rain. Or maybe it's that stability that's helping me, I don't know. Right, here we go, here's the straightaway. Now I need to try and remember that I need to hit the brakes for the GT circuit. Because while this is fun, do not want to hit the wall at the end. I'm going to start hitting the brakes now. Or I should say I'm starting to lift off the acceleration. Here we go, there we go. Can't believe I actually made it round that corner there just fine. Here we go. It's where I've got to brake heavy. This will be coming up to that section of the track. Oh no, he immediately just turned straight on it. Onto the straightaway here. Well, there we go. Voila, finished. That took just under 10 minutes. We don't really need to see a replay. I kind of wish that Gran Turismo had like an option where you could disable that. Maybe it does, I don't know. We earned 73,000 credits for that, I'm happy. Right then, like I said, next week, the first episode that we're going to be doing is that we're going to be doing like those 3 races that we need to get first place on. So it was the Dream Car Championship, I believe it was, the GT Kart Shifter, and then the Group GT3 Series. Yeah, the Dream Car Championship, the GT Kart Championship 125 Shifter, and the Group GT3 Series. Then we're going to do, later in the week, we're going to be doing the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup. And then we'll be moving on to the Mission Race, Coffee Break Challenge, and more make races. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 78 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3, and I will see you next week for more. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 79 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. And today, we're going to clean up some of the stars that we've been missing from the International A stuff. So we've got this 1 star that we need to get in the Dream Car Championship, we've got this 1 star that we need to get in the GT Kart Championship 125 Shifter, and we have this star that we need to get in the Group GT3 Series. Later on in the week, we will be doing the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup, which I have none of the stars for, because that is what made me originally quit the game. Because it was a little bit... The car was like losing control on the back end. So what is the... It's this race here where I got a bronze. I'm going to assume that I span out because it's Willow Springs. Now I'm going to get in the Corvette race car that I assume is what I was driving in originally, because that's what sort of tells me that it, like the picture was one of those, so that's what I assume I was driving in the first attempt at this. And we'll see how this goes. Now earlier today I put out a video. Not today when you're seeing this, earlier today when I'm recording it, I should say. I put out a video because Ken Block's died, and yeah, I'm just mentioning this for the purpose of, like, so you know how far ahead I record. I'm recording this on the 3rd of January 2023 when that video's gone out, and you'll be seeing this on Wednesday the 12th of April, so yeah, long time. But it's still such a shock. I've had, I guess, a little bit of time since I've seen the news to process that, but yeah, it's still a huge shock, personally. Now, there's one complaint that I have about Gran Turismo 6. It's not really a complaint, there's nothing they can really do, it's just the loading screens. Out the way, Nissan. Of course, playing Gran Turismo 7 with the PlayStation 5 SSD, it is super quick in the loading. Like, I was able to go into the cafe, realised I went... Okay, that did not go well. Yeah, I was able to go into the cafe and... Oh, I lost the back end there. Yeah, into the cafe and back out of it when I realised I made a mistake. All probably within about 5 or so seconds. Yeah, I kind of understand why I came fourth. This, I hate this course if it's not obvious. I assume I've got racing tyres on this thing. I'll have to go check that. But yeah, I'm going in the back because I kind of want to see where the back end of the car is on this course, because that's not great how I've been handling that. Come on, Ford GT, I can get past you. We're in 10th now, that's not exactly where I want it to be. Especially considering I've got gold on the, you know, the rest of these. At least there's a whole bunch of them up here. I should be able to get past them. Assuming, obviously, I can catch up. Because I have the speed, I can now accelerate them, as you can see. I'm easily catching up to these two. I have to lip brake them, though, to get past. Right, we're in 8th. I mean, look at the ones in... They're way up ahead. I may have to actually, pick the Toyota 7 or something. Which, on this track, that might be a ridiculous car to pick. I'll be honest. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's one thing that does also annoy me about this game, is just the, I'm off the track again, there we go. Just the car selection that it does. It's like, oh, this race has this PP limit. I'm going to pick, as the car that's in first, you know, the closest to the limit. So it completely ignores the thing where it's like, oh, this is the typical opponent. Because it was like, typical opponent in Nissan Skyline. I've seen one. I've seen one Nissan. Yeah, we ain't. I'm completely off the track now. We kept going there, but that was really not good. Yeah, it's obvious we are not going to get anywhere close. There. We don't need to see a replay. Let's leave this then. I've earned a trophy, Route Master. Don't know what that's for. I'll have to look that up. In fact, I'll look that up while this game's loading. Route Master, Gran Turismo 6 trophy. We're gonna exit back out. Like I said, where are we going? Garage. Here we go. Car list. and it was this that we were picking, and in fact we're going to modify it. The Route Master Trophy is for driving 2,451 miles, which is the length of America's infamous Route 66. Car settings is what I wanted to go into. Racing tyres. Well, you've already got hard racing tyres, so that's what I want. Right. Let's actually go into this Dream Car Championship and actually attempt this then. That may be a bad idea. I love how on the PlayStation Trophies site it's like, this was first unlocked in 2008, considering the game came out in 2013. That is someone's PlayStation account not being set up properly. I'm gonna go first person. Probably a bad idea, but that's what I'm gonna do. And don't expect me to do so much commentary on this one. I'm just gonna focus on driving. We are in a different... I don't recall seeing this Camaro last time. Oh, going off the track, not the best idea. Come on, car, put the power down. This is the issue with the this car. It has too much power for its own good. Are we seriously going to overtake the cars on this corner? Yes, we are. I was honestly surprised at that. Out the way, Corvette. The brakes hard. So we're already on the second lap, we're in 6th. Gonna put the brakes hard there and use them to... Oh, that was probably a bad idea because I bounced it off the corner. If I'd hit the brakes a little bit earlier, I might have been able to bounce off them and stay in 4th. Guess I'm just going to have to get past them on this corner. Like I did last time. There we go. Hit the brakes. Out the way, Nissan. Oh. Don't go that direction, car. Just totally losing... I was hoping that I would have the whole of these 2 laps to catch up. I mean, I've got past that Corvette there, but I'm taking more chances than I thought I would, and that's why I'm going off the track a little bit. I say a little bit. I'm going off the track a lot. Should have the power in a second on this slight straightaway to catch up to these guys. no, that's... I let go of the accelerator there as I was going. I needed to. Come on, come on, come on. I can see them right there. And get the power down. Right behind them. Here, right, cutting one of them. There we go. What the hell is this in front of me? Another bloody cheating car. Again, going off the track. Can I get the power right at the end? Yes, I can. Woo! Just, but yeah, we've done that then. That was tough. Got 71,000 credits for that. We earned 1 star. That was worth it, I guess. Now we're moving on to the 125 shifter, which is a kart one, obviously, so that'll be something. I think I came second in that one. Was it last race? Yes, it was. I came second because I have the silver trophy. Me being the racing kart 125 shifter, of course. Yeah, typical opponents of the 125 shifter. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I came second. I think I'll have to go check the footage as well, but I think it was only a slight loss. Get 43,000 credits for winning. Hello, yes, I'm doing the commentary after the fact now for the kart racing because, well, it's such a pain. It took so long. Honestly, it took like 15 or so attempts, and it's just, I hate it. I don't know. I don't think it's kart racing specifically. I think it's just like this specific course. Like, obviously you'll see when I show you the footage. The only footage I'm going to show you is the final attempt where I won, obviously. But yeah, it's just, I did it in this first person view. I tried actually doing it in like the actual like view with the wheel in front of you, but just the Gran Turismo AI, just they have a racing line, and it doesn't matter if you want that line, they are gonna bully you out the way, like, or I'm gonna like bounce into them like that, as you can see. Now I am deliberately bouncing into them, and the reason for that is on the like other attempts I'd go behind one of them and I'd be like, oh, I'll follow him, and then they'd like sort of force me onto the curbs, and I'd like completely flip over or spin out or whatever. Because this track is just, it. I don't know if it's the. I'll get into this when I go to the live commentary again in the next episode. Not in the next episode, in the next race. But I don't know if this is like. I don't know if it's the controller or what. But it feels like kart racing is not designed for the DualShock. At least this course isn't. It's too. Like the the corners are too tight. It feels like it's designed specifically for the wheel. So you have like the 900 degrees of motion or whatever that is required. It does not feel like you can turn the perfect way with the DualShock. And I know some of you will be like, well, get a wheel then. I've got through the entire game so far without a wheel. I have a racing wheel, or I had a racing wheel on the PS2, and I very much enjoyed it. I didn't use it for Gran Turismo, but I used it for another simulation racing game on that. And yes, that was very fun, but it's just, well, I may have even used it for Gran Turismo experience. I can't remember. It's been so long, but yeah, I did enjoy having a wheel back on the PS2. And it was a decent wheel as well. It was a proper Logitech wheel and everything. But it's just, you shouldn't need it for a game. And I know people will be like, Gran Turismo is the real driving simulator. True, but I should be able to complete. It's a console game. I should be able to. And to be fair, I've won this event. It's fine. But again, 15 attempts this took me to get to this point, because either I couldn't turn because it was so tight, or they'd force me to take a much wider line by ramming me, or they'd spin me out, or they'd force me onto the curb and that would cause me to like flip over or whatever. Like, that's why I'm doing the commentary now after the fact, mainly because, well, like I said, I just had to shut up and just concentrate on it. And even then, this is like the 5th attempt where I did not do any talking at all. Sorry, my voice is going, it seems like. We're on the last lap now, oh, that's good. But yeah, Polyphony, if kart racing is in Gran Turismo 7, I haven't got to that point yet, or if it's going to be in Gran Turismo 8 or anything in the future, please try and make it work properly with the actual controller that comes with the system. I suppose though, with the PS5 at least, you could use the motion controls. Anyway, live commentary. Now. Oh, thank God. Never want to do that ever again. Believe me, that took like 15 or so attempts. Like, the AI in kart racing is even worse. I know it sounds like I'm complaining about the game a lot, but believe me, you get put in like when you get put at the back there in kart. I know it seems like it was really easy because I had like 2 laps where I was in first. The first couple of ones, my God, I was in like second until like, well, I didn't win. I was in second until the last, on the last lap. Just getting through all those bloody. That's why I was bouncing them out the way. Like, they're just a pain. Right, we're going to move on to the Group GT3 series. We're going to try and get that final star. Oh, it was on the Nürburgring. Okay. So, what do we want? I love how this is technically a car that counts. It shouldn't be. We're going to be in the Huara because that's it's what we used for the Rain Masters. We'll see how this goes. Although it might actually. Please don't tell me it's got a. It has got racing hard tyres on. I was going to say, please don't tell me it's got heavy wet tyres on. Nope. I was going to record the other Gran Turismo 6 after this, but honestly, I need to calm down and just eat something, to be honest. Right, this is the second attempt, only because I got up to like second, so this car's way too powerful for this. Let's just say that. Got up to second and I was already on the first lap. It was just, the issue was that I did not brake hard for, well, there, I braked hard there, and I think that shows you exactly the kind of speed that I was going at. It's the, like, chicane section that's coming up. If you know this track, you'll know which one I'm on about. There's like a chicane, so I'll point it out here. I just did not brake hard enough for the... I love just using the AI as like brakes. Apparently. In this race, it seems like. Get past the Audi R8. Here we go, and then there's a BMW here in front of us. This BMW went off the track, actually, on the last attempt. On that corner, it was going across the dirt. There. I think this is a Mercedes SLS AMG. Here we go. Hitting the back end, using it as a brake again. Of course, it would have been better if I could have actually used it as a brake on this chicane. It's the one that's down here. I'll point it out here. It's after this corner. In fact, I probably messed up, and that's probably why I only have the silver for this event anyway. You do have to brake hard here, because it's literally a wall. But we should be able to catch up to... I mean, we're only at the end of the first lap here, and we're already in second. So we went from 14th to second. So that shows a lot of just how OP this car is a little bit. Yeah, right behind this this GTR. This GTR doesn't know what's coming to it. Bye. And of course, this wasn't even the fastest car I could have picked. It was other stuff. But let's just keep going. Don't know how I'm going to edit this together, because obviously there was so many attempts on the kart racing, and I didn't even do any commentary. I was just so focused on driving on it that I was just like, I need to focus. I can't do commentary. Legitimately, like, there's points where I don't know if it's happened for Gran Turismo before, but yeah, there's definitely, well, it's happened for like Gran Turismo 1, but like I don't know if it's happened on this game before, where it's like I do the commentary after the fact, because the race is so, you having to put all your full mind on playing the game. Like, you think Let's Playing is easy, and yeah, a lot of the time it is, but sometimes you've really got to concentrate on a game, and you don't say anything. Right, gonna brake here, because I don't wanna mess it up. So that's probably what happened, you know, last time. What really does not help is the fact that I am actually really hungry now. And I've got 2 more laps of this. Technically 3 if you're including this one. It's a 2-minute lap though, or just under. We'll see if we can beat 2 minutes again on here. I don't think so, because we did go off the track a bit. Because that first one we were having to deal with AI as well. In our way, this is more just like a time trial. Because the AI is so far behind us. 8 seconds in fact. Here we go. That's the one, that's what annoys me about the braking thing on this. It's just like, oh, it's completely clear, you can accelerate. Oh, now it's a braking zone. Like, it just turns red. And I realise it's probably because of the speed that I'm going, but it's like, don't tell me to accelerate then. Like, I kind of wish there was... Because in Forza there's 3 colours. It's like... There's green for go, and then there's orange or yellow for, like... Probably don't accelerate, and then it's red for, obviously, brake. Yeah, I ain't beating the 2-minute lap time here. Slightly slower, but... Let's give it a go. Going a bit wide on that corner again. My main issue, I think, with the... And I hope I point it out in the commentary. My main issue, I think, with the karts is the... Again, off the track. My main issue with the karts is I don't think Polyphony really designed them with controller in mind. Like, I feel like they're more designed for, like, the actual racing wheel. If that makes any sense. Like, on the controller, you really do not have the tightness that you need for those corners. And yeah, I probably could get a Thrustmaster wheel that's compatible with both PS3 and even PS5, but it's the fact that you really shouldn't have to, in my opinion, to really enjoy a game. Also, I have no idea where I'd put it, because I don't think my setup is really designed for a wheel, to be honest. Like, I did have a racing wheel on the PS2, and it was actually a Logitech one. It did actually have force feedback, and it was actually really fun, but there we go. We've got our fastest lap now, which is kind of amazing considering we did actually go off the track. We're on our last lap. Let's hope we don't actually go off the track this time. But yeah, I did actually enjoy the racing wheel. I don't remember if I used it on Gran Turismo or if I used it on a different racing game that was also sort of... It's just... Yeah, there we go. Did not go off the track there. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm not sure if I used it on Gran Turismo or if it was some other simulation-based racing game, but... Yeah, it was fun enough. It's just... Getting that all set up is just a pain. And also, if you're going to say, well, do you still have that wheel? No, I don't have the wheel. I don't know where it went, to be honest. I don't remember getting rid of it. I think it just... Maybe it is somewhere in the house, but it's not in, like, my game room here, so... Yeah. I think I did actually... I think I just actually... It was in my era when I was like, PS2's old now, I'm not really bothered about PS2. So I think I just either traded it into a game shop, I may have even given it to a charity shop in the UK, so a thrift store. Yeah, we kind of messed up on that last bit of the corner there. But we won, so we got the 3 stars. I love how this recording session has lasted for an hour. I don't know how long the video is going to be, but I can guarantee it's not going to be that long. 77,000 credits. You earned 1 star. That was so worth it. Exit. My hands are sweaty now. Mainly from the GT kart, to be honest. Well then, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 79 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. I'll see you later in the week for the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup, which will be giving this a go. There's 5 different events, all circuits of course. But yeah, I'll see you for that. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod and this is part 80 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. We're going to attempt the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup. You'll notice I have 2 stars. And that's because I B-spec'd it. And the AI came in second. I've found a tune online that supposedly helps with this. We'll see. Because, well, I tried it. And, well, it sort of helped. I was very easily catching up, and then I sort of had the issue of a corner and crashed horrifically. But yeah, we're going to give this another go. Because the issue there was the recording session was already like 40 minutes long, and I got 5 of these apparently to do. So yeah, if this doesn't work, I'm just going to B-spec them, because the AI should easily be able to win with a car tuned up as this, if I can't seem to do it. I mean, when I was attempting it the first time, let's just say, catching up to these cars ahead of me was never going to be a thing. Like, I was way behind. Trying to pit me, because it's NASCAR. Thing is, we need to get up to like 200 miles an hour, which this thing can definitely do. It's actually technically set to do 250 miles an hour. That's what the tune is set up to do. We're going 3 wide, boys. There we go, just bully them out the way. That seems to work really well. Here we go. See, the issue here is that just they really do not care about the racing line. And they will just absolutely, like I said, body you. But so will I, apparently. We're in 3rd. Got 2 more laps of this. And I think I have the speed advantage as well, especially when I draft like that. And there's a phone call. Hang on, that's kind of annoying. Okay, I'm back from the phone call. Let's hope we... Oh, there we go. I was hoping I wasn't going to hit the wall. I'm going to have to let go of the accelerator a little bit. That's how fast we're going. As they're trying to pit me. Ridiculous. This orange car's overtaking me. Mr. Home Depot. Guess I'm going to have to slipstream again. Just use him to sort of do that. There we go. No, he's going to try and get past behind me. No, he's pitting me. He's pitting me. They are not going to do that. I'm sorry. That is not going to be a thing that's happening tonight. Or today. I'm saying tonight because look at the time. I'm still technically in 1st apparently. The thing about B-Spec is it does not tell you where the start-finish line is. So I was trying to go in for overtakes with the AI and it just... I had no idea where the because I got overtaken on like the last corner. The AI managed to, with the completely stopped car, managed to get into first, which is a lot better than I could. And the thing is, with this, is that people definitely have issues with the tunes. With this, because the amount of people that were complaining about like, oh, this is the only event in Gran Turismo 6 that I actually cannot do. That should say a lot. This is absolutely terrifying in the rearview mirror, I'll tell you that much. Well, I'll tell you what I can't wait to do, because this is at 70% power, right? So this isn't full. That's why I said it can do 250 mile an hour, this car, supposedly. Some of the tracks that you can do on this, right, we're on the last lap now. Some of the tracks we can do on this, we can do it at full power, apparently. I can't wait for that, to find out just how fast this thing can really go. This thing will be a beast, according to the tune. But yeah, that is absolutely terrifying in the rearview mirror. I just do not want to mess up on this last corner here. As they're trying to go in. So I'm trying to do some blocking. Right, we're on the straightaway. Sort of. It's a straightaway corner. It's Daytona. I know the start finish line is here on the corner as we win. Thank God. Right. That was close though. We don't need to see a replay. One thing I will say, Gran Turismo 7, I've been complaining a little bit about it in the fact that it's start on here to exit the a replay. It's circle in Gran Turismo 7. So that's kind of annoying in the fact that they do that. Right. That they've changed it like that is really what I meant. Right, we're going to move on to the next event then. There's 5 of these, by the way. I don't know if we'll be doing all 5 in this episode. But we're doing Willow Springs. What are the settings? Here we go. See, we can do this one at full power. Willow Springs. So, we're going to go do that. We're going to go into garage. We're going to go into car settings. We are going to, where was it? Was it under suspension? No, it wasn't. Of course, why would it be? Drivetrain, I think it might have been actually. Power, duh. And we're going to remove the power limiter. We're going to go fully to 100% power. 892 brake horsepower this thing has. This thing should just fly. So yeah, let's go for the Gran Turismo NASCAR Cup at Willow Springs, my least favourite course because of that last corner. It's really wide, but we're going to have a go. My God, it's got right turns. No, I shouldn't insult NASCAR like that. I know there will be actually people that enjoy NASCAR that will come to this video because they'll see NASCAR in the title. We don't have it over, well, it is broadcast over here in the UK. The issue is just like, obviously, the issue with a lot of US sports events is basically time zones, actually, to be honest. Like, honestly, I reckon NFL, American football, will be like, or even college football will be a lot more like viewed because it is on the sports channels over here. But I reckon they'd be a lot more viewed if they were shown. Oh God, getting pitted. If they were like at a better time, but obviously it's all done for US prime time. So a lot more. Like if it was earlier. Like, people will watch the Super Bowl, for example.
But the main issue with it is just that, like, it kicks off at like midnight over here. So that's the NFL wants to grow internationally, and it has a major problem in that because of the way US time zone works. That's why they have stuff like the London game or the Germany game now, because otherwise, like, the 1 PM Eastern games are actually alright, because they're like 6 PM over here, so that is prime time for us. Come on, let's get past this. Come on. I mean, this car is supposedly capable of 250 mile an hour. I'm not seeing it, to be honest. But we're in 5th. Here we go. Oh, come on. Get past Mr. Energizer here. As I forced him to go off the track. Oh, and I'm going to force this guy to go off. Well, we're in 3rd now, so at least I know I've got bronze. Actually, you know when I said this car's a beast, I mean, the fact that we're in 3rd in the 2nd lap here should say a lot. Especially considering the AI will only use default tunes. To be fair, I only use default tunes normally. It's the fact that, like, I just didn't quite understand how that Daytona one worked that was causing the issues. Right, let's get past someone in the same car as me. If I can. Come on. They have slightly better acceleration, it looks like. But I can brake later. So now I just need to make sure I get around this without going off the track, and I think we'll be good. My main issue here is I like first person. Well, this isn't first person. This is like bumper view, but like, because first person, I'll show you what first person actually looks like. Well, in Gran Turismo 7, I actually use like proper first person. The reason I use this view in this game is because not every car has an interior. That's what I mean. Like, first person would be like the actual like interior view. I'll show you it in a second once we get. I'll show you it on the straightaway. But my issue with bumper view is just like my eyes go a bit funny when we go over like bumps like this. It just and sure, that'd be like what it'd be like if you were driving the car in real life, but I don't want that when I'm trying to focus on a game. Right, here we go. There we go. This is what first person is. Right, so we can leave that. We don't need to be in third person either. I am going to use bumper view, but yeah, there are bits, especially when we're going around like corners where it's like this is hurting my eyes. Especially the kart race in the last one. That one was kind of ridiculous in how that worked. There we go, right. Hitting the brakes. We're on the 4th lap now. For some reason I thought we were only on the 3rd, but no, we were that's when we took first, wasn't it? On the 3rd lap. I think with Gran Turismo I've always done like all the events in the thing in one go, if I can. At least specifically with this game. I don't know if that'll be the case for... I mean, obviously it's not the case for Gran Turismo 1. I have not completed the International A license test in one go, certainly. But we'll see with this. Because I think my free race, like free events in a single episode thing, that I seem to do, like in Forza or in any other racing game that I do. Like, I do that most of the time, I should say. I don't do it all the time, but a lot of the time, I think it comes from this game. like the early championships being 3 races. It just makes a lot more sense in my head to do it that way. Oh, almost messed it up on that corner. Didn't brake enough. I'll tell you what, that first race at Daytona was a lot more entertaining than this. Like, I do like being in front, but it's just kind of disappointing, if you know what I mean. Because the AI's nowhere near me. Whereas the ending of that actual Daytona event was actually really fun. Right, we're going to move on after we exit this. We're going to move on to the next event. We're going to check the power limit, obviously, because we don't want to exceed that. I can't wait to actually, like, well, it won't be immediately because I've got to do like the coffee break challenges and stuff like that, but I can't wait to actually move on to the S license stuff, or the S class stuff, I should say. Right, high speed ring, okay, and then we've got twin ring Motegi, and what's that? Indianapolis Motor Speedway, right. Yep, no power limit again. Good. Like I said, I enjoy no power limit. Oh yeah, I remember what high speed ring is now. Good. The one that I always seem to have trouble with is the corner, like the really long corner. I don't know if it has a specific name. But yeah, it's the one I always seem to have issues with. Okay, we're starting this again because that one did not go well when I rammed right into the back of someone and just span off the course. Whereas in the last episode that I did, I rammed into someone and just instantly stopped me. So it was a great break. But I'm not exactly sure if the tune is the best for this specific course. I know there was people where I got the tune from saying it didn't exactly work fully for them. Need to get past this guy if I can. Actually, it wasn't him that I was having issues with, it was this other green one that's in front. Yeah, okay, we're going wide there. Can I get past him now? There we go. Not fully yet, but there we go, we're past him. So, oh no, he's going to try and get past me now. He's ramming me. That wasn't very nice. Come on, now we just need to catch up to this other Home Depot car. Come on. Feels like it's gaining on me, but it's... I mean, the one in the mirror is... Look at that! Ridiculous. But I think where I can gain on them is being able to A, brake a bit later. It's basically here. Like, I can basically just catch up to them right on the corner. It's just they seem to have slightly better acceleration until now I can slipstream them, so I'm okay. That's the issue. While they're slipstreaming each other, that's when they can gain on me. I wouldn't text Hunger, by the way, if I were you, on that thing. I don't know if that number still works. I mean, to be fair, if you're going to text something based on a video game from 2013 that's 10 years old at this point, you kind of have the whatever mobile phone bill issue you have coming to you, but yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Right, get past Mr. Kind of funny that it was an M&M's car next to a car that's like, text this to end hunger or whatever. Right, here we go. We use the slipstream ability to get past them. And as long as we stay... Well, it's not every race. As long as we stay in the lead, we will win. Oh, that was bad, that was bad, that was bad, that was bad. I did not brake hard enough for that corner. Yeah, that was really bad for that corner. That is an absolutely terrifying view in the rearview mirror, by the way. I think I've said that before. It was even more terrifying on Daytona when they were a lot closer to me, but... I was going to say, I don't know how you look backwards in this game. In Gran Turismo 7, it's literally, I think, just flicking the right stick backwards. Seem to do it. That's not obviously the case here. Yeah, they are right there. I need to make sure I make this corner then properly so they can't get past me. Again, wide. I need to get better on that corner. Certainly. Yeah, look how close he is now in the rearview mirror. Less so as soon as, like, because I late brake them, the AI will always brake at the points where they're supposed to. It's basically, you know, scripted like that. And that is why people say that the Gran Turismo 6 AI is not, in fact, Gran Turismo AI in general, because I'm going to be honest, not really hasn't really changed in Gran Turismo 7. It's changed a little bit, because I think now, because supposedly now in Gran Turismo 6, so it says like the AI uses like, they always use stock cars, whereas in Gran Turismo 7 there was it'll come out next week. I came second in an event, the Clubman Plus Cup or something. It wasn't a cup, it was just a one event where we had to race an old Mini Cooper. And I can tell you right now, the cars in first and second. In fact, we didn't even come second. We came third. Yeah, the car. No, we didn't. We didn't even put podium. Yeah, that was the issue. Don't know why I was saying I finished second. No, I didn't podium. I came third because the cars that were in first, second, and third were tuned. Like I literally had to tune the car up to even catch up to them. And briefly, I was actually in first, but. They overtook me. I don't know exactly what tune they used because they were right on the edge. Like, they had the exact same PP as me. But you'll see that next week, even though it's already recorded. Right, we'll be moving on to the next event in a second. Right, we're going to move on to the next event now. We've got to do a 70% power limiter again. Kind of annoying that it does this all in like one, like at different times. Like I kind of wish I didn't have to go back and do this. Like why couldn't you have me at 100% and then put me on the 70%, or do it the other way around? So here we go. Just put it at 70%. Go back to International A and all the way back down here. That's the other thing, with it being so far sort of away, like right down the thing. But here we go, right?
course, our car will match the specs. Right, and here we go. We're gonna A-spec it, of course. Now, of course, this tune should work because it's worked on the other events. The issue is, I think I just need to draft correctly in them, and then that'll work. Can't just rely on raw power like I have been on the other events. And I got a cup of tea. That's why I said I was going to take a second between the third and fourth events. There, right. Okay, that's finally loaded up. Again, Gran Turismo 7, much better on the loading front. I'll tell you what, I had an attempt just then that you won't have seen to make the video not as long as, like, I don't want the video to be too long, obviously. These corners, a lot, like, they seem wide, but I don't know if they're designed to make cars that understeer, like, do really terribly, but, or oversteer, do really terribly, but seriously, that was, these corners are very deceptive. But here we go, we're catching up, we're drafting. I'm following the line that it says. Getting through the pack, just bullying our way through. There we go. Into first. Bullied our way basically into first, past that Toyota. And now the Toyota is going to be able to get past me. It's pitting me. Bad Toyota, bad Toyota. I assume Toyota are still in NASCAR. I'm not sure. Obviously I don't follow it. Honestly, I just love, like, I mean, I'd love, like, Volkswagen or someone like that to just come in and have a go, you know? BMW, Mercedes, you know, just be interesting, you know? Spice up the sport, I guess, is what it would be. And I think that would definitely get, like, Europeans on board as well. Right, we're going to be on our last lap. Coming up here. Let's not mess it up. Yeah, this tune, as you can tell, is a little bit overpowered. I mean, look at the gap between us and second place there on the map. I mean, I can obviously mess it up if I screw up here on this last corner, but I don't even think it'd be that bad if I did, to be honest. I think I could still probably take first with that amount of gap. Anyway, there we go. That's that finished. And we're just going to be moving on to the next race.
of the cup. We earned 3 stars, good. There we go, exit. And I assume, again, this last one is going to have our power limit being as 70%. Let us find out. Yes, it's motor speedway, isn't it? So, of course. Yep, power limit is 70% or less. Let's give this a go. I don't know if we've actually ever raced this in this game. I could be wrong, but I don't think we have. But then again, the first 68 episodes are so like far removed in my memory that I can't remember. Like those, like I've said it before, those were done like 2013, 2014, originally on the old channel. Like it was when this game was new. Like Gran Turismo 7 now. I mean, even Gran Turismo 7 isn't new, it came out over a year ago, but... yeah. Right, get past Mr. Home Depot. We're in 13th. Oh, so that is a Toyota, the Home Depot one. You can't really tell from the back. They do all look very similar, of course. I mean, I suppose that's the point, right? And you can tell by the badge what they are, but they are all basically the same car. It's just the tuning that you do to it that makes it different. Yeah, this track looks... I don't know what it is about it, like where it's from, but maybe it's because it's only used in like this event, I don't know. But it genuinely seems like really low textured. Is that just me? Like, is that seriously just me? Like, that this track seems... like, look at the people as we go past them. They're literally just cardboard cutouts. And I know they mostly are in, like, this anyway, but, like, you can just tell that they're cardboard cutouts. That's what's kind of scary about it. I should have lifted there. In fact, I did lift, but not as much as I probably should have. We're only on the second lap. We are in first, of course, but again, terrifying again, just in the mirror. Maybe that's why they don't intend you to look at the track. No, you ain't getting past. You ain't getting past. You're pitting me. You're pitting me. Oh, they backed off. They backed off. That was good. But I can't... because of the fact I thought they were pitting me and then I didn't realise that they backed off. I kept accelerating through the braking zone that it was telling me to do. I need to block. Come on, just keep blocking. Like, I think the AI will always brake. Whereas I don't exactly need to unless I'm going too fast for the corner. Trying to block 2 cars at once and it's not working. They're pitting me again. I can keep distance on them until that section, I've noticed. And I know I am slightly going off the track and perhaps in actual racing that would disqualify me. But Yeah, see, they're coming right up on me, but luckily they are going to have to brake here. So I do love that I can sort of abuse that. In the fact that I know that they have to brake. Because they're AI. And that's what they're just programmed to do. No, you ain't getting past. This Toyota's going to try to. But it ain't going to make it because I'm getting up to the point where they have to brake. And again, this is making my eyes go funny, like the vibrations as we go along the track. I mean, this bit, as long as you don't look at the road, but like this bit to the left and right looks, okay, maybe not to the left there, but like, why did I hit the brakes? I saw red and I was just like, gotta hit the brakes. I should have kept flat out there. If I lose this now, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have hit the brakes on that last corner. Or the second to last corner. No, you ain't getting past. You ain't getting past. You ain't getting past. I'm winning this event. Woo! Exit the replay. We don't need to see it. But yeah. Ooh, that was some tough racing then. There. We got 3 stars. So that's that then. That's the International A stuff completed. All the normal races, I should say. So next week, I guess, once this is finished loading out, or loading the main menu. Here we go. There we go. Oh, we've unlocked something, I guess, for completing all the events. That's what I'm going to guess this is going to be for. Yes, we've unlocked a Enzo Ferrari. Nice. We get a colour selection, so I'm going to just choose that red because it was the default colour and also it looks really nice. Do I want to use the car now? No. Kind of wish I could like skip this and I don't need to have like see it spin all the way around like that. But anyway, yeah, next week we'll be moving on to the mission races and probably the one make races, and then we'll do the coffee break challenge. But after that, we'll be moving on to the S stuff or the super stuff. So that's like the 20-mile challenge. This is what this looks like. Nürburgring 24-minute challenge. Like, what exactly are some of these? Like, what do we have to do? So it's like 8 laps. So these are long ones, it looks like. These may be just individual videos, I'll be honest. But yeah, and then eventually we're going to do the Red Bull X challenge, which we haven't unlocked here. Oh, Sebastian Vettel. Yeah, I don't really care. So thanks, but yeah, that'll be the end game stuff, I guess, that we're going to be doing. And of course, I assume there's like credits and stuff, but I can show you because I always try and end game with credits. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 80 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3, and I will see you next week for more. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 81 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. Later today, you're actually going to see Gran Turismo 7. But yeah, we've got mission races to do in this. We got 5 of them, of course. So these are normally quite short. Sector-based time trial cars of the Super GT, GT5000, GT500 class. Overtake both opponents and sprint for the finish line. Okay. That shouldn't be that difficult, he says. It probably will be. Right, let's start. The 500 represents the 500 horsepower limit of this class. Wow. I never would have guessed that. Right, well, let's go. Come on, car. Now, the fun fact about these is you don't actually have to win the race. It says sprint for the finish line. You don't have to. You can overtake one. You can go in third. I've done that before. Watch this be one that you have to win. I mean, I am catching way up to this guy. Oh, I hit him as well. That was the worst thing. Did not intend to do that, obviously, because it fails the event. Oh, and the car changes every single time, and that does not look orange. Oh no, it is orange. Okay, that was... I guess they just are white, and then it loads in the livery as you get closer. I'm going to have to go around him wide like that. There we go. I don't know if I am going to catch up to the guy in first. To be honest, he seems... Oh, I've lost the back end there. Great. You know how I said these are easy? To be fair, the other ones have been shorter. Right, I'm going to get past him on the... not here. I was very, very close. I was going to say I'll get past him on this corner, but that hasn't exactly worked. There we go. If he hits me, it's his own fault. See, I lightly tapped him there. It didn't count as a collision. That's what I don't understand about this sometimes. It's like, oh, don't hit anyone, and then you either lightly tap them or they lightly tap you, and it doesn't count. Well, I ain't getting gold. I ain't really getting silver, but I am getting bronze. Okay, I'm fine with that. Obviously, I would have preferred to have won it, but yeah, I just didn't want to spin out like I did last time. Or go off the edge of the track, I guess. As long as I complete these, I'm okay with them. Right, come on, game. This is the thing, like, I've probably mentioned it a few times now, obviously, but how long is this? We're using the Nürburgring GP. Right, yeah, Gran Turismo 7 loads a lot faster, SSD. I even mentioned it in the Ratchet & Clank 2 that you're going to see later this week, the first episode. I'm like, yep, the loading screens for the, like... On the PS3, the loading screens are much better compared to like actually running it off a disc, because I run this off the hard drive. But even then, this still takes a long time. It's a lot faster on Ratchet & Clank 2 than this. But then again, Ratchet & Clank 2 is a PS2 game, so it's just in HD. So really, it's not really putting the PS3 to its limit. I love how that told me to brake when I didn't really need to. Come on, SLS AMG. You're going up against some BMWs here, you can beat these. Well, if he wasn't blocking me. I love how that counted as not being a collision. That's why I don't understand this game sometimes. I absolutely hit him. I felt the controller vibrate from it. Well, bronze again. I prefer silver, but bronze is alright. Come on. Move to exit. It's the thing, sometimes it feels like it takes longer to load these up than it does to actually play them. But yeah, I've actually recorded Ratchet and Clank 2 now, up to the point where I'm on the last level. So that's good. That game will almost be finished. And if you're interested on knowing what will replace that, it will be Ratchet and Clank 3. I mean, that should be obvious, but then again, Ratchet and Clank 2 didn't replace Ratchet and Clank 1. But that caused an issue where it just took forever to do Ratchet and Clank 2, so that's why I did it that way. We're doing the proper Nürburgring this time. But the other thing is, I've got, like, including this week, 12 episodes of GTA 4 till it's finished. That's including the full journey, by the way. So that's 6 weeks. If you don't include this week, obviously it's 5 weeks of GTA 4, so that'll be finished. And what's going to be replacing that is actually Sly Cooper, so that's going to be another PS3 game. My PS3 is getting a lot of use compared to what it used to. That went off the track, apparently. I mean, yeah, but I mean, we're kind of going off the track as we start, going around that corner, so I don't know how it counts that. There we go. You sort of have to go off the track to get past the BMW, to be honest. And I hate this section of the course. This is the worst bit of Nürburgring. Like, even on Forza I have issues with that, and the track seems wider on Forza. I mean, it's probably not, but then again, that was back on the 360 days. I don't know if the it's just been called Forza Motorsport, and that's what it's supposed to be. It's like Forza 8. I don't know if that's officially out by the time you see this. It just said first or second quarter 2023. So I don't know if there'll be videos on that yet, because I think what I said I was going to do with that is I was going to do Double Horizon until Bronze again. I was going to do Double Horizon until that came out, and then I was going to do one of that, and one Horizon a week, because I've almost finished Horizon, so I'm okay with that. But judging by the fact that I've almost finished Horizon, I may actually. It depends. Like, if I'm really chomping at the bit to play Motorsport. Because, like I say, if I'm playing this and I'm playing Gran Turismo 7, that's my Motorsport fix, if you think about it, for racing games. So I may just, I mean, I want to do it when it comes out, but I may play it, but not release the videos immediately. Which some of you may be like, well, that's dumb, because obviously if you release them immediately, you'll probably get noticed on YouTube. Possibly, but like I said, I'll see how it goes. Like, if Motorsport comes out basically as Horizon is finished on the channel, then I will just do one Horizon video and one Motorsport video. But the issue with Motorsport is I either need to get a Series X, because it's Xbox Series only. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm either going to have to get Series X, which I still don't have a Series X yet. Or, I mean, I might have it by the time that game comes out. The issue is just, getting one. I mean, they're easy. Oh, that's gone off the track there. They're easy to find. It's just, money and stuff. But yeah, I might get that. But the other thing is, it's going to be Game Pass, so I could actually play it on PC with, funny enough, with the PS5 controller. Although, yeah, I could just get a Bluetooth adapter and then that's fine. It will work with the Xbox controller that I've got. I can't see the breaking point, so I'm going to have to just do it here. Thank God we've done Rain Masters on this, so I actually have knowledge of this track in the rain. Because we almost go off the track anyway. Oh, we're in first. Actually surprising. Mainly because the AI drives slow when it's raining, I think. Oh, going off the track almost. Yeah, we probably could have got gold if I hadn't have done that, but we got silver. That's good. Right, we can skip this. Again, I keep going press circle because that's the exit button on Gran Turismo 7. Right, exit. And we've got one final thing, haven't we, to do for this mission race. And then that'll be the end of the video. I mean, this has been a bit of a short one. But yeah, so Forza Motorsport 8, that'll be Game Pass. So I may actually end up doing that on PC via streaming. So it'll be essentially like I'm playing it on a Series X. We'll see. Because obviously, actually capturing it'll be fine. Well, because it won't be, you know, won't be using the power of my PC. It's via game streaming. But the issue there is just that, in regards to that, is that basically, capturing audio is a little bit of a pain for me. I don't know why. Like, I seem to get like an echo, which isn't great. What are we doing here? Do we have to beat this? Yeah, I think we're gonna just have to beat this. This 458 around the track. I think. Why they get to start first, I don't know. Quite frankly, I don't think that's fair. But then again, we've almost caught up to them, so they are driving quite slowly. I mean, he braked for that corner. What's the point? I didn't. Okay. I say they're driving quite slowly. I'm actually struggling to overtake here. And he's definitely going to have the power on the straightaway here. I may have to late brake him on this corner. Yep, I think that's what I'm going to have to do to get past. There we go. And then just essentially block him from overtaking, because he definitely has the acceleration. It's like that NASCAR race that we did last time, apart from the fact there's only one of them. But I can use the same tricks, which is they have to brake when they see the braking point. I don't. There we go, he's right there, he's catching up. I don't think I have to win, it's just, obviously I prefer to. No, you ain't getting past, buddy. Wow. Oh no, that was a bronze. I was thinking it wasn't going to be, but yeah. Well, we did it. We've done the mission races. So, yeah. We'll be moving on to the coffee break stuff in the next episode. So I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 81 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PS3, and I will see you later in the week for more. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 82 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. We're doing the coffee break challenge here, which, drift challenge and a cone challenge. We're going to do the cone challenge first. Because, quite frankly, I don't want to disable the traction control yet. to help me. We're just going to try and do this cone challenge here. And of course, last time we did a cone challenge, I did it first go gold. So I doubt that's going to happen this time, but of course it'd be nice if it did. What do I have to do? I didn't actually read what I had to do. Do I have to avoid them? I assume so. Okay, that's kind of ridiculous, game. Can I change the view so I can actually see the outside of the car? That'd be much better, because I can't really tell how wide my car is when you're in bumper view. Okay, gotta go there. Right through the centre. Is this trying to teach me the course for this? Because that would have been great when I was doing the kart race and stuff. Oh, that was almost a collision. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, that's... Okay, I'm restarting that, because that... The way that was angled terribly. That I honestly thought I had to go on the left for that corner for some reason. Yeah, I saw a cone challenge and I was like, alright, I gotta hit all the cones. Not the case. Okay. This thing, at low speeds, the turning circle is terrible. You'd think, based on its shape, that it wouldn't be, but... Because it is basically just like a go-kart for the road, but it does. It seriously... The turning circle is horrendous. Right, avoid that. Remember, you gotta go on the right side. You see what I mean? It looks like you gotta go on the left-hand side. Right, I gotta get right through the centre here. Without... There we go. Well, we've done it. We got a silver. And then my AI just crashes straight through it. My guy, seriously. Right, I'll take the 14,000 credits for that. Because we're going to need to spend them to get the stuff for the one make race for next week. What are the one make race? I'm not going to look at them just yet. Because it'll confuse me. Because I'll be like, have I done them? Right. Drift challenge then. Okay. We're in the RX-7 touring car. I can't really remember what the I had to do for drifting. I just know it handled terribly. All I know is I had to change a driving option to put the active steering on strong, the stability management off, and I think that helped. Okay, so this is future I've been editing, doing the commentary after the fact, because this was just so many attempts. Probably there's like half an hour's worth of footage that you're just never going to see, because it was just terrible. And this has got a manual gearbox on it now. It's just the physics of this. It's just awful. Like, it does not feel like drifting. If you saw Gran Turismo 7 earlier today, like, I know that was raining in the game, but honestly, that felt so much more realistic than this does. Now, maybe this is meant to be more realistic than Gran Turismo. I mean, I doubt that, but you know what I mean? Like, maybe this is meant to be more realistic in the Gran Turismo community than Gran Turismo 7, drifting-wise. But it certainly doesn't feel like it. To me, this just feels totally like Ridge Racer. Just apart from the fact on Ridge Racer you can actually control the vehicle as it's drifting. This, as soon as you like bounce off a wall, it just bounces on the other side of the track. You'll see it later. You'll see it after the fourth sector. The fourth sector was just embarrassing. Honestly, I'm a little bit embarrassed about uploading it, to be honest. I get like 78 points. Just horrific. Like, I tried to drift there and then just hit the wall and then just, nope, and then bounce off the wall and then back end and then front. I don't think that's how a car would actually handle. Sorry, it's just not realistic for that to be like that, in my opinion. But yeah, we got the bronze, which I'm happy with. It means I'll never have to do it again. And we're going to move on to well, the live commentary again. So yeah, that was probably some of the most embarrassing footage ever. But yeah, I'm going to immediately disable all that shit. And move on to the exiting the thing. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 82 of Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation 3. I'll actually see you tomorrow for part 83, as we do, well, the one make races. Don't know how many there's going to be of those, but it's what we will be doing. So yeah, I'll see you for that. Ta-ra.